In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony show.
How do you do?
We should play drunk or stroke.
How about you?
Okay, stroke.
Opie and Anthony.
My first time sort of touching a woman, I don't know what words we used.
First time you picked a girl's nose, what happened?
Her parents come home, so we break it all up, and the dog runs over, and he's just licking my finger.
This is where entertainment is going.
You're Chris Hansen. I am. Have you seen the show? I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony. Oh, you listen to me on Opie and Anthony.
Wow.
That's a plug you don't really want.
Unbelievable.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, that's not good publicity. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi.
It's Friday. So you say it like that, and everyone gets excited that the weekend's almost here. It's Friday!
Then you almost feel compelled to say thank God, but ugh.
We used to have a really good Friday clip we used to play. I don't know where it is, though.
Oh, that crazy guy?
Maybe we still have it somewhere.
The It's Friday guy?
It's Friday!
He was very excited that it was Friday.
Yeah, he was a kook. No? I don't think we have it. It's all right.
E-Rock. I wouldn't worry.
E-Rock's got it.
Yes!
Oh.
Friday! Friday! It's Friday!
Got that right.
Thank you.
And sitting in for little Jimmy Norton, it's Nick DiPaolo, everyone.
Hi, everyone. How are you?
Nick's thrilled to be here. He's freezing like we all are.
There's a breeze in here.
Except Anthony's not cold. Why aren't you cold?
Well, because I have one of two choices. To be a little cold, which it is, or to put my parka on and sweat all day.
Well, why are you wearing a parka? It's spring.
I know. It's one of those transitional periods. I don't know what to wear.
No, it's time for the hoodies and stuff.
It's jacket day, I think.
That's obvious. But it's like 15 degrees colder today than it was yesterday at this time.
That's just it. I can't tell.
And the building can't tell either because they just figured that we need AC today. No, we don't need AC today.
They're exactly a day behind in how they pump air into this place. Yesterday was 70 degrees, so a lot of air conditioning. Today the temperature jumped. We'll keep the AC on.
So, well, we're trying to get it turned off because poor Nick is freezing over there.
I'm all right. I'm used to it. I was in that little studio when I was here.
Oh, you didn't even get the broadcast?
Of course not.
From the big boy table?
From the big boy table?
I was there with the kids over there.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
For the people across America, Nick used to work for this fine radio station here in New York before they went to another rock format.
Yeah.
And,
well, they went to Molly Hatchet 24 hours a day.
Right. And Nick was actually getting something done with his radio show, and he was collateral damage, unfortunately. I mean, the show, the station had a bunch of shows that no one's missing, but you were definitely...
I was working on
You were definitely doing something. You had a little
buzz going. Hell yeah.
And it was growing, and then all of a sudden they kicked you out for 24 hours of Molly Hatchet. But you had to, broadcast from the closet down the hall?
That little room, and it was like a experiment, a Nazi experiment. It would be 11 degrees and then 117. And I spent, literally, I'd get in there half hour to 40 minutes early, taping cardboard over the vents.
Yeah.
Sure,
yeah, that's smart, actually.
Yeah, newspapers. I used to put up newspaper with duct tape. It would take 45 minutes. And then I'd come in the next day, and whoever was in after me tore it all down, and I'd have to start over again.
This is a radio station.
It's like a beaver. I had to rebuild the dam after somebody... Yeah, you could see my breast by the end of the show. It was like a Packers game in the 50s.
No way to do radio, right? But
Jesus Christ.
Nick is here, and we're very happy about that.
Thank you for having me, you guys.
Jimmy's doing 2 shows in the Detroit area. I don't know where. I wasn't paying attention. Go to eatabullet.com and check out where he's going to be this
some
weekend.
Wacky name of a place I've never heard of before.
Absolutely. And now I got hiccups because of Nick.
Oh.
Thanks, Nick.
You sure it's not the dirty underwear sketch?
Well,
that'll give you the hiccups.
I guess.
Oh, God.
I guess we got to start by telling people that this show kind of goes in like stages. Like it's. How can I explain this? Like,
it kind of runs the gamut between intellectual talk.
Right.
Occasionally, we do delve into that.
Right.
Politics and whatnot with our own little twist. Into just some of the most disgusting, heinous, unnecessary segments that I've ever heard or been party to.
Well, we'll decide to go down the road, and then we go as far down that road as we can, and then we finally get off that road. Trust me. And I think we finally went to the end of the road yesterday.
There's nowhere to go.
We've been on this kick of just getting really, really gross and disgusting on this radio show.
Yeah.
It has to be acknowledged. And it came out of nowhere. Started innocent enough with a thing here, a thing there. And then Nick comes in and goes, dude, when you guys were doing that tongue scraping last week with Big A, I had to actually turn off your radio show.
Yeah, disgusting.
And I don't know if that's what we're looking for when we do some of these bits, but...
Yeah.
But it makes us laugh. It makes us laugh hysterically. Big A,
like retards, we sit here and just giggle our asses off.
I'm not exactly the demographic you're trying to hit. A 46-year-old miserable bastard.
Well, according to the papers today, we're number 1, men 18 to 49, Nick. So you're right in there.
Oh no!
Yes.
How about that?
I'm a puss.
How about that? So, Big A, we scraped his tongue for the first time ever, and he has bad breath to begin with. He hasn't seen a dentist in a couple decades.
And bad breath barely covers it. You're glazing over the whole thing.
He will have people, and I hate to do this to Big A because I really like the guy, and this is one thing that really bothers him. Really bothers him. But maybe he'll finally do something about it.
I doubt it.
Although we said we would do something about it for him, but we haven't really done anything about it yet. But he's the type of guy, though, when he comes into a room, people across the room will start, like, kind of looking at him like, where's that smell?
What happened?
From? Is there something in the...
Is there a dead rat in the wall?
Is there something... Is there something in the drop ceiling? And it's Big A in the corner just going about his life.
Squirrel in the chimney maybe died.
Is that just his breath or his whole body gives off?
It's his breath. It's so pungent that it takes over a whole room.
Yeah.
When he's in the room... We were doing that pilot for Comedy Central.
Yeah.
And him and a bunch of the other freaks had to sit in a room, and we would go in and choose from one of them, walk in the room, and instantly you open the door, and it would hit you in the face. A wall of smell.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got, like, stomach cancer or something, no?
Well, he can only hope. Because whatever else, it has to be worse than stomach cancer.
He had a huge tumor removed from his neck, and he's doing okay with that.
Was it filled with poop?
Speaking of that, we had him get the colonic thing.
Oh,
and the doctor said, I can't help you. It's too
much blood. Yeah. It was impacted.
Impacted too much.
He was impacted, so they put that, they put the hose up, I guess, that they used to loosen everything up. And then, what's the word I'm looking for? Evacuate.
Yeah.
And they said she couldn't get through the blockage. It was like sacrete.
She didn't know what,
right?
Yeah, she didn't know what to do with him. So he's definitely got some issues. So we did that, and the video's up on YouTube, and people are getting grossed out across America because we all started dry heaving. A few of us puked because the scraping ended up in a spoon. See, now I have to explain it to you because you turned off the show, and then we all took turns smelling it. Because that's what...
Was somebody going to taste it or something?
Oh, well, we were thinking about that, but we weren't sure how safe that was.
It scraped off, and it looked like Wheatina.
Yeah.
That's what I pictured. That's why I shut it off, like a white...
Just lumpy, white...
At one point, an oyster...
Cottage cheesy.
At one point, we scraped, and what can only be described as an oyster fell... fell onto his shirt, and we got really mad that we lost the sample. We had to scrape it off his shirt.
What the dude?
This is what grown men do, Nick.
And just when you think, like, that is disgusting.
Yeah.
It just took on a whole new level.
Well, yeah, we've been going down this road for a while. Then I did the baby diaper mustache with Rich Voss's kid's diaper. That was disgusting. That was never supposed to happen, but it did. And that video's up on YouTube.
I just get chills thinking about those kids.
And then yesterday, it leads us to yesterday and hopefully the end of this kick we've been on. We had our buddy Tippy Tom in. And buddy? I call him a buddy.
You invite
Absolutely.
Invite him over?
Why not?
You guys hang out on the weekend golfing? And
Yeah.
We got a hole in one.
He's a buddy of the radio show.
Oh, that's true. He knows us all.
He's equal in my eyes to Big A, Stalker Patty.
Wow.
Pat from Menaki.
You don't discriminate.
And even Stephen S. from Bayshore.
Oh, I'm sure Steve is
all
happy
on the level.
to hear.
They're on the level with me.
He's on the same level as Tippy Tom.
Although Stephen S. from Bayshore is the only one I invite to actually sit at my table at F.H. Riley's. The rest of them I say, scram!
Skedaddle.
So anyway, Tippy Tom was in, and I guess because we get bored, I don't know, we decided to get really crazy with Tippy Tom yesterday. And how do we explain this one?
It's a slow build with Tippy Tom, too. He came in, he was relatively sober, and then slowly, somehow he just gets more intoxicated. And it happens, actually not slowly, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And then we just try to figure out what can we do with a drunken homeless guy.
Yeah.
And
I don't know, help him out?
Perish that thought.
You know, we don't like to show that side of us, but we actually did try to help the guy, and we actually got him sober.
Hey, we tried to help him.
And he called us from a hospital where he was like drying out, and his voice was completely different. He had the voice of the gayest guy you could imagine.
Oh,
yeah, because
really?
he's gay.
Maybe
but
that's why
he's
he drinks.
bisexual.
But you can't tell when he's talking like this. Where's my beer? Where's my beer? But then when he was sober and he's in the hospital, we call over Tippy Tom. He's like, yes. Hi. Yeah. Guys, I want to thank you so much for having me in the hospital. Like, who the hell is it? Put Tippy Tom on the phone.
Do we have that audio?
Who the hell is this?
E-Rock, we ever find that audio? We got to find that. That's when we look, and there he is without his beard. I know this is radio, but
E-Rock broke the camera.
Look, that's the same guy.
That doesn't even resemble.
No, actually, can you
Tippy
put that?
Tom.
Can you put that up on ONARadio.com? That picture and the picture from yesterday.
Good there.
Yeah, do a screen cap. As Stephen S. from Bayshore will explain whatever. Here's a picture we're looking at of Tippy Tom in a hospital bed without his beard, showered, on the phone, big smile. Good-looking guy, actually, when you clean him up.
Talking to his friend to take care of his little poodle while he's away at a hospice.
Right. But see, that wasn't good enough for us because when we did clean him up for a little bit, that's what we did for him.
We brought him in. We brought him in a male stripper into the hospital room. Oh, that's kind of against the regulations.
That stripper looks like a Nazi.
He looks like that guy that fought Indiana Jones on the plane.
And definitely, your friend Tippy Tom is definitely gay because look at that. He couldn't be happier.
Yeah, look at
he is
the
really
twinkle
happy.
in his eyes, and he's got he's on the phone because he's talking to us live on the air while this male stripper gives him a little lap dance in his hospital bed as we're trying to clean him up. We're just not good people. So get that picture up on ONARadio.com as well. So anyway, Tippy Tom went back to drinking, obviously, and
now he's worse than ever.
And
his legs are all blown up with. It looks like gangrene. It just looks like gangrene.
Is it gout or something?
His legs like black and has elephant skin, and they're so swollen that his jeans look like they're ready to rip.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're describing Oprah's legs.
Let's say hi to Terry Montana. The phone's really lit. They want to talk about this today. Terry, what's up?
Yellow Terry.
All right, that was good. Thank you.
He was speechless.
How to get the day rolling.
So then we get the idea that we need to cut Tippy Tom's underpants off him yesterday.
Yeah, Tippy Tom's underwear has been. We've been fixated on him for years because they're amongst the most toxic things you'll ever see. And yesterday had to be the worst pair ever. Ever.
It's the same pair, just getting worse.
Oh, you think it is?
He doesn't change underwear.
I don't think we've ever taken him before. It probably has for 5 years.
And as we continue with the story, it's obvious that he didn't change his underwear.
Yeah.
Okay.
They had to be cut off of him because he can't really get his pants down over his swollen legs.
Yeah, I saw that.
So he pulls him down, E-Rock with surgical gloves, gagging the whole time, was able to cut right at the hip line and get the underwear off. Once they were cut, though, and we pulled the underwear out, you were able to see what was going on in there.
Well, that was after half of us started dry heaving. And
the horror.
And E-Rock started puking again. At one point yesterday, what did Jimmy ask you, E-Rock? That should have been line of the day.
He goes, "Why are your eyes all black and blue?" I was like, "I've been throwing up for the last 3 hours."
Yeah, his eyes get all black and blue. He breaks blood vessels in his eyes.
E-Rock, yeah, he was puking, for 3 hours. Because we did stuff over here that made him puke as well, but whatever.
All I could say, to give you an image in your mind that's probably the most accurate, is, did you ever see one of those dried up drinking holes in the Serengeti? It just... Yeah, it's kind of like it takes on this pattern of cracking, yet it's still kind of wettish. Mm-hmm. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, we had to kind of
hit it with a hammer.
Well, what happened was we spread it out on a table, and like you saw the video already, Nick.
Yeah,
and Nick's like, this looks like a episode of CSI or something. So we spread it out, which made us start puking and dry heaving again. There was not, like Anthony pretty much said, but there was not a hint of moisture in this in this mess.
It's like King Tut, when they
open them up.
At one
unwrap them.
Open the shroud.
Yeah.
Let's just put it this way: E-Rock was trying to get it all like opened up, and he goes, "I think I just saw an ant."
Yeah,
an ant in this mess.
And it was petrified in a block of it where you could then suck out the DNA and make a dinosaur.
Right.
It's like he had resin.
So
and amber.
So then
oh my God.
So then we decided because the baby diaper mustache was such a success that we needed to do Tippy Tom's
homeless underwear
mustache. Yeah.
Yeah, and who the hell would do this? First of all,
right?
Who in the hell do we know that would actually do something like this?
Tippy Tom's mom?
No, he's sitting right there. Pat Effin Duffy.
Pat Effin Duffy.
Kid with a Taliban beard?
Yeah. He's got a Taliban. He's got a Taliban beard, and it's missing the mustache. So this is perfect. We needed to give him a mustache. So,
oh my God!
Yeah, there you go. Look, we're looking at a picture now of a dried lake bed. That is exactly what it looked like.
Yeah. Actually, I could play something for you. Speaking of the dried lake bed, play that clip, E-Rock, the first one. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I can't.
That was in his underpants.
Oh, God damn it! Oh, what is that?
Those chips to the gambling table. Oh my God!
You can hear it.
You can hear it. It was a rock. We found what could only be described as a rock.
A rock. Yeah, we were dropping it. I say we. I would never get near any of this. I was never closer than probably 20 feet from that.
Yeah.
So when I say we, I mean the show. But who was actually picking it up and dropping it? Was it Pat Effin Duffy?
Pat Effin Duffy.
Picking it up, holding it about 2 feet above the table, dropping it, and you heard the same sound as if you took a rock
and dropped
it on a table.
Yeah.
Dropped a school book.
Yeah.
It was horrid.
It was a fossil.
It was a fossil, basically. He did that without gloves, too. And the underwear, it just was amazing. I can't even imagine.
Were they at some point tidy whities?
Oh yeah,
they were just white Fruit of the Loom type underwear.
They should use this. Would be a great ad. You know that Billy Mays, that guy comes on late at night
with his OxyClean.
Yeah, his Oxy stuff.
Yeah, let's
try to make those white.
Look, I give up. That's how it would end.
Hey, Kevin in Philly's got a great observation. Kevin, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, man.
Good. Yeah, just the show is great. Just the diversity of the show. Earlier in the week, you had Dr. Kaku on, and yesterday you had Dr. Kaka on.
We go from talking physics with one of the premier,
the great
physicists
minds of the world
in the world, to hey, Pat Effin Duffy, rub this under your nose.
Yeah.
Will do.
Will do.
Scott in Iowa, what's up?
Hey guys, love the show.
Yeah.
I was going to say about that Duffy and the Anthony did. I want that as a ringtone. His sound.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the dry heaving.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Just amazing. Thank you,
Great
Scott.
program.
All right, let's say hi to David in Texas. David.
Hey, man, I was just going to say, yesterday when Tippy was by himself on the air, there at the first, he was saying some pretty profound things about how he didn't care that people didn't care about him.
Yeah.
It was really odd.
He's a very intelligent guy. I mean, it's just
very intelligent.
It's just
For the
that
3 seconds he's sober.
Yeah, it's just that the alcohol got in the way somewhere in his life, and
well, that and the. I think he's confused about his sexuality. I'm just going on.
Could be.
I'm judging it on that picture I just looked at.
Yeah,
right.
And the stripper.
He's
in the
pretty
room.
confused.
Yeah, he looked pretty happy.
And then the gambling, I think, was a big problem. That came out yesterday. Yesterday, he was in Reno.
He lived in Reno
for many years.
Oh, that'll make you nuts.
And he got a gambling problem. He used to own a business, a glass cleaning and tile cleaning business. He had a wife, kids, and I don't know. He went up, started betting, and it was over. And then you end up there. Like, have a successful business. You never think you're going to be tippy top.
You said he had wife and kids?
Yeah.
He gave up.
He was married.
He's divorced.
A lot of internal conflict going on.
Oh, yeah.
He talked about that yesterday a little bit. He said he got a divorce because he didn't want his son to know that his father's a little flaky. He said this. And the son's about 13. And he just left his wife and
He's
kids.
like, I don't know if he's fruity either. He might be a fruit, too.
So he's got a gambling problem, too, we learned yesterday. So we decided to do a little blackjack as well. We had beers and money for him. Two things that a homeless guy could really use.
And he really loves beer and does not like seeing it wasted. He'd rather drink it.
He got that way. His underwear got like that from drinking beer.
I
Wasn't
think
even
so.
Whiskey and hard liquor.
Pretty much beer.
Oh my God!
You see him drink.
It's obvious that. Oh man, I wish I could describe the underwear better, but there was a lot of things going on in this.
It was just multicolored.
Jurassic taint.
Yeah. It was.
It's very diverse underwear.
Let's just put it this way: the thickness of the underwear was at least 20 to 30 times thicker than a normal pair of underwear.
Yeah. It was built up with he insulates himself.
Oh my God!
I
saw the clip.
Yeah.
It looked like a catcher's mitt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Perfect.
That's a great way to look at it.
30-year-old catcher's mitt that somebody had oiled every spring.
So we decided to do a little blackjack, Anthony versus Tippy Tom. The game was really simple: 6 beers on the table, and $10 a hand.
$10 a hand.
Tippy Tom wins. He gets $10 and a beer. Tippy Tom loses. He doesn't get the $10, and we pour one of the beers out right in front of him.
Into a bucket.
Geez.
So he's looking at the first one when he lost, just going, oh, no! It's gold to him. You're throwing gold ingots.
That even bothers me. And I'm not an alcoholic.
So,
I hate waste. I was raised that way.
Let it be known that Tippy Tom beat Anthony 4. He won 4 out of the 6 hands of.
He did, yeah. He got on a little streak, the bastard.
Of blackjack. So then he's got $40 in his pocket, which is huge for a homeless guy, and he's got 4 beers. We go, Tippy Tom, we got a deal for you. One hand, double or nothing.
More than double or nothing. I put up $100 to his $40.
Anthony threw another 100 in.
So I go, it's $100 if you win. You keep the 40, so it's 140 total if you win. If you lose, you get nothing. No beer, no money, nothing.
Oh, no. Please don't tell me.
Well, the guy couldn't have done any better. He pulled a 20.
He pulled a 20. He hit on 14 and got a 6.
He hit a 14. He got a 6. I was devastated because I was showing a queen.
Yeah.
I thought at least a push until I pulled over my ace.
Oh, you didn't.
And blackjacked him.
No, you didn't.
Oh, of course.
No, you didn't.
Why wouldn't I when Danny rigged the cards?
We rigged the cards. Taking all his money away from him. That's my money.
He's like, I'm going to stay right where I am.
He's all cocky.
I'm winning this one. You give me my money. I'm like, oh, Tom, and I flipped the ace over, and he started crying again. It was like his 5th time crying on
and
the
then we
show.
had to take all the beers away from him and just dump them in the bucket in front of him.
And his money.
People probably been doing stuff like that to him since first grade.
Oh, yeah,
It's all
yeah.
screwed up, you know?
Yeah. All right. So here's where we're at. We got to take our first break. When we get back, we got the audio of Pat effing Duffy doing the mustache with what was in Tippy Tom's underwear.
All I know is please excuse me for the beeps because I cursed probably 5 times in a row out of complete and sheer disbelief.
Yeah. And also, we'll tell you where the video's at. It's up on YouTube, but I'm not sure what the search is yet.
Well,
so
it's going to be in the American Journal of Medicine.
Yeah.
For some kind of hepatitis, a new one, hepatitis M. Pat Duffy's they're gonna call it the Duffy-titis.
No fever or anything, Duff?
No.
All right.
Nothing, no
God,
fever.
they ought to send you to Africa to help people.
He looks good.
You're impervious.
Actually healthy looking.
The only thing that happened yesterday was the whole day I kept thinking that I kept smelling Tippy Tom. Really randomly. I think that I'd smell it, but it's probably just psychological.
Yeah,
I think it is
was.
psychological. Very nice. All right, so yeah, right after the break, we'll play the audio of Pat Duffy doing the mustache thing. It's one of the greatest sounds ever heard on this radio show. Anyway,
the dry heaving is great.
It's one of the greatest sounds ever heard on this show. I will say that again. Nick DiPaolo sitting in for Jim Norton, and we'll take more of your phone calls at 877-212-O&A. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony on your Radio Doll.
Radio Doll.
We got Nick DiPaolo in studio. Make sure you check out his website, nickdip.com. We were just admiring his fine website here.
Yeah,
and
looks good.
All his tour dates are up there. He does a video blog. And you want to push what, next weekend?
Next weekend, brand new club opening, comedy club in Haskell, New Jersey. It's called the Comedy Shop at 8:15. That's the name of the club. Comedy Shop at 8:15. But I'm going to be there Friday and Saturday night, and I got a door deal, so please show up. It's a big, and it's a grand opening. Don't make me look bad, please.
Yeah, come on.
That's very, very cool. The Comedy Shop at 8:15 is the name of the club, but you're going to be doing, what, a 7:30 and 10 o'clock show
that's
or something?
The thing.
Oh, no, people are going to show up at 8:15.
Everyone's going to show up. That's a dumb name. Dumb name. Dumb name. Someone has to say it. Change it immediately before you open the doors.
But, so the Improv, somebody pulled a date on me at the last second, and they wanted me to go to... I was supposed to be in Hartford at the Funny Bone, and I was like, it's like a good club, but I haven't done it yet. All my friends have done it and stuff, so I finally get a day. Then they yank it at the last second. They want to put Charlie Murphy in there and send me to Omaha. And I went, no. What? No. So I just picked the phone up. I know this guy in New Jersey. And I'm like, you got a new club that's ready to open. You want to move the date up a few weeks? He goes, yeah, sure. So,
right on. Look at you wheeling and dealing.
Anything to stay out of Omaha.
Exactly. Well, not that there's anything wrong with Omaha, but I'm just...
We're not on in Omaha. There's a lot wrong with it.
Okay, well, there you go.
If we were broadcasting to Omaha, then man.
I just don't want to get on a plane anytime, you know what I mean?
Well,
anytime I can avoid an airport.
Well, they canceled another, 900 flights yesterday.
Yeah.
And then 500 and something today.
Really?
Yeah, the number's going down, but they said they should have the wiring all done by Saturday.
Well, if you weren't listening or haven't heard, there's wires in what the wheel well, around the wheel well, and one of these wires could short circuit and blow up your plane.
Yeah, so I don't really have a problem with it, you know.
Yeah. Sticking close to home.
You're on a plane and they go, we have a little bit of delay. There's something wrong with the engine number 2, and everybody in the plane's like, come on, let's go.
Yeah,
let's take off with that screw missing and engine number 3 so I can end up in Omaha burnt to a crisp in a cornfield. You chooch.
Cartwheeling.
Take your time.
The headline today, by the way, with this whole mess, fly now and check it later? ? American Airlines begged the feds yesterday to let it keep its fleet aloft, saying the fastenings that need to be checked pose no safety threat. The answer was no.
No. Well, if they did and something happened, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, would they just lay into the FAA?
You'd see him in Judge Judy next Wednesday.
John in Jersey's going to explain why the Comedy Shop 815 is named Comedy Shop.
I know why, because it's at 8:15, whatever the road.
Oh, is John going to explain?
Yeah, John.
Isn't it?
John?
Yes.
John, why is it? Why is the 815 added onto the name?
That's the address on Ringwood Ave.
Oh, see, it's the address.
But see, no one's going to know that. They're going to think
idiots.
that every show is at 8:15.
You know, I realized
All right,
it was the address in 2 seconds.
Well, what else would it be?
What else?
Number of gallons of water and the sub pump system out of the building? Yes, we don't. clearing that up.
And it's at 8:15, so
Yeah.
you know.
Maybe if your address was 422 or, I don't know, 119.
Exactly.
But 8:15 is like,
Is a
everything
showtime.
starts at 8:15.
It's a especially
Yeah.
a comedy
Right.
club.
So then when you say 8:15, and then you got to give when the show time is, people are confused.
Yeah. Where you going tonight? The 8:15. See you at 7:30.
Yeah,
Pick me up
exactly.
at
What?
6.
Right, right.
Second base.
Yeah, second show. What?
I'm gonna.
You said 8:15. No, it's a 9 o'clock, and then there's 11 people there, and I get blamed for it because everybody's late.
Terry from Montana decided to call back. Terry, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys? Sorry, I was going over a mountain pass and got dropped.
Mountain Pass.
A mountain.
What are you on a donkey?
This country's huge.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like,
It really is huge.
where the hell do we broadcast to? I lost it because I was going over a mountain.
You know, you don't realize.
It's probably Bin Laden you're talking to.
Terry, what?
I was listening to the replay this morning before you guys came on live, and driving on the interstate. I actually had to pull over into the emergency parking only lane and puke my guts up.
Well, we'd like to do that to our listeners.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. NickDip.com, baby.
Yeah, there you go. You got it, Phil.
Hey.
All right, listen. So we left you hanging there. We got the Pat F and Duffy audio here. So now we got to do the setup again, but the quick setup. We had Tippy Tom in yesterday, our homeless friend. We cut his underwear off him. Obviously, he's been wearing the same pair of underwear for, I would say, years.
Years.
Not weeks, not months, years.
And that's not an exaggeration. I saw.
Yeah,
the clip.
right.
That is not an
Literally
exaggeration. That's
years.
literally-
Years. We cut it off him. We spread it out on a table. It looked like a dry
lake bed.
Lake bed.
It looked like Jane Woods' skin.
Yeah, there was there was petrified stuff in there because we lifted it up and dropped it on the table, and it sounded like you were dropping a rock.
Yeah.
And we wanted Pat Duffy to do a mustache with what was found in this pair.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was not a hint of moisture in there, so we had to kind of like pour water over it.
Had to activate it.
We had to activate it.
It was like sea monkeys.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Oh my god!
It was that dry. We had to reactivate it with some water.
Nestle's quick.
Right. So with that said,
one of those beef bouillon cubes.
Yeah.
That's what it was like.
It's a tea bag. Put it in some boiling water.
Let it steep.
Yeah, we had to let it steep. That's very funny.
That's not an omelet, by the way.
No.
And we pick up the audio with Pat Duffy getting ready to do the mustache. Now remember, he's taking his fingers, he's getting in there nice, and then he's making a mustache.
Making a mustache.
For that Taliban beard of his.
With homeless guy. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's the audio from yesterday, finally. Here's Pat Duffy.
Hi.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my God!
You have nothing on your face,
Is there
though.
nothing?
No.
Make
it
mustache.
You gotta make it mustache.
Oh!
No way! No way! Oh! Oh!
We're above radio.
Can I get hired for this?
Try heaving.
Yeah, he still doesn't get paid.
Oh my God!
He's try heaving. He's gonna put his fingers down.
I can't wear these guys.
Wow. And there you have it from yesterday's show.
Wow.
I don't think we could go any further than what we did
Who
yesterday.
the hell wrote that? That I was laughing like I was at Abu Ghraib. I would have laughed there, too.
That's worse than waterboarding.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stuff he went through.
Of course. You couldn't do that to a prisoner.
No.
You'd be locked up. But we do it here for fun with our interns.
Amazing. The video is just terrific. And, I'm waiting for them to tell me how we could tell the people how to get to the video. We should have had this ahead of time. I don't know what it's going to take to get everyone on the same page with this freaking radio show. It's on YouTube. What's the search for the bit we just played? Please tell me.
AskCheese.net.
Sam, what's the search?
Homeless underwear mustache.
Homeless underwear mustache.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
All right, you'll get to the video by popping in homeless underwear mustache on YouTube.
Our cinematographer here.
Yes.
And if it's not in the search engine for whatever reason, just go to youtube.com/erockfan.
erockfan.
Ooh.
All right.
I'll pick that name.
I did.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Because it's so obscure.
And you had a tough time shooting that yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah. I've been able to shoot almost everything without getting involved at all. That one, I almost puked. I probably came closer to Pat Duffy.
It's like a war correspondent. You know, I've been able to shoot a lot of stuff, but when I was in Bosnia and saw children that had stepped on landmines...
I've seen a lot of things.
I've seen a lot of things. Listen to them. Don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera. Just walk by.
I was embedded with the homeless people.
Oh, God, there's a picture of the back of his underwear.
Oh, my aching stomach.
Oh, God, no. Oh.
Sorry, man.
Got an ass like a baboon.
They decided to play the video, and I think we're finally done with this stuff. I have a feeling...
No way. You should turn this into a feature movie.
I think we're done for a while anyway. I think we're going to go down another road because...
because the old dirt road's about done.
This has run its course. Poor E-Rock is, dry heaving and puking too much at this point. Too much dry heaving, too much puking on this radio show.
Blowing blood vessels in his eyeballs.
Yeah. All right.
It really is one of the best things I've ever seen, though. I got to be honest.
You like it?
It was. Oh, what was that just fell out?
No, that's the rock
thing,
that we're dropping on the table.
Oh, it's petrified.
Oh my God!
It made a sound.
You look like you're doing a coin toss before a football game.
Look at this. There's a.
How is this guy not dead, man?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Somebody introduce him to baby wipes.
Baby wipes. How about
with Kingsford chocolate?
How about a sander? He's a sander at this point. Look at that. We're spreading out the underwear.
God, there's blood and stuff in there.
Yeah. That looks like some kind of worse than CSI. That's like one of those A&E channel detective shows, real life.
Yeah, man.
And there's the slamming of the petrified rock onto the table, but it's not a petrified rock.
Probably part of his lower intestines. Looks like somebody spilled a smoothie in a diaper.
Yeah. All right. Well, the video's up. Sam, what is it again?
It's homeless underwear mustache, and the YouTube username is erockfan.
erockfan. Okay.
Thank God for the internet, huh, kids?
Oh yeah. Before the internet, you couldn't see anything like this.
No, you just had to take our word for it that it was disgusting and gross and.
You Google.
Yeah, sorry.
Pat dry heaving is so funny to watch. Anyone dry heaving.
He's really. I mean, his
retching,
snapping, and
he's getting whiplash.
He's taking the. All right, we gotta. We're so distracted by this video.
Well, his stomach must have been empty, huh, Duff? Nothing in there. You should have loaded up.
Yes,
nice.
He really
creamed corn.
Look at his cup of beef stew and two smoothies and a hot dog and a quart of beer. And
let her fly.
Yeah, it would have jacked you right off your feet. That's the same guy, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
He looked better in the hospital.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to move on for now, but Pat F. and Duffy, everyone.
Duffy, that's a hell of an effort, dude.
Doing it again.
Once again, I say Eastside Dave who?
You're at the top of the pyramid now, my friend.
That's right. Holla! Holla!
You're like a Navy SEAL.
Holla!
Yeah.
That's what they put Navy SEALs through, tests like that.
Yeah.
Sniff this homeless guy's ass.
That knocks out like half of the Navy SEALs right there.
Yeah. It's just fraternity stuff, We're just bringing fraternity stuff to the radio. Hey, a lot of controversy going on, as you know by now. We've talked about it a few times. We got the Yankees building a new stadium, the Mets building a new stadium, and now there's some controversy with Yankee Stadium.
What's the problem?
For everybody listening on BCN, listen closely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's a question for you. Is the new Yankee Stadium cursed? Well, according to the New York Post, a diehard Red Sox fan working on the $1.3 billion ballpark buried a Bo Sox T-shirt under a concrete slab in the visitors' clubhouse. Two fellow construction workers told the paper they witnessed the dirty deed last August. Well, now Yankee fans fear the new stadium is jinxed. I don't know if I'm going for that.
Oh, I'm not.
I think it's one of those.
You know what? When you're what many view as the best team in baseball, you can play little games like that, but
they
it don't
could
work
bury any kind of Boston Red Sox stuff. It wouldn't matter.
Best team in baseball.
Yeah, did they win it last year?
Yeah, I don't think they're the best team in baseball. I'm
you
sorry.
Dumb bitch.
I think to
as a franchise, they've done quite well. I'll give them that much. I'm a Mets fan, by the way, Nick. You're a Red Sox fan, right?
Yeah.
But best team in baseball, far from that. When was the last time they won it at this point?
Yeah, 2000. What? 99?
2000?
I think so.
That's 7-8 years ago.
Yeah. I think in retaliation, we go to Fenway and bury Tippy Tom's underwear somewhere behind the Green Monster.
Under home plate.
And, and that'll jinx the hell out of it.
You can see Kevin Youkilis dry heaving at first.
Yeah, they'll all be dry heaving and not knowing why.
And there's a base hit to right.
Our stupid papers down here. That's the front page of the New York Post.
I know.
The world is falling apart.
I know.
We got foreclosures. We got gas going up to what? $4 a gallon by summer easily. We got over 4,000 dead in Iraq.
Yeah, that's what I
we
said.
got planes that could be exploding as we speak.
Anthony, if you're living in the Middle East, you get on a bus, the odds of blowing up are like, even money.
Yeah.
Imagine they're looking at the New York paper going, what? Somebody buried a T-shirt. I don't know why they hate us. I just buried my kids.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. Post says curses, and they have the Red Sox shirt. They got the Yankees logo, and it says buried shirt puts Sox pox on new stadium.
There's also a story out that he playfully loosened some beams as he.
I think this is BS. By the way, stop.
You think?
Well, you can't. First of all, you can't hex a team with that kind of payroll. You know what I mean? It might work for a year or two.
Right.
Actually, the Yanks are going to get back. You know what I mean? Come on. Trillions of dollars. You can't really.
Yeah.
You can't put a hex
burying
on a
a
team
T-shirt.
Like
but it's a big story. They buried a T-shirt. It's on the front page of the New York Post today.
Now, if they if the guy buried Phil Rizzuto, I mean, that would be a real hex. He was hiding his body into the. Everybody thought he was dead, and I might buy into that. But a T-shirt's not going to do it.
Curses!
Yes, curses indeed. I bet somebody digs it up.
Yeah.
I bet somebody takes a jackhammer to the cement. Digs it up.
What if it's
and then
like...
they'll show him standing there with his Yankee hat on. I had to get it out.
Of course.
Jackass.
It'll be that black guy that saved the guy on the subway train.
Yeah, that idiot.
Autry. He'll be in the paper for the next 10 years.
What part of the stadium is it buried?
They said under the visitors
clubhouse.
Clubhouse?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll be taking a jackhammer to that.
So the guy wasn't even brave enough to do it in the Yankee clubhouse?
I don't know.
If you're going to do this, you got to go all out.
I think
he's going to jinx the visitors.
We'll see when the Red Sox...
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to happen. Yankees win every game.
Every home game at this new stadium.
No, but if you're a Sox, when you come to Yankee Stadium, you're in that clubhouse, so it's kind of your good luck charm.
You know that
you got
T-shirt's
your T-shirt underneath there.
buried somewhere.
You think that's what his logic was in this whole thing? I think it wasn't brave enough to go that distance.
What about the entire team's worth of jerseys that they're wearing during the game?
Exactly.
That's a lame-ass story.
Absolutely. All right, we're heading toward another break. It's FU Friday. Let's go to the FU line and see what's going on today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I just want to leave a big FU for my boss, Pat. You little I wouldn't on your teeth if your guns were fired.
Next message.
This is a big FU to my ex-girlfriend. After 3 years, you finally find out that you're a lesbian. FU.
Next message.
I want to give a big FU to my wife's slut, skank, divorce attorney. Suing me for her legal fees when the bitch changed the locks on me. I will ruin my credit and go bankrupt before I give a cent to that worthless.
Next message.
I just want to say you to my husband who don't understand.
Next message.
Hey, this is Kate. I'd like to say a big you to my family. If it ain't your wedding, you're not paying for it, you don't get an opinion on how it happens. Have a great day.
Next message.
I want to give a big you to all the lawyers out there. Had some jury duty today, got picked, now I got to spend the next week in a courtroom.
Next message.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'd like to leave a big you to my mom's ex-boyfriend who I had to kick the out of him last night for hitting her. You, man, that's what you're getting. I'm glad that your 6-year-old son watched your teeth get knocked down your throat.
Next message.
Hi, this is Jill, and I'd like to leave a big F you to my old boss, Kara. Hey, Kara, F you big fat. I hate you. You smell like cabbage.
Next message.
Okay, all of you for the tongue scraping bit. I just puked in my car.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony show. I was thinking out loud during the break that maybe we should play Me and My Guitar today, and I heard nothing but no.
The idea was shot down.
They're like, no. Well, it's kind of a slow news day, so I'm thinking maybe we play a little Me and My Guitar again today.
Slow news day? What are you talking about? Michael Johns lost on American Idol last night.
Wow.
I actually saw that, and I'm not even watching American Idol this year. I could care less.
I just heard it on 1010 Wins on the way in.
Cost
said
me $5,000.
He said he hadn't even been in the bottom 3 the entire time.
Right.
And out of nowhere, I guess the judges didn't like his last performance.
Really?
And, it was enough where the public used their influence and voted him off.
It's really too bad that he's off American Idol because...
Care. I was an American Idol fan since the beginning.
Right.
And this is the first season I have not watched one episode, could care less.
Well, that's because you're buying guns and shooting them and stuff.
Very busy with my guns.
Squirrels at 45.
Very busy with my guns. You know what a 45 will do to a squirrel?
Squirrels.
Oof.
A squirrel's beaver.
Oh, right.
Say that? That was well put. I think
that was very nice.
The home I was listening to the replay of the home invasion talk yesterday, and it just reinforced my whole thoughts on being an armed citizen.
Yeah.
Home invasions, very frightening thing. You just don't want to be one of those guys.
You got guns, Nick?
I'm not going to say.
Hey,
you find out. Come
good.
to my house.
Good idea.
Oh,
See?
you're one of those guys. Anthony now carries a pistol as he walks around his house, though.
Well, why wouldn't you?
He didn't think he was safe enough with an alarm system, with an NYPD cop that's pretty much living with him full time. And
living there.
What do you like, Mastic? Shirley?
And he also has guns throughout the house already. But
he got rifles.
All those things, he felt, I could even be safer. So now he carries a gun as he's walking.
Exactly. I could be safer. There was a home invasion yesterday, I believe, or the day before in Westbury, right there in Nassau County on Long Island. Yeah. And some girl answers the door. Somebody's like, delivery, whatever delivery service. She opens the door. Because, you do that, too. We're so trusting. Someone goes, delivery, and you open the door. And then 2 guys that were on either side of the door come barging in.
What color?
Grab her. I was in Westbury, and I don't know, Nick. I'm going to have to do more research on that. But
I'm guessing Native American and Asian.
I would yes. They get in, they tie her up. Good for her. They were there for money and not maybe sexual favors.
Was she fat?
Could be.
We kind of said that yesterday. Very good.
And but you know something? When you answer the door and you're armed, what are they going to do?
I picture Anthony like that guy in Boogie Nights when he's in his bathrobe.
Right. Yeah.
Firecrackers are going off and he's got like a gun in his underwear. He's just laughing like a maniac.
Everybody brings that guy up when they think about me.
Well, you're heading there. You're definitely heading there. Got a bit of paranoia in that brain of yours these days.
Not so much paranoid. I'm a realist.
You used to live in horrific neighborhoods. You didn't have a gun. Nothing ever happened to you.
Made it through. Got lucky.
Made it through.
Who wanted to rob me when I was living at goddamn in Greenlawn? Look, it's in some crap hole, sharing a place with 4 other people.
CBS?
Yeah. As much as I make fun, I was with you until it got to the stage where you're now carrying a gun as you walk around your own place.
It's comfy. It's convenient.
Is that for the radio, or are you really doing that?
No, I like just having it's my own house. I'm inside. I'm not brandishing or anything like that. I'm just inside my house.
You're an American doing an American thing.
Exactly. Yeah, but he's got guns already.
Yeah, but
and they're in places where he could get to them quite quickly.
You ever see?
All of a sudden, that alarm goes off. He could get to a gun within seconds. I took the tour of his place. There's guns everywhere.
I want to see it.
So to go from that to now having a pistol on him at all times in his house, it's a little weird in my eyes. A little weird.
But it's like you said, the door. When someone comes to the door and you open that door up, you're very vulnerable. The alarm doesn't help.
First of all, no one's ringing your doorbell. The neighbors gave up on you a long time ago. Your friends gave up on you a long time ago. Your family pretty much is disowning you.
No.
So who the hell's coming to your door?
Then my family
So at
loves
this
me.
point, you know if someone's ringing your doorbell, it can't be good because all the people that would love to ring your doorbell don't go there anymore.
So you're advocating I just shoot through the door the next time the bell rings?
You're not the type of guy. You're so paranoid. You're not the type of guy that bell goes off and you're like, oh, I wonder who it is, and opens the door immediately. You're going through all sorts of precautions to begin with.
No, I'm very, I'm kind of cautious, but what do? You have to open the door. You can't just sit there and go through the door.
What? Who is it?
Why do you have
Show me your credentials.
Why do you have to open the door?
Because it's a delivery.
So tell them to leave it on the stoop and beat it.
And back off 10 feet. Put your hands in the air.
Just write a note on your front door. Drop the delivery and beat it.
And run.
Right.
Run for your goddamn life.
My wife's very naive like that, you know? She's like out in the... Again, we're up in the woods. But believe it or not, and the Taconic's right behind us. One day she gets up and there's a guy walking through our yard, like a 60-year-old black guy. And I'm up in the woods.
Yeah.
And my wife, can I help? I need water for my car. No, you don't.
Oh, can I help you?
But my wife is like, she'll be out there gardening with her headphones on, iPod.
Oh, people just sneak right up on you.
Yes! And I do it to scare her because she's very jumpy. I go, I'm just trying to teach you how vulnerable you are. She'll be in the house, like with her headphones on, washing dishes. I just come up behind and get her a choke.
Chokehold.
Just teach her, a few stitches in the chin, but she doesn't learn.
I'll pop the headphones out the second I start pulling into my driveway and garage.
I'm like,
you pop those out. You want to be able to hear if something's going on.
You got headphones when you're driving?
Well, the iPod.
You're driving with iPod earbuds in?
What's the matter? You stereo broken?
Why not? No, I got that, but sometimes if you take a phone call, you could just click, because I got the iPhone, so it's an iPod and a phone, so you could just click and talk and hear.
You're one of those guys that you're wearing earbuds when you're driving?
Why not? Everyone else is behind me.
What if there's an ambulance behind you and somebody's hurt?
I scan my mirrors. I know what's behind me.
I know you do.
You ever see these people? You ever see these idiot people that got an ambulance behind them for a mile?
They're doing 7.
And they're just, woo, woo, and they're like, what? How could you not see or hear this? They're the same people that don't look in the mirror when I'm like an inch from their bumper because they're doing 7 in the left lane. Oh.
How many times do you look in your rear view to make sure no one's in the back seat?
Don't freak me out like that. There's some days where you're just like, you get a feeling almost that there's someone back there.
Oh, we've all done it, but I think you do it over and over again. Oh,
no.
Okay, no, there's no one. Wait. All right,
What was that? What was that sound?
Wait, let me look again.
It's a club soda bottle rolling around under my seat.
Then
it's my hash pipe.
And then you're not
paranoid.
And then you're not good enough with just looking in the rearview mirror, so you kind of make sure the car's nice and straight, going 80, and you could take a quick little look for yourself.
Yeah.
Turn around real fast. Okay, no one's back
I like
there.
Cutting the wheel real fast to see if someone flies out.
Yeah, you can.
I caught you. Should have been buckled up.
Where's Danny? I need Danny. We were talking about baseball before the break, and we should have tried to squeeze this in. The Mets just got pwned. The Mets got pwned. Do we have any more info on this thing yet, Danny?
What do you mean?
What happened?
Listen to this. Danny's got the whole story. I didn't really get it at first, but now I think it's pretty hilarious.
It's something called Rickrolled. Like you can get Rickrolled.
Oh, right.
What's Rickrolled
what that
again?
basically means is it's kind of like the G-rated version of Meat Spin, where instead of tricking somebody into going to Meat Spin, you link them to the Rick Astley music video.
But explain. You'll send an email to a buddy and go, oh, you got to check out this.
Check out this knockout punch. So they think they're going to be watching this really cool video, and they end up watching Rick Astley.
Colin Quinn does that to me only with television. That's how far behind we are technology-wise.
The television.
I'm serious. He'll call me up. I'll be watching something good, and he'll go, "Hey, they're doing a Bill Hicks documentary on HBO," and I'll put it on. It's a Billy Crystal movie, and he'll just hang up laughing. He does it to me all the time.
What a tool!
Oh, and he does it all the time. Gets me every time.
Oh, that's funny.
That's Rick rolling somebody in 1991.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a little behind. I'm in my late 60s, Danny.
But you do the same thing, and they click on the link, and instead of looking at what they thought they were going to look at, it's Rick Astley.
It's Rick Astley and that awful "You're Never Gonna Give You Up" song.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, there it is.
Right.
So basically,
and everyone was like, "He's white? He's with red hair?"
He was like a gopher at a radio station, too.
Yeah, for real, he was.
Yeah.
And now I think he's back doing that, by the way.
That's a great dance he's got, though, with the little arms swinging.
Hey, this is his boss today going, "Rick, I asked for a Boston cream, not a Crella."
Sorry.
Could you fade that out, please? Thank you.
Fade it. Just cut it.
Danny,
the Mets were they do this 8th inning sing-along thing, and so they put up a poll on their website.
Which is a great idea.
Yeah, it's a website. What song that they wanted to...
They wanted the fans to pick
Yeah,
the song.
I read that.
So this Rick Astley song, it wasn't even an option. It was a write-in. Like, you had to hit other and then type in Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up, and it just made its way around the internet so much that they actually got it to go through, and it passed, and now they have to
now they
sing
might
along.
be stuck.
And they booed, right, when they played.
Yeah.
Of course. Who wouldn't?
Just booze everywhere.
They might be.
Of course.
A couple of gay guys would love it.
Yeah, they probably would like it.
They might be stuck playing this at every home game.
It's kind of a funny gimmick now, if it is. You know, it works.
I might even go to the game just to see the reaction.
Publicity. I saw him showing people in the stands dancing to it, I think.
Yeah.
So is that any gayer than the YMCA song in between
That's
innings?
ridiculous.
I mean,
when the grounds crew come out at Yankee Stadium and do the YMCA when they're
and it's choreographed. It's wonderful.
My favorite is Cotton Eye Joe, though, when they do that. Oh, God.
Yeah.
The Yankees probably have the worst music and little fun sing-alongy things.
It's not the Yankees. Every ballpark does the same song. The Islanders do Cotton Eye Joe. I mean...
I hate this. Oh, look, it's the guy in the control room. He's singing, too.
Yeah, but it's
the guy from, like, 1989.
Yeah, exactly.
He's wearing L.A. gears.
Travis, what do you got on this?
The Mets actually don't want to commit to this, so instead of just acknowledging the winner and going along with the bit, they're playing a different song every day this week, and then at the end of the week, out of those 7 songs, the fans will get to vote on which one of those songs.
So they're copping out and realize that they got screwed.
They got screwed over by just a bunch of...
That's funny. Whoever pulled that off. Good for them.
Hey,
there's some idiot that just thinks they could do an internet vote, that it's not going to be tainted by something.
Of course.
You know, when it was the old days with Ralph Kiner, send in your postcards, and we'll pick the favorite song. You know, then who's going to write out like 10 million postcards?
Right.
But somebody just gets a program.
It's like click, 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 vote, 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 vote.
Yeah.
Actually, we're in the middle of doing that with that radio.
Of course we
Rochester Radio Madness contest.
How are we doing in that? Are we winning?
We're kicking Rover's ass. Kicking his ass, right? I haven't even looked at it in a few days. This is the latest update. We're on in Rochester on a station called The Zone, and they're doing a whole thing where it's like kind of brackets, like the NCAA.
Like March Madness.
And it's all the radio guys in Rochester.
Oh.
And so we got all our guys just freaking voting around the clock. We're going to just win the whole
crush
thing.
them.
Yeah, so we got 69% of the vote, and Rover's got 30. That's our latest matchup.
Oh, boy.
Kicking Rover's
Wow.
ass.
Real seat squirmer, huh?
Yeah, and then when we get by Rover, we're going to have to take on Morning Drive with Gately and Julie.
Oh,
no, another hole.
I don't know if we can handle that.
I don't know. Julie's got a real edge to her.
Well, look at this. They must really suck because they make them do radio from 5 in the morning. This is their shift because, like, it shows our shift 2 to 5 p.m. in the afternoons up there.
Yeah.
They go from 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. every day.
Geez.
Are you kidding me?
No.
What are they doing? Making sneakers? 12-year-old Vietnamese girls, 70 hour.
They're doing a 9-hour show every day.
Stop it.
For pennies, by the way, I guarantee it. So that's going to be our next competition morning drive with Gately and Julie.
Feel sorry for him.
I don't know. I got you guys plus or minus 100.
Yeah. What's the spread on that?
Yeah, we
You
got
guys are favored.
So anyway, getting back to the Mets thing, it leads to the report on it. And the reason we play this today, because it's done by our favorite reporter.
Smug Guy?
Smug Guy is not our favorite reporter.
Oh, he's
You got to
kinda
think.
my
You got to think
favorite.
deep. We haven't played in a while.
Is it somebody that was assaulted in the media?
You got it, E-Rock? You know, the take me to the Waldorf Astoria.
Oh, that guy.
Astoria. Yeah, well, he's doing the report here, and then we'll play that Waldorf Astoria clip again. But here's the story.
Pat, the one other thing that we were talking about, which is kind of interesting, is this whole thing with the song that's going to be sang during the 8th inning every day, the sing-along song, and the Mets had a
they asked us a contest, right? And then they've injected Rick Astley into this.
Yeah, these
not the first
pranksters,
time
I
Rick's
guess,
been injected.
What makes you say
dance.
that?
You got the guy back at the news station. He could care less. Listen to how excited he is about this story.
Injected Rick Astley into this.
Yeah, these pranksters, I guess, they got out there and they got the word out, and they got the Rick Astley song, Never Gonna Give You Up, as one of the top vote getters. So there's a chance that could be the sing-along song, which I don't know how great that would be, you know?
Come on, we all know the words, Roger.
Never gonna give you up.
I was waiting for you to never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Is this the news? Is this the news?
Yeah.
Is
Can we
it?
fade
I don't know
this,
the words. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
Can we fade this report to black now and make it end?
I think I'd rather see Brown Eye. I'm gonna go with Brown Eyed Girl, I think.
Yeah, brown-eyed something.
Thanks, Roger.
Could you...
The Yankees wrapped up there.
That's the news.
That's the news. Right.
Could you imagine Cronkite? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and...
For a song that everybody hates, everybody seems to know the words.
They know the words.
Kind of funny.
Well, it was popular back in the day, Nick.
Yeah, well, I believe me. I got laid to that at the Palace nightclub in Saugus twice. You're talking, that was like, seriously, in the 80s. That was like...
that song was...
dancing, sweating.
Definitely being
dropping
played.
pills in girls' drinks. It was a wonderful time. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Hey, wake up, Pam. What happened? Why is your skirt over your head on the subway?
Always remember, take Polaroids first so you know exactly how they were dressed. You don't want to screw that up. It's like a continuity guy on a movie set. You know, you got to take pictures. How full was that glass? Make sure you just take some Polaroids and go, oh, the top button wasn't buttoned.
Yeah, top off or Sprite. That was about half empty. Rick Astley. Oh, boy.
Hey, let's play the Roger Clark Waldorf Astoria clip. Does this need a setup? It does?
Another
Yeah, it's
gem.
Roger Clark at the store.
I don't know if it needs a setup, but this is one of our favorites.
So that's what's happening, but the big story is traffic, Pat. You know, and every time I think of the Waldorf Astoria and I think of world leaders, I think of Coming to America, when James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy, and he's like, where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. And that's where, I guess, the presidents get. So where else would you meet with world leaders other than the Waldorf Astoria? Makes sense, right?
Yeah. Foreign policy for the masses, I guess it is, Roger, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've boiled it all down. Presidents are busy with meetings. Waldorf Astoria is a good place to meet.
Chock full of information.
And of course we know the traffic restrictions. Well, we're going to put all this traffic information on our website as well because it's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Roger, thank you.
Oh, did he hang him out to dry?
Oh, like a piece of prosciutto.
Oh, he just did not give him anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, that's, well, you know, world leaders, the Waldorf Astoria.
Yeah, well, great.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a fantastic clip.
Nick DiPaolo sitting in for Jim Norton. We were talking about college hockey during the break.
Oh, yeah?
Nick's a big college hockey fan, and what? It's BC versus Notre Dame in the finals?
Yeah, for the national championship.
This weekend?
Yeah, which is, Notre Dame is not a hockey program. This is, huge. This would be Vermont winning the NCAA basketball, tournament.
Right.
And they were the fourth seed or whatever. Notre Dame, they just snuck into the tournament, and they beat Michigan last night, who's
a powerhouse.
Yeah, a powerhouse.
Yeah.
They're literally
They win everything.
Yeah.
Right, well, they've won a lot anyway.
And I went to bed. What an idiot I am. I know I have to get up. I set my alarm for 4:30 to be here today because I live, 35 miles from here. But I'm sitting. It's 12:30. I'm still watching a meaningless hockey game.
Oh.
And my wife's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, that hurts.
And I shut it off though. Before it went into overtime, I shut it off, which I never do.
Yeah,
they have they have the best fights too in college hockey. Do they allow bench brawls, bench clearing brawls? They took that out of college hockey as well.
There's not even that much. You can't really fight in college hockey because you get booted the next game. But it's much more.
Well, there's a lot of great hits.
Well,
a lot of good hits.
Yeah, and they're headhunters, and they wear the masks. All the players have masks on their helmets.
Right.
Every one of them. So, by rule, so they carry the sticks up high, and it gets vicious.
Yeah.
I mean, they're 19-year-old guys, and they fly around and they crack each other. I used to go. I went to the University of Maine, which turned into a powerhouse. They're in the Final Four almost every year in hockey, except for this year. But I used to go to the games up there. You couldn't get a ticket, man. I mean,
really?
It was crazy. I mean, fast and violent. It's just
Yeah, they have nothing to lose. They just probably trying to make a name for themselves, and
I mean, and they're not getting paid, so it means a lot to them and stuff. But this
they got that kid mentality.
Yeah.
They absolutely have nothing to lose. Right after the season, they're going into some meaningless job for the next 20 or 30 years. This is it for them, man.
Well,
they're going to hit hard and often.
But now a lot of the NHL has a lot of college.
Right.
It used to be the junior hockey leagues up in Canada where they got all their talent.
Right.
Now most of it's coming out of the colleges.
Yeah.
Well, so this is Saturday, the national championship. If anybody cares, I don't know. A lot of people, New York's a big basketball town, but
not this year.
Notre Dame, not this year. Notre Dame and BC, two Catholic schools.
You got me interested. I'm going to watch this damn thing now. But we were talking about college hockey, and then it led to talking about old time sports and talking about our ancestors and how dumb they were that they couldn't figure out basic crap. And it was about hockey where back in the old days, hockey, the goalposts were pretty much cemented into the foundation of the arena.
God,
yeah, they were on pegs, steel pegs,
right,
12 inches high.
Right.
And no one could figure out that maybe you should let this, break away if someone is going to hit this thing.
But can I defend that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't like the way it is now where you look at the thing, the net wrong, and it comes off. Because every time there's a scramble in the crease, somebody knocks the net off the moorings.
Well, because now it's not just a little rubber thing or
they
something.
They get two little midgets holding it.
Yeah, right. You're right. But the old days, these things didn't move. It was like a light post.
Yeah, exactly, like a fire hydrant.
And you hitting a telephone pole.
Right. Pretty much. And he was telling me how the Nets have the crease in the back end. They split the nets in half.
Yeah,
and one guy went flying into the net the crotch first.
Thing. Yeah,
crotch first.
Oh.
The went up his butt. He had to get sewed up.
Wow.
This is in the late 80s, early 90s. I can't. But yeah, if you look at a hockey net, it comes to a point in the middle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? And that thing came up, and he crashed into it backwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
emergency surgery.
It penetrated his pants and his ass,
right.
If I could say so.
So I think maybe the listeners could help us with this bit.
And that guy, Rick Astley.
Yeah. More examples of our ancestors just being stupid and not being able to figure crap out.
Enough stuff happened.
Well, another one with hockey, no goalie mask for a long time.
Yeah.
You would think if you you're going to invent a sport like this, that the first thing you would think of, the guy we're shooting the puck at, maybe he should have some kind of face protection. But we were stupid, our ancestors.
The last guy not to wear a goalie mask, you know who it was? How old are you, Ope? You my age?
I'm 44.
44.
We say 44.
44.
44. Who's the last guy? I used to know this. I don't.
Gump Worsley for the Minnesota North Stars.
Wow.
He looked like a like a homeless white guy. He's got a crew cut. Literally, it looks like a goalie who never wore a mask. He got 160 stitches in his face. He had a flat nose.
And he insisted, I'm the last one, man. I'm not wearing a mask.
One to not wear it. And it's just, you look at his,
Right.
it's hilarious looking at his picture.
Well, when they started forcing the guys to wear, like, helmets, there were some old-timers. I guess they made the rule where you didn't have to if you came into the league after a certain year. So it was really weird as the transition was happening. Like, everyone else would have a helmet except one guy.
You know who that one guy was? I know
Ron Duguay.
No.
He wanted his flowing locks of hair to show.
Who was the last guy?
Craig McTavish.
See, I used to know this stuff.
This guy used to be a Boston. Well, you should know him.
Sounds like someone that came over on the Mayflower.
Yeah.
Well, he actually killed somebody in a drunk driving accident.
Oh, okay.
And, got a couple of years, and then he gets out of jail like 6 months later. He's dancing on a bar in Montreal drunk again. But he was the last guy. He wouldn't wear a helmet.
Well, someone says they called him Crash McTavish
There you
after
go.
that.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I guess more examples of our ancestors just being stupid. And it doesn't have to, stick with sports. Like baseball, there was a time they couldn't figure out that you might need something on your hand if you're going to be catching this ball.
See, I didn't know that, Ope, that they actually play without a glove?
They started barehanded.
Is that right?
And then they just put like a regular glove on.
Well, then they couldn't figure out how to get the webbing.
A farmer's glove.
So it was like you were wearing a frying pan trying to catch this ball.
I was going to say I never saw footage. Well, we didn't have any cameras back then. It was 1653 BC. Let's turn a double play with bare hands. That'll be fun. It'd be hard to pick one out of the dirt, wouldn't it, if you're a first baseman?
Let's say hi to Emmett in Jersey. Emmett.
Cocktail glove on up to your elbow.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, we're trying to do a phone-in radio bit today, so what do you got?
Nick, I used to love your show, by the way.
Thank you very much,
A lot
sir.
of people.
Appreciate it.
Remember the old Leatherhead days? The Leatherhead days with the old H-shaped goalposts in the early 70s.
Where the post was right at the front of the goal line.
Oh yeah, another example of our ancestors being stupid. Your whole mission is to get over the goal line, and what's in the way? Two huge poles.
Huge poles.
Again, I liked it better when it was on the goal line because people used to run into it and knock themselves out.
It was hysterical.
You got to ruin it for safety purposes, you bunch of girlies.
Yeah, put it way in the back.
So what? You get paralyzed trying to make a catch over there.
Right.
That's the best Folly films right there. The best Folly films.
Very nice.
All right, boys.
Thank you, Emmett. Jason, North Carolina, what's up?
Hey, instead of the plexiglass on the boards in the hockey rinks, they used to have chain link fence.
That's right.
I was telling Nick.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember that.
If you go to ESPN Classic, every once in a while they'll show a hockey game from like the late 50s, early 60s, somewhere around there. And yeah, it's chain link fence instead of plexiglass. Well, I think that was more that we didn't invent plexiglass yet. And I don't think you could put panes of glass around a hole.
Oh, that would be great. Regular glass. Hilarious. Nice thin sheet. Some kids up front with their parents.
Not even safety glass. The stuff that goes into shards that are like shivs.
Let's go to Kim in Staten Island. Kim?
Hi, guys.
Hi,
Kim.
I just wanted to add, what about girls wearing skirts during baseball?
Yeah, their uniform was skirts. The guys weren't complaining. First of all, who watched women's baseball?
What, the women's league?
And what are you going to see if a girl playing baseball was wearing a skirt? Her nuts?
Did all the way May play in a skirt, Ope?
I believe so, yes.
I know Opie had a relative there. Who was she related to you, Hal?
She's my great aunt, and she's a nun in Western New York, and she's got to be 90 something.
She was all the way May from A League of Their Own
at this point.
The one that who played Madonna played her.
Yeah, but you know
Funny
what?
she's a nun.
I gotta tell you though, a story came out about one of these old broads.
Yeah,
I think it was in the Boston Herald. And this old broad they had said that Madonna played her in the movie. So now I don't know.
Oh, boy. Is All the Way May a liar?
All the Way May was legendary in women's baseball back in the day.
Legendary with the guys.
Oh, shut up. She went all the way around the base. Well,
is that what it was?
Oh, she's
of course.
Yeah, right to the bases.
Creep. But then this old broad, they're saying Madonna played her in the movie. So now I don't know.
Now you don't know. Oh, boy.
She was one of the players.
Yeah.
Maybe she was Rosie O'Donnell.
I was going to say, long as Rosie didn't play her.
Oh, flatso.
That thing, huh? Her ass is like a backstop. Yeah. Flatter than a Diet Coke has been left out.
Heinous body.
All right, listen, we got a good bit going. So examples of our ancestors being stupid. We don't have to stick with sports. We started with sports. We got a couple NASCAR things. that we'll get to after the break here, okay? But other things. I'm trying to think of other stuff and just regular day life.
Regular life, maybe some things you work with. Or
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Nick DiPaolo in for Jim Norton today. Go to nickdip.com. That's the big plug today, okay? And it has all his tour dates, including the one for this new comedy club that has a horrendous name.
The Comedy Shop. That part's not bad, but
Comedy Shop,
at
all right.
8:15 is a little confusing.
Yeah, Comedy Shop at 8:15 is the name of the club.
Yeah.
But Nick will be doing shows, I think, around 7 and 10.
No, we don't.
7:30 and 10 maybe.
Don't throw anything out there, Rob. I don't even know what time the show's out. Just Friday and Saturday night next week.
All right, go to nickdip.com. It's Opie and Anthony. All right, we got to go right to the phones. We're on to something. 877-212-0-8. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Nickdip.com for Nick DiPaolo. He's sitting in today. Examples of our ancestors just being stupid and not figuring things out for us.
My sister not shaving in high school.
Let's go with, we'll start off with Rick in Brooklyn. Rick, what's up?
Hey, yeah, in order to waterproof their hats and keep their clothes nice and rigid, the Pilgrims used to soak everything in mercury.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What did they know?
Where'd you learn that? Off a placemat?
Wow, okay.
That's kind of a silly
I never
thing.
heard that.
Well, yeah. I don't know what we could do with that, but it just sounds crazy.
That didn't really evolve. We haven't.
Right.
And that, I don't think, is something that, I think that's something that you just didn't know. They couldn't tell, hey, mercury, it's going to turn your kids retarded because you're wearing a wacky hat.
Right.
Now we're soaking them in what? Creosote? That didn't really that didn't evolve at all. That just went away.
Yeah. That was like the when they came out with the X-ray machine, and they put them in shoe stores, and it was a massive dose of radiation. And
shoe stores?
Yes, these shoe stores started getting this X-ray machine because it was like a gimmick almost. Like they would look at the bones in your feet and tell you, oh, you need this type of shoe. So you'd stick your feet in this machine. It would just be bombarded with like horrid amounts of radiation.
I never heard such a thing.
And it would be like,
old people walking around with feet missing?
No. You need a much wider shoe as I look at the bones in your feet. It's just this awful...
That's more of we just didn't know.
It was a novelty. The whole X-ray thing was a novelty. So they'd have this massive amounts of radiation just go right through your hand, and it wasn't focused. So it would just go all over the place.
Larry, you're in there pricing sandals, and you leave with like a big lump on your thyroid.
Exactly.
That's the bit we'll do next week. The we just didn't know bit.
We just didn't know.
This is more like the obvious stuff.
Yeah.
I'd never heard such a thing.
No.
When I first read that, I was laughing my ass off at these idiots with their fedoras walking in. I'd like to see the bones in my feet, sir. Well, okay, put your feet in here. We'll irradiate you with this magical uranium. And look at the bones in your feet. And you could light a lucky strike off your toenails when you're done.
Just amazing.
Wonderful. Well, see, you seem to have a bit of a hammer toe problem. We could see right through your foot. Actually, we could see through to the core of the earth. It's maybe a little strong.
And then you fast forward a few decades, and you get an X-ray in the dentist's office.
Oh, he's wearing a suit of armor.
They're wearing a suit of armor. They put that lead vest on you, and then the lady like sets it just right and runs out of the room.
Runs out. Okay, don't move.
Don't move.
Runs behind some thick lead glass.
Right. But back in the day,
2 seconds. Bam. You just hear bam. All right, enough. Don't ever get one again.
Right. We can only do that once every 5 years.
In the old days, sure, stick Junior's face under there.
Right.
We'll look at his brain.
You know the first X-ray machine, it wasn't just, you say they were just putting their feet in, but yeah.
Oh, put everything.
Oh, I want to see how my hand looks. Hey, look, Charlie, my skull, look.
Sure,
look.
No problem. Yeah, looks like the Elephant Man with brain tumors.
Right.
I'd never heard such a thing.
Oh, it's fantastic.
That's beautiful. Who started that?
Just
Tom
didn't
McCann?
know.
Whose idea was that?
Right. Well, so...
we'll do that one day. We just didn't know.
Yeah, we'll do write that down for next week. We just didn't know bit. Michael, Atlanta, what's up?
Yeah, I'm not sure we had warfare figured out. In like the Revolutionary War or Civil War, you just line up all pretty and take turns shooting at each other until somebody runs out of men.
Yeah, that was a little wacky, and actually worse than that, when we were fighting the Revolutionary War, some guys, instead of getting guns for the war, they got a drum kit.
Drum, a flute.
That's what I'm getting at.
Ambush.
That's not we just didn't know. That is just stupidity. Who would sign up to be the drum guy? Or the fife guy, or the guy that just carried the flag at the battle, while your buddies have guns around you.
Commander Buddy Rich.
Right.
The whole thing with battle back then was they knew when and where the battle was going to be. There wasn't an ambush. There wasn't an airstrike. So you could be loud. You would come wheeling up to this music.
Yeah.
And they'd go, all right, they're up on that hill. We're down here. We got to get up there.
It was more of a sport.
Yeah, it was a war of attrition. You had to kill more of them than they killed of you, and then you won that battle.
It's like taking on the Michigan marching band. At halftime, showing up with guns and
medic, he got me with a trombone.
tuba player down.
Amputate his lips. Just a horrible way to fight a war. Who's the first guy that thought, you know something? If we go around their side, I think we'll call it flanking.
Flanking, yes.
They won't expect us there. And I think we'll kick their ass. As they're all lined up facing forward, they get the side of their heads blown out.
Right.
This tactic kind of works.
Let's go to Juan in Brick, New Jersey. Juan, what's up?
Hey guys, love you guys, love the show.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you. I wholeheartedly agree.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, I got two of them, one sports and one non-sports related.
Okay.
How about the monuments in Yankee Stadium out on the field?
Yes, good one. Good one.
There was a time the monuments were just in the middle of center field, basically. Yeah,
That's right.
That's right. You're trying to run down a fly ball. And
Let's put a few tombstones around second base.
trying to run down a fly ball, and you get knocked on contact.
That's what. Yeah.
You get knocked out by Babe Ruth.
That's what you want to bang
dead for 50 years.
Oh, bang your shin on. Oh,
bang your
God.
shin on granite. Imagine you're chasing a fly ball and you hit your knee on a tombstone. How would that hurt? Open your shin up like a fresh mackerel.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Hey, Juan, that's a good one.
That's an excellent one.
You got another one?
Yeah, how about when they first started putting seatbelts in the car, our parents would put us in the back and not buckle us up, and we'd just be flying around everywhere when they slam on the brakes.
You know what, though? I think there's nothing wrong with that. I never got hurt, did you?
Yeah.
So what?
I maybe hurt a little. You'd sometimes whack your face against the back of the front seat, but, you're alive.
Well, the stupidity with the seatbelts, first of all, having one that just went around your waist.
That was good. Let's bend you in half like a folding bed.
Exactly. But the other one also, the stupidity, like seatbelts for the people in the front, and no one even thought that maybe you need seatbelts in the back as well, because it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, you're in the same vehicle.
You're in the same situation.
They just thought, the seats will stop them.
Right.
I remember as a kid, we had an old Rambler. And a lot of the cars back then had what is called the rear deck lid. A lot of cars don't have that anymore, but it was just behind your head in the back seat was a little flat portion that had speakers in it sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
It was just by your back window of your car.
Yeah.
And it was perfectly acceptable as a child to crawl up there and fall asleep.
Yeah.
And if you got into a collision, you would become a child missile that would probably take your parents out and whatever was in front of the car, flying at 60 miles an hour through the windshield.
You'd decapitate mom.
Yeah.
With your little baby.
You and the little box of tissues that were back there for grandma.
But I think we're becoming over-evolved and civilized. You see kids now, they're in literally a suit of armor with a hockey helmet and 11 straps around their neck. Come on.
Not allowed in the front seat because the airbag might hurt them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My father used to do cat stops like the cops do when you get arrested. You know, they hit the brakes, your face goes into that screen. He used to do that to shut us up.
My favorite, too, with my dad was because the seatbelts, you didn't wear them. They were shoved so far in the seat. They were covered with dried up McDonald's French fries and
Cracker Jacks.
Yeah, all kinds of gook was down there. So you just got in, but he was there to help you out because his miracle arm could go up and keep you from hitting the dashboard at any speed. Mm-hmm. Here you go. I'll hold you up. I care.
We just didn't understand
That's all right.
physics.
That's when he didn't have a beer in that hand, by the way.
Right.
When the beer was in there, it was a little more important than saving me from the friggin' stainless steel dashboard.
But they keep doing it, even when you're an adult. Right?
Yeah.
You're like 19
Right,
now, and your
come
old
on.
man's trying to stop you.
It's embarrassing,
Let's
Dad.
weigh 205 for Christ's sake. I'm gonna slap your arm.
Let's say hi to Joe in Boston listening on BCN. Joe, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, Joe.
My favorite thing I gotta say is who was the rocket scientist to figure out that when basketball was invented, you had to cut a hole in the bottom of the peach basket instead of throwing up a ladder to grab the ball every time?
There was a time, Joe is so correct, that they couldn't figure out to cut a hole in the bottom of the peach basket. So every time you scored a basket, and they actually used, peach baskets back in the day, they had to break out the ladder and climb up and get the ball.
I'm convinced a basketball game back in that day must have took 7.5 hours.
Yeah. And the score was 6-2.
Not much dunking either.
No.
Thanks, guys. I just want to shout out Toucher and Rich in Boston.
Right on, man.
3-7.
They're doing a fine job up there. Let's say hi to Ziggy in D.C. Ziggy.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey,
what
I
up?
just wanted to say the term "mad as a hatter" comes from the mercury in the hats that guy was talking about earlier.
Really?
The
That
guys
was
that,
from
that
Alice in
made the
Wonderland.
hats, they would kind of bite down on the rim of the hats to help shape the hats, and they're actually eating mercury. So that's where the term "mad as a hatter" comes from.
I don't know what's more stupid, the putting the mercury in the hat or biting down on the...
Biting the
shape
mercury
rim.
hat and shaping the rim.
Yeah.
There was I know years ago they used to make watches, and there were these women that would sit there and actually hand paint the glowing numbers. And they'd sit there and they'd need a very fine brush. So to get the tip very pointy, they would lick it and roll it on their tongue and then dip it into this radium paint.
No.
And they were just
Yeah.
dropping dead by the dozens.
Oh, yeah.
Where was that?
This was like in a lot of cities in the Midwest, a lot of places that made watches. And they'd sit there and just roll it on their tongue and then dip it in the radium and paint the little dots for the numbers so it would glow in the dark.
They were called radium girls.
Ooh, the radium girls. Hot.
The woman subjected to radiation exposure at the United States Radium Corporation factory
Radium Corporation Factory
in Orange, New Jersey, around
Wonderful.
1917.
1917.
The 5 female workers gained notoriety for their efforts in challenging their employer in court.
Wow. That must have went over well. Shut up, bitch.
Right. The women
Have
and
no
many
rights.
other radium paint workers received large doses of radiation. A few of the so-called radium girls died as a result of their previous radiation exposure during the course of the litigation.
I'd like to call my witness. Get up here, Baldy.
Would you like to testify? Her tongue's just burnt away. Looks like a ballpark Frank in her mouth.
Oh, my God.
DJ in New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Good, man.
As a hockey fan, Nick, a lot of people forget this. Remember, like 6, 7 seasons ago, it took them to finally put the nets up before 20 people got killed by pucks?
Well, I think this goes back to overprotecting and stuff.
I do too.
One dopey broad wasn't paying attention and took a puck to the skull and died.
And it hadn't happened for how long?
I think she was the only. I think she was the only one. Every once in a while, a puck would fly into the stands, and you would get a few stitches or something.
Yeah.
But they would give you a free hot dogs. You'd
free
be all
puck.
right.
Well,
And
yeah.
a free puck or whatever.
Yeah.
But then one girl died behind the net.
Young girl, of course.
One. So now they wreck the view of everybody that sits behind the goal.
I'm with you on
Yeah,
that
put
one.
nets up.
Yeah, you don't need that.
The nets go all the way up to the ceiling now.
Can't even get
paying
a
attention.
souvenir. You used to want to sit back there to get a
Yeah,
souvenir.
there's a happy fan with a concussion.
But
See, we got a couple more here. We have a guy that had one of those X-ray machines you were talking about.
What?
Mark in Pennsylvania. What's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey,
man.
Yeah, we had one of those. My great-grandfather, grandfather, and then a couple more generations had shoe stores in northeastern Pennsylvania. And we used to play with that thing when we were kids.
well, nice knowing you.
I used to play with it.
What? Say that again?
Yeah, we'd bring friends in, stick your arms under elbows. We just play it. Fortunately for us, you couldn't get your head under it, or I guess we'd all done by now.
Yeah.
And basically, in the early 60s, somebody came by from the government with a lead box and dismantled it and took it away.
Oh, really?
lead box.
The government had
They figured it out.
The government's like, oh my God, we got to get rid of these things.
You get 3.
Oh, yeah, they were provided by Dr. Scholl's Corporation, and it was free. And it was an expensive store. You put your feet in, you could see where
it was a novelty item where people would come in just to see the X-ray of their feet, and it would bring people into the stores.
Was it to help fit the shoe to get a
They
proper...
said that, but obviously it wasn't. You just measure the feet and put it in a goddamn shoe. But it was kind of a novelty thing that would bring people into the shoe stores.
Yeah, it was quite the novelty, though.
Yeah, it sure was. You could see through yourself with massive doses of radiation.
This guy's laughing. He's probably got like 3 white cells left right now.
You're done, dude. You are so
guys.
done.
Take it easy.
All right.
Oh, there's blood in my urine.
Let's go to Steve in Brooklyn. Steve, you got one?
Yeah, if you're about 40 or over, I think drunk driving was not even illegal in most states.
Yeah, we all have our stories about the cop that would take your keys and kind of throw them in the woods, or say he'll be back in a few hours, get some sleep, or drive safe home, or follow me home.
When did they make it illegal? Is that true?
No, it was always illegal. Well, not always, but back then it was. But they were a lot more lenient about it.
Yeah, the cop would decide.
They didn't want to deal with,
Hey, just a bunch of dopey teenagers drinking underage.
Yeah.
I still think it's over-exaggerated, the dangers of drinking and driving.
Yeah.
I really do. How many bars in the country? How many people drink on the weekends?
A lot.
600
I'd say
million. Seriously, and how many people die? Let's break it down. It's got to be 0.001%
of a percent of how many people are actually drinking and driving.
But we talk about it like if you have, you look at a bottle of wine, you're going to take out a family of 6. Once again, mothers against drunk. Anytime you get the chicks involved, it gets over-exaggerated.
Yeah.
And we're sorry you lost your daughter, but, I can handle a 6-pack. I've been defending this my whole life.
I consider myself a pretty good drunk driver.
Of course you do.
Up to a point. If you drink to the point where you can't stand up, you're not going to be that good.
Yeah.
But after a few beers where you'd probably be legally drunk,
yeah,
0.08. Yeah,
0.08.
0.08, you're fine.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting warmed up here.
Yeah.
0.08.
I've been advocating this for a while, and I hope to get it into legislation when I become a politician someday. Based on my past history on this program, that'll happen.
Yeah.
I would like to see a rating that you could get on your license. That they set up a test. It costs a lot of money. Let's let the states make money off of this, where you get a rating on your license that gives you a blood alcohol level that you can drive with, and you have to take a pretty intricate driving test as you're drinking. They check your blood alcohol level and see how well you do on this course. If you pass up to a certain point, you get rated for that blood alcohol level. So when you're driving, you could blow in. Maybe you're, instead of a 0.08, you blow a 0.12, but you're rated for a 0.14. Wow! And the officer goes, "All right, you're free to go."
That would be impressive.
You're all right. Obviously, you did the test. You're fine to drive.
Imagine a real politician trying to get this through.
No, never.
Ted Kennedy would be doing it.
I
think it's a good idea.
I love it. Especially when I'm driving women home over small bridges.
Let's go to Pat in Philly. I don't know if this is true, but Pat, what's up?
O&A.
Hey.
Great to hear you.
Thank you, Pat.
Back in high school, friends and I were cruising around on an old Beetle. It was snowing, screwing around, drinking. Car flipped over, flipped it right back over, started up. Cop pulled up on us, nailed us for littering, not even at the UR.
Wow. You don't want to do any paperwork.
Yeah, he wanted to just go home.
Yeah.
Everybody, you know how many people drink and drive? Seriously, every day.
If you're in a bar...
What are you going to do, sleep over? There's cots downstairs?
The people that are in there are drinking and then driving home.
You're not hitchhiking.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's so
Every
silly.
club at night that you go into and see them, they're packed with people, they're drinking, and then they drive.
Designated driver.
What?
Oh, please. Who uses that?
The designated driver program.
Yeah.
That means you have a fuddy-duddy in there that's going to, give you grief, bring everyone down. You're all laughing about nonsense because you're all drunk, and he's there. Ugh, not funny. Who's getting dropped off first? Don't puke in my car.
Well, or you went the other way, and the designated driver got loaded.
Got drunk.
Got drunker than everyone.
The better than a designated driver, I think it's a waste, is the designated decoy. That's the guy that leaves the bar first and drives erratically, but he's stone sober. Now he gets the cop's attention. And when the cop pulls him over, everyone else leaves.
Yeah,
it's helping everyone. The designated driver just helps the guys that he's driving home. The designated drunk or the designated decoy, he helps the whole bar. They could all leave at once. They just flee the area.
And all he has to do is tell the cop, I dropped the cassette.
Yeah, I dropped something. I'm fine. All right, you want to blow into this thing? Check with blood alcohol? Sure.
Yeah.
Sprites all night.
0.0 again.
0-0, and everybody's just weaving down the road going in the opposite direction.
Kenny Rogerson used to do a bit. He'd like to pull up to those roadblocks and act like he's really, drunk out of his
Just
mind,
hammered.
but he's completely sober. And the cop goes, "Sir, get out of the car." And he goes, "No, why don't you get in?"
Someone wanted to talk about dog fights as a dumb thing we used to do. Our ancestors.
Did we, though?
Wait a minute. We're still doing it, aren't we?
Yeah.
A certain segment of the population?
No, I'm in the air.
Oh, dog
airplanes.
fighting. Yeah. Well, that kind of went out with the missile.
Sure.
Kind of went out with the missile they could shoot over the
It was
horizon.
necessary then.
Yeah.
Let's go to Steve on Long Island. Steve.
Hey, good afternoon, morning, whatever, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, the iron lung. What the hell is that? I saw that in the hospital. If it was a time machine, I wanted to go back in time and kick the guy in the nugget bag.
The iron lung.
The iron lung.
Exactly.
What was that used
Anthony
for?
Was around when that. Anthony was around when that was invented, right?
That was for people that got.
TB?
Was it polio or something? It was
TB?
something that paralyzed your diaphragm, so you couldn't. Your diaphragm didn't move in and out, so the iron lung would actually be an artificial diaphragm and suck air in your body and push it out.
Ugh.
It's
I thought
pretty
I saw
twisted.
him in the audience at my last show. I was in Miami and Olga.
Yeah, those things are definitely. They always ended up in like some wacky Marx Brothers comedy where they're wheeling someone around in an iron lung and wacky music's playing.
It just sounds uncomfortable. It's
Yes, E-Rock? It was for polio?
Polio.
Yeah.
Iron lung. Oh, that polio paralyzed your diaphragm?
Yeah, it would paralyze your diaphragm so you couldn't breathe.
So would a good meal at Pepsi's.
All right, we got
Not very convenient to travel around in an iron lung.
Go to a movie. I can't.
I'm in an iron lung. You had to look at through the mirror, the tilted mirror, like you're a bus driver looking at unruly students.
Who threw gum at me?
Yeah, they look at that big wide mirror.
Jesus. Good one. Iron lung. What did we replace it with, though?
Yeah, what the hell? I guess
the
the
replacement?
cure to polio.
Oh, that's right. Jonas Salk. A
Jonas
tight
Salk.
sweater.
What did we cure it with? The cure for polio.
Yeah. Thanks for working on that.
With that
Sorry.
curse, we'll take a break. Nick DiPaolo sitting in for Jim Norton today. Go to nickdip.com. We'll continue with this, basically talking about how our ancestors didn't have things figured out and they were just stupid. Very, very stupid. We got a bunch more to get to on the phones, and we'll try to get a few more things in here as well. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony, good morning. I want to say hi to everybody in Syracuse. Good morning, Syracuse.
Yeah, that's the place.
And how about Cleveland? Good morning, Cleveland.
Hi, Cleveland.
877-212-ONA. We got Nick DiPaolo in for Jim Norton, and go to nickdip.com. It's a fine website. Does a video blog. He's
Yeah. Go to that forum.
Huh?
Go to my forum and register, whatever the hell that means.
And register.
That
Blow
way
it
they-
up. You got a ton of fans, right?
Oh yeah. Go to nickdip.com. Get him some people to register.
Yeah, just load up there. Just cause.
But
havoc.
see, when I go to a website and have to register for something, I just move on now. I can't be bothered.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but
It's a different level of riffraff you get. If there's no registration at all, you're just going to get like nothing but awful riffraff.
Right.
Complete, just nothing constructive.
Right.
Then if they have to register, it gets a little better. And if they have to pay something, then you're just getting the upper crusty.
Yeah, it's like high taxes is to keep the riffraff out, right?
Kevin Smith did that with his site. He would get nothing but riffraff. Like, he was sick of getting on there and people going, your movies suck, you're fat, you're an idiot.
that's what amazes me, because it's supposed to be a fan site.
Yeah. So he
there's plenty of sites out there that will trash Kevin Smith and his movies because whatever, they don't like Kevin
doesn't have
Smith.
to be his site.
But that's,
So he charges $1, or was it $2 now?
Yeah.
He charges $2. It goes to a charity. and it makes people have to pay. And if you're just there to trash, you're not going to pay $2.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, works pretty good.
It's funny you should say that because we just signed another contract with CBS Radio. Very happy to continue.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice going.
Yeah,
How do you do that? Can I ask
I
you?
know. Believe me.
How the hell do you do that?
Actually, it's got to be a perfect storm of different formats, program directors being tossed out the door.
Yeah.
I don't have
Yeah.
that kind of life. You know, I'm born into the Death Star.
The PD, they...
I really am. I'll be doing a ham radio show the rest of my life on the roof of my house.
We haven't even been here 2 years on regular radio again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we're up to, I think, our 5th PD.
Yeah, so what
I
does
believe.
that tell you? It's not my fault.
No, it wasn't your fault. We're going to get
No.
you back on radio somehow, Nick.
God bless you.
But so
They
we
keep getting fragged by their own people.
Yeah. Good term.
Yeah.
Great term.
So we signed a new deal. The press release went out yesterday, which proves a lot of people wrong because everyone thought they had the inside scoop. They're getting rid of them. Bubba the Love Sponge and the rest of
Bubba
these,
knew. He
and-
said,
and the rest of these
that's it.
douches.
We're done. We're not re-signing.
Right. But anyway, I go on one of our quote fan sites for the first time in a while, and it says Opie and Anthony extend their deal with CBS. I'm like, oh, this seems quite nice. Let me see what the guys are talking about. Right.
Harmless.
The first post is like, this explains why the show sucked the last 2 days. I'm like, all right, well, goodbye.
What the hell does that mean?
What exactly? Well, it's a fan site, and you would think they would take the opportunity to maybe just be a bit more positive about us actually, signing for another year. But even that they use it for an opportunity to trash.
And why
us.
would that have anything to do with the show
site.
sucking? The fact that we sign, why would that have anything to do with the show sucking?
The guy that wrote that works at a mattress factory, puts
course
in
he
200
does.
hours a week, and he's just jealous and miserable, and his
in the
wife's fat.
Ticking department.
Kid's got polio, he's in an iron lung.
Can't hug him. You're hugging this big cold piece of steel. I love you, son. Just wrapped around this big submarine that your kid lives in.
Well, what do you say it looked like? We got a picture. It's a whole room filled with iron lungs. We're gonna put it up on onaradio.com later. But
Yeah, it looks like the Home Depot when you're going to buy grills. Right this way. Let me show you to the...
Yeah, look at you know how many burgers you fit on this one?
Yeah, just look, there's tongs hanging off it and spatulas. It's beautiful.
Feeding your whole family there. Bring them all over.
It's 100 gas grills.
Iron lung.
Anyway,
Look at those. You had to be sick. That's scary.
But I just thought it was ridiculous that
built from a converted B-17 plant. They look like plane parts that they just slapped together,
like engines.
Put them in there,
hollow engines or something. The
Yeah.
shelling of an engine. I don't know. But I thought that would be cool, nice, and they took the opportunity to trash us. It's like and you wonder why we don't look at you as a fan site anymore.
Yeah.
How do you go from they signed for another year? Well, that explains why they sucked the last 2 days.
Thanks.
How did the two have anything to do with each other? And a lot of people said the last 2 days were great radio. So go F yourself. Let's say hi to Jolene in Connecticut. Jolene.
Hi. I say I have stupid ancestor stories. I figured I should have died about 20 years ago with the stuff my parents did to me. Every summer we would go to Canada to visit my mother's relatives, and on the way, it was the highlight of the trip. We would stop at some asbestos pits. My brother and I would get out, play on the pits, play with the asbestos, and bring it home.
Oh, again,
And then-
that's good.
I swear to God, my father, too, worked in a factory. He used to bring home cups of mercury for my brother and I to play with.
Mercury was a toy.
Yes.
And I barely remember that when I was a kid. You could buy it in the store. You'd buy mercury in a little bottle, and you could pour it out in your hand and kind of, ooh, look at that. It goes around.
It was fun. Yeah.
I did it.
Yeah.
It makes me freaked
now-
out to this day. Yeah, you would try to keep it in your hand like, whoa.
Yeah, you play with mercury. And then they did one where they made a game like they put it in a plastic maze, a little dot of mercury, and you'd have to whip it around the little maze. But, you break it open.
Yeah, my dad used to tell us that me and my brother, if we broke the Etch-a-Sketches, we should eat the silver stuff. It was good for us.
It's good for you.
Right.
God only knows what the hell that was.
Mercury, probably.
Now-
Mercury.
Yeah.
Little lead.
If you bring a thermometer to school now, they call in the hazmat teams and evacuate the school. Seriously.
It's really true.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
Well, so you were exposed to asbestos and mercury. So it's nice
Yes.
knowing you, honey. You're going to wake up with a big lump.
You got about 2 or 3 years left.
You're on.
Enjoy.
I'm Yeah, I know. I'm going to die of cancer. It's just a matter of when.
She doesn't realize it, but I'm dead serious.
Yeah, really.
All right, thank you.
Brothers Patrick
Thank
Swayze used
Love
to go
you guys.
play.
Bye.
Hi. Fast Freddy writes, just stay away from the boards. Quite honestly, I do for the most part. I mean, my board viewing is way, way down, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I used to be a huge fan of all those websites, but it just got completely ridiculous. I think Ant explained it one day. They all start off with good intentions, and then it just becomes something.
It mutates.
It mutates into something that has nothing to do with the original message board.
It's really an experiment in society because it's a small society. They come together. They're unified by a common thing or goal or whatever it is, which was the show. And then usually they split up into factions because people will like people more than others. And once that happens, that's when you start getting the bickering within the community. And then they start going after what the original board was originally meant for, which is the show.
Right.
It happens.
It's really too bad. And it happens with all the message boards, and then new ones pop up, and they start off nice, and then
Yeah,
they
and you
end
go,
up-
I know how this is going to end.
Like right now, there's a newbie board. It's RadioGoldFans.com. They're doing good so far, but you know
how that's
a
going.
year or two down the road, they'll be in the same position as all the boards that came before them.
Right.
It just is what happens.
It just happens. I haven't seen one that hasn't really.
It's too bad though.
Done that to some extent.
Kevin in Connecticut, and know who suffers is a lot of really true fans that are still part of these message boards, but it's like you're buried in all the nonsense that happens on a daily basis.
You can still get a few good threads going and posts that are fun, things like that. But to sort through the crap and the haters, why bother?
Kevin, Connecticut, what's up, buddy?
Busy.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
A regular to the show. How are you, buddy?
Good. How many days did they test that thalidomide drug for morning sickness? 7? 8?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's
a beauty.
Little thalidomide.
Babies with little claws for arms and stuff.
Yeah, they had the little tiny arms. Yeah, that was made for I think if you were at risk for miscarriage, they would give women thalidomide and have them just lay down on their backs for a while.
Started in London.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just read an article like a week ago. I can't remember.
Little flipper hands, yes, don't you know? Yeah.
That backfired.
Don't worry, he can't brush his teeth, but it doesn't matter. He's English.
Oh,
you're knitting your kid a sweater. Chop the sleeves off that.
You save some yarn.
We got a guy that works in the other building. When we go to the other place, and he gets in the elevator almost every morning with us, he's got a flipper arm.
Oh, yeah, flipper arm guy.
And,
really?
And he wears a watch, and I'm thinking to myself, why
No,
would you?
he doesn't.
Why would
Yeah.
you bring attention to the flipper arm with
a little watch?
What he should do is put.
We all have phones with the time on it. You don't need a watch. What?
What he should do is he should put one of those green elastics around it like a lobster. You know when you buy lobsters and they have a little peg in there?
Put the little band around it.
Just as a joke, That's so lobsters don't tear each other apart, I was told.
Oh, really? Yeah, they'll kill each other
Yeah,
in there.
they'll yank each other's
Not so
claws.
much to get the cook. I think he's got the advantage, the upper hand. Opposable thumb, go screw.
Put a pen in that claw like Bob Dole.
Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Hey guys, to keep with the stupid ancestor bit, all the way up until probably the mid to late 1800s, they used to drill a hole into people's heads if they had schizophrenia or multiple personalities to let the evil demons out.
Evil demons.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah,
I had
Sounds like a good idea.
I had a friend in high school. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. One more. Yeah, back also in the early 1900s, too, they used to sell heroin in a bottle with, pill form right next to aspirin, and they used to say if aspirin was too abrasive on your stomach or if it was causing ulcers, try heroin. They have actual drugstore posters that you could probably find that said, just heroin, in big bold letters. So, yeah.
Really?
They really had no idea what they were doing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true. All right, guys.
Very nice.
All
right.
I think that's actually good.
Yeah. I forgot that we did a bit last time Nick was here that did very, very well, and we're in the same position today. Another slow news day, Nick. It really is another slow news day. We're bored with the presidential race. I don't know.
Yeah, well, nothing really new. Bayer, aspirin, let me see, pharmaceutical products, aspirin, and heroin. Yeah, look at that. Up on E-Rock's screen.
The aspirin substitute. It's hard to read. It says heroin.
That's hilarious.
The sedative for...
A sedative.
For cough, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
For coughs. You'll
That's
have
good.
call for them. You will have call for them. Order a supply from your what?
Is there a number?
Yeah, no kidding. 40 Stone Street.
Stone
I
Street.
swear to God, they're located on Stone Street here in New York.
This is selling.
If that street even exists anymore. Huh?
Yeah, where was that? 5 points?
Yeah. All right.
Mom, you going to Rite Aid? Yeah. Can you score me some heroin and pick me up a guitar on the way home? I want to write at the drugstore, you could score heroin. When did that become illegal?
Yeah.
Actually,
What happened?
Nuts. Well, it is a slow news day, obviously. And Danny puts a bit together every once in a while. Just slow news day stories.
Mm-hmm.
This is what the news does.
Because they're faced with a similar dilemma.
Right.
They can't just sit and BS about shoe store X-ray foot things.
Well, when you do like a 5-hour radio show every day, some days it's really easy. It just takes on a life of its own. Other days you're struggling a little bit, so you come up with little things like you throw a topic out there like we did.
Sure.
Right. Well, the news, they do the same thing. You know, their whole job is to report the news, and if you don't have the big stories, you got to fill it up with something, right?
Yeah. Ernie Anastas' hair. Guy's in his late 80s, and he's got pitch black hair. Stupid. Who are you kidding? Then throw it to Sam Champion.
So
bend over and catch.
So we got some slow news stories that the news is all over today.
A new report has added scientific weight to the old saying that an apple a day keeps the doctor away. The review of 10 years of research has found apples can...
10 years. They researched
Why
this.
is it always English, these
10
slow
years.
news?
Wasabi. The power of wasabi. Used on sushi. Sushi.
Forgot about
A
that.
10-year study of the apple. Sushi.
10 years of research has found apples can reduce the risk of serious illnesses, including heart disease, some cancers, and type 2 diabetes.
I think it took
diabetes.
It took them 10 years to say that eating fruit makes you healthier.
Yeah. I mean, that's been
That's
around
wonderful.
forever.
Again, I got to wonder if it's the apple itself or the fact that people that do eat apples probably eat
other fruit
better,
no, they eat better
than people that are just eating crap all day.
I love apples. I hope it's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Yeah, but then
you eat crap also.
I was gonna say after I have my last night I ate an apple and a pear and then I had 14 Reese's cups. Hit the sack. Got more sugar me than B.B. King. Laying on my bed jonesing, watching hockey and grinding my teeth.
You know what? It would take us less than a minute to find one listener that loves apples too, Nick, and has some kind of horrific cancer.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah, I eat apples every day now. I got a tumor the size of one.
Coincidentally.
I got a bray burn on my ass.
A Macintosh at the base of your skull.
Diabetes.
I think as time goes on, we all learn the benefits of eating fresh fruit and vegetables.
Researchers say apples also have a high concentration of antioxidants. The report was prepared for the Australian Fruit and Vegetable Coalition.
What are they behind in England on this stuff? An apple a day. I heard it in first grade. Stupid.
Yeah, now they're going to discover toothpaste.
Unfortunately, they bite into an apple and leave 8 of their teeth in it.
Let's say hi to Derek on Long Island. Going backwards a little bit because he's a doctor and he knows about iron lungs. Derek.
About him.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey man.
Good.
The iron lung wasn't just for polio; it was the first respirator. They don't have breathing machines back then, so anybody who couldn't breathe on their own, instead of putting a tube down their throat, they used to have to put them in that machine.
See that?
Wow.
Could you get one with a Yankees logo on it back in the 50s?
Oh, this guy, Dave, down there on line 10.
Yeah.
I was approached with this.
All right, hold on one second, though, because we got a guy calling collect from prison. We love these calls. Michael.
Hey, what's up, Bo?
Bayside State Prison. What's up?
Not much, fella.
Representing.
You get, you're calling us collect?
Yes, I am.
What's your deal, man?
Well, I guess you could say that I had a bad case of the drunks, and I ended up going into the wrong house when I was hammered.
Oh, no.
So you're drunk, you're going to the wrong house, and you got arrested?
Yes, I did.
And you're in prison for that?
Yes, I am.
Did you kill someone in there?
Did you smother a baby? What did you do?
No, it was, it was my mom's next door neighbor's house.
Yeah.
And what happened is that I went in, and when I realized I was in the wrong house, I tried to leave. Dude was there with his family, So what he did was he football tackled me as I tried to leave, started beating the crap out of me.
Yeah.
So I was so drunk, I got tired of him wailing on me, so I started wailing on him back.
Oh, okay.
Well, tell us the truth. It was the third time that happened that week, though.
You're the other guys.
How long did you get?
Yeah, you can, right?
I got 5 years, 11 months, 14 days.
What the hell?
Wait, you're leaving something
Dude,
out.
something. What are your priors? Well, you got to have priors.
Yeah.
No priors.
First time you're drunk, you accidentally go into someone's house and get in a fight, and you get 5 years?
5 years, 11 months, 14 days.
Did you kill the guy?
Yeah, you must have hurt the guy.
No.
No?
And the thing is, right, they said that I broke his toe, but in my discovery, they asked him, the police report asked him, was there any injuries? And he's like, no. We were just shaken up because he came in the house.
Mole, Larry, and Curly were his lawyers.
Yeah, really?
What? That's a little excessive.
Well, they got this 85% law over here. They hit me with second-degree burglary. I said, how is it burglary? I said, I went in the house. I didn't even take nothing. I wasn't even going in there.
Burglary is pretty much just,
break and enter?
Yeah. Once you're in the house, you're a burglar.
And the thing is that who keeps their doors unlocked? See, that's why, because my mother knows that I
think I was putting the blame on them.
Yeah.
He's all hammered. Hey, lock your door next time, idiot.
Wait, he was going to say something, though. So, did your mom keep her door unlocked?
Well, yeah, because my mom knows that when I go see shows and stuff, that I do happen to hit the bottle a lot. So
the pandemonium out and behind him.
So instead of me banging on her door at 2 o'clock in the morning, I just walk in and pass out on the couch. So,
See, now, if you wandered into Anthony's house...
yeah, that could be a problem. Count your blessings, sir.
Dead meat.
Yeah, count your blessings. You just got a little beating and 5 years of your life taken away.
Look,
6 years.
The beating was no big deal for me. And I'm like, look, I apologize. I even tried to apologize to the guy. My mother could have actually went to him, listen, he's not from here. I can understand how he went to the show and everything else.
We have the same color door.
And... I mean, because, where I live in California, all the houses don't look the same. Where my mother lives here in New Jersey, all the houses look the same. She lives on one of those, suburban blocks, So, and even my lawyer's like, well, if you remember the name of the bartender, I'm like, it's a dude. Who the hell remembers the name of a dude? Instead if it was a chick.
Good point, right?
I'm like, if it was a chick, I'd probably be able to tell you her name, but it was a dude.
Right.
Wow,
going with Kevin.
But they didn't give you. They didn't see if you were drinking when they arrested you.
Well, they said that Mr. Duke was very, very intoxicated. They my numbers was 0.073, 0.074.
It's not that bad.
That's not bad.
I don't know. It sounds like you really got a raw deal or you're leaving something out.
Well, see, and this is what's funny, because...
Nothing's funny about this.
I mean, I got 25 months left to do. That's what I'm down to. I've already been locked up just about 4 years.
Jeez.
You've done 4 years already?
That doesn't make any sense.
We gotta...
How'd you not get good time?
It's great. If you want to see my picture, if you go to njdoc.com and look under my name, you'll see what I'm in jail for.
All right, we'll go there.
And my number, my SBI number is 383-345 with a C.
With the C.
383-345 with a C.
383 what?
345.
Right?
Right.
And a C right after it.
God. What's the craziest thing that happened to you in prison?
Well, I just did 9.5 months for AdSeg for breaking a guy's kneecap.
Oh, this guy's trouble. Yeah.
Why'd you break his kneecap?
Walked into his cell.
Well,
Wrong cell.
no. What happened was that somebody tried to beat him on some dope, and he thought that he was going to come to me and collect. And
What gave him that idea?
well, it was like this, right? What happened was he comes to my cell. He's like, "Yo, Callie." I'm like, "What's up?" He's like, "Come to my cell real quick." So I'm like, "All right." So he's like, "Yo, I got 8 bags of dope." I said, "How much you want for it?" He's like, $200. I said, "Hold on a second. Let me go get my man." So I went and go got my boy. I'm like, "Yo, tell me if you think it's worth it." And so he came up. He looked. He's like, "Yeah." So I'm like, "Look, I'll send that 100. You send that 100. Split it 50-50, 4 bags apiece."
In prison.
In prison.
Yeah, this is prison, by the way.
Sounds like a concert.
Yeah.
So what happens is I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked off a bag and a half. I mean, I'm gone. The next morning comes. He's like, "I didn't get high." I'm like, "Bro, I got high off a bag and a half. You had 4 bags. How did you not get high?" I'm like, "I still got 2.5 bags left." So he's like, "Look, I'm telling him he's beef. I didn't get high. I'm not paying him." I
Jay.
said, "Well, that's on
Jay
you."
and Silent Bob.
Yeah, we're looking at your picture. You look like Jay.
We just put your picture up, Mike. I don't believe a word you say.
Why are you smiling so much?
Yeah, your prison photo, you're smiling.
Oh, look, I just had that picture taken when I came here to Bayside because I was just at Rawway at SAG,
Wow.
Where'd you get locked up originally?
Monmouth County.
Hmm.
So what happened was my wife, my soon-to-be ex-wife, as a matter of fact, like she told me that she wanted me smiling in my picture. So I did that for her, for the internet picture. Like my ID, I'm not smiling. It was only for the internet.
And why are you going to get a divorce?
Oh, well, because I believe that infidelity is a no-no.
She wasn't willing to wait, huh?
Well, she did 4 years with me. You know, I can't be mad at that. But, you know, she's got my daughter and everything. And,
oh my God.
she, you know,
You're
I can't
a
do
mess.
it anymore, you know? I just can't do it anymore because
Hey,
I can't be stressing about that.
the big question. So you're doing over 5 years.
Yep.
What concert were you at? That's all I need to know.
I was at the Skid Row. I was seeing Skid Row.
Oh, my... What?
Skid Row, the one without Sebastian.
Yeah, the one without Sebastian.
You got locked up for 5 years after seeing Skid Row without Sebastian Bach?
Wow.
You deserve every day.
I would have been rather at the Great White concert in Rhode Island.
Well, see, the thing is that when I heard that Skid Row was in the area, I was thinking, like, I thought they broke up.
Yeah, well, they kind of did.
And then when I went there, you know, I'm like, wow, this must be like a reunion type thing.
Right.
But then I found out that the dude was from Dallas, Texas, because they introduced him.
See, that's what pissed this guy off. That led to 5+ years in jail.
Yeah.
He goes to the show thinking he's going to see Sebastian Bach.
Well, that ain't
and it's some
nothing.
dude replacing Sebastian Bach, and they're still using the name Skid Row.
Right. You know. So
You're lucky you didn't kill somebody.
That explains his hairdo, at least.
Right.
Well, see, this is the funny thing, is that, you know, they gave me a 7 with 85. That was my total time. 7 years with 85 under the NERA Act. And not only do I have to do 5 years, 11 months, 14 days in prison, they're giving me a mandatory 3 years parole afterwards.
Oh, my God.
So that's like 9 years when the maximum amount of time that they could give me is 7 years.
Wow. Do you get to listen to the radio show in prison?
Yeah, well, see, you guys used to, I don't know if you guys are, like, I'm waiting to get my new radio, but I know that you guys used to be on WYSP.
Right.
And so I don't know if you, because, like, when I went back up north, because right now I'm in South Jersey, so I know that when I went back up the Rawway, I was getting your guys' show every day.
That's creepy. That guys in prison are listening to this.
Well, actually,
cool.
Because, you know,
Big fan, though. You know, we need this guy out there, you know.
You know, I mean, like, I feel like you guys are going to get paid, you know? You guys are getting paid. You guys are going to definitely get paid. Because, cause we have TVs in our
sounds
cells.
like a threat.
Oh, boy.
No, like...
Oh.
no,
The
like,
Muslims get to you? What's going on?
Paid.
Like, with the news and everything, you know, we got TVs in
Dan
our
Mason?
cells.
Right.
So, like, when me and my boy heard about it, we're like, yo, they're going to get paid.
What does that mean, sir? Are we all right? Do I have to worry?
No, like, No, like with the whole court situation with you guys and the stupid ass satellite radio thingy.
Oh, I'm a little confused.
The merger?
The merger and stuff?
No.
No, I thought that they censored you for something, and you paid for the, like, that's why you went to satellite radio, was so you wouldn't be censored, and then they tried censoring something that you said.
Oh, yeah, that goes back about a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got suspended for about, I forgot, 30 days or something?
See?
Yeah, right on.
And I'm down with the power, you know?
All right.
I think that you guys are going to get paid.
What gang you with?
I'm not.
You didn't,
I'm neutral.
You didn't go with the Aryan Nation?
No.
You didn't have to do any of that.
Independent.
He's an independent. He's running as an independent.
You didn't have to do any of that man-on-man action, did you?
No.
No man-on-man action?
No. Actually, that don't even really have you here.
No, of course it doesn't.
It's every other prison except the one you're calling from.
No, actually, I've been. This is the third prison I've been to.
They keep transferring you around for.
Well, what happened was I was originally doing time in a prison called Southwood State Prison, and the place is huge. I mean, it's huge. There's like 4,000 inmates there. But what happened was when I got into a fight, they put me in an added seg, which is lockup. Lockup was up in Rahway, New Jersey.
Uh-huh.
So when I got done, I just did 9.5 months lockup time. That was 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I was locked up for 9.5 months.
This guy.
That's insane.
And then they transferred me down here to where I'm at now.
All right, listen, Michael, we can talk to you all day, but we're really late for a break, so
Right.
hang in there, and I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, it was beautiful out yesterday. I got to tell you.
I was outside.
Walking around, yeah.
Yeah,
in the yard. On the yard. You know what's great about days like that, though? You walk around the city, the girls are dressed so scantily.
Yeah.
It's really hot.
I'll be out there soon enough.
Oh, sure you will.
Steak. I ate it outside.
Yeah.
All right, Michael.
All right.
Take it easy, Mike.
All right, you fellas.
Let me just say this.
We'll be in
Bastard.
touch.
You deserve 5 years if you're a Skid Row fan.
No kidding. Well, you know, Skid Row without Sebastian Bach. Oof.
Even with him, I wasn't jumping out of my socks.
Right. He did something else. Come on.
Of course
He's not
he
telling
did.
us the whole
He actually
truth there.
stumbled on a lady who was in, that house.
Yeah,
Something
something
fell
fell
on
on
a
top of
bathrobe.
her and
Yeah.
something might have slipped.
Dropped a seed somewhere.
He's got over 5 years and 3 years probation after that. What did he do?
I know. Everyone's
Now he
innocent
needs
here
Howard
at
K.
Shawshank.
Stern represent him.
Right. Opie and Anthony. Getting ready to wrap up another week of fine and interesting radio. I want to thank Nick DiPaolo for stopping by today. We were just discussing that guy that just called from prison, and we all believe that he's not telling the whole truth. We have an expert in studio. What could you say about that phone call there, Mikey?
I'm not a detective, but if I was a detective...
You're the TMZ kid, though. I know that.
He's full of crap.
He's full of crap?
Think it's a little more than what he was just saying. He made it sound like he's drunk, he enters a house, it's a mistake because he's drunk and all the doors look the same. He was leaving, and the homeowner tackled him, started punching him, and since he was being punched so badly, he started fighting back.
I'm going to say he defended himself a little too much.
Yeah, you think the homeowner grabs him. This guy kind of knows maybe a little more than the homeowner does about kicking ass and really starts pounding on the homeowner.
Yeah, it definitely, because the charge is either armed or an assault. And it's like an added-on charge. When I was reading the bio, his nice bio.
His bio.
Got a good bio?
Yes.
He got the mandatory minimum, so that means if you get 5 to 10, you got to definitely do the 5.
Yeah, you automatically have to do the minimum charge,
Right.
so I guess it was 5.
And then 3 years probation when he gets out. So
when you break it down and the guy's in someone else's house beating the crap out of the homeowner, I guess the circumstance doesn't matter as much as what transpired.
Yeah, once he enters the house, it's,
all
it's
bets are off.
It's an automatic Berg charge already. He's not
Yeah.
supposed to be there. He wasn't invited in.
And then you get the assault on top of it.
Can't the guy that owns the house drop that charge if he realizes that it was a
Yeah, but like I said, he
mistake?
probably beat the bejesus
Right,
out of
right,
him.
and then you're not dropping any
But then
charges
he,
at that point.
Then listening to a story about being bounced around from prison to prison. And Rahway, where he was, they did the 9 months, kind of like it sounded like solitary.
Yeah.
Rahway's, is a happening joint.
Yeah, exactly.
Little white Mikey Duke doesn't go to Rahway.
So you think there was a little problem He's been a problem at the other institution.
I don't know. He's buying dope in jail.
Why do you tackle a guy that's leaving your house, too?
Yeah, that's another thing. Hey, I was leaving.
Yeah, the guy tackled him. Hey, don't go.
You
haven't
stay
seen
right
my
there.
wife yet. What are you
That's
tackling?
true.
The burglar's leaving your house and you tackle him?
Yeah, you get back here. Start doing some of that burgling.
Don't just come in here and walk around. Do something.
Yeah, you're a burglar. Why don't you burgle?
Smack my wife. She deserves it.
Well, I'm sure that guy will be calling back.
Those pork chops.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They look really good.
Oh, my
I'm starving right
God.
now. Hey, Derek put together another Above Radio promo, Ant. I put my foot in my mouth this week there, Nick. We had a very, very intelligent discussion with Dr. Kaku about the universe.
A
and
physicist,
physics.
yeah.
And then we had Jesse Ventura on, and we went at it with him. Mostly Jimmy and Anthony went at it.
It was the 9/11 thing.
Yeah, I heard that.
And I was trying to explain to E-Rock that this show is above radio, meaning a lot of these guys like Jesse Ventura, they come in and they think they could slap the host around because radio guys in general are just kind of dweeby guys that don't really know much about anything. And I was trying to explain that to E-Rock that we're above radio, like we're better than most.
Absolutely.
And more intelligent than most.
Yeah.
You're like basic cable.
Yeah. And I'm not going to live that down anytime soon because now they've taken that above radio thing.
Yeah.
And they've made a little promo series. Here's the latest one from
All
Derek.
right.
I really believe this show is way above radio. Put it on the table. Someone take the underwear. Take the underwear.
This is really...
Damn.
Oh, God.
It's almost
it's like the underpants were dyed brown.
And those used to be white. Way above other radio shows.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tippy Tom's underpants mustache.
Boy, that's bad news.
All right, I think we're ready here.
Oh! No way! No way! Oh!
Enjoy your hepatitis.
Pat Duffy!
Yeah.
We're above radio.
Well,
above radio.
We
I
sure
thought,
are.
I thought I was listening to McNeil Lair Report.
Yeah, that's how high above radio we are.
And that video, we explained it earlier in the show if you're just tuning in, but homeless underwear mustache, put that in the search on YouTube and you're going to get a nice video to check out and spread to your friends.
Homeless underwear mustache.
Homeless
We'll
underwear
never hear
mustache.
those three words together.
We should call the show the Tuation Room.
The video's just terrific. It's unbelievable.
It's a good name for a band, actually.
Homeless underwear mustache?
Yeah.
It would have to be a punk band, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Oh, no love ballads on that one.
Let's squeeze one more in here. It's a slow news day. We do this bit when Nick comes in from time to time, and well, this is a great story for a slow news day.
It's almost like it's my fault as a slow news every time I
Gee,
come in.
thanks, Nick.
Right. Can't you bring in some stories next time?
I'll hit somebody and take off on the way
Do
in.
something.
Yeah.
Break into someone's house and beat them up. Tell them you were drunk.
With its calming tone and flexible appeal, the ancient exercise of yoga has been practiced by humans for centuries.
Oh, boy.
But a class in Bellevue wants to prove the benefits of yoga don't just apply to those with 2 feet.
Welcome to Yoga with Your Dog.
In a
All right.
I thought you said yogurt with your dog, as this is a Korean broad. Oh.
I thought it was going to be something where legless people did yoga.
Yeah, no.
See, I didn't think it was going to be without 2 feet, but they meant 2 more feet.
As soon as they
4
said,
feet.
As soon as they said yoga with your dog, I looked at Nick and it looked like he was having an aneurysm right in front of my eyes. He just
Again, the world's ears perk up and just go, oh, this stupid country again.
Right.
Oh, America. Right.
You know,
with their yoga for their dogs.
I was watching American Idol Gives Back or whatever,
Yeah.
and they were showing all these starving kids in Africa and how they live and stuff. And
I was laughing so hard.
Just hysterical.
And then these people in America, they go, well, why does the rest of the world hate us? Like, people are spending money to do yoga with their dog.
With their dog. Which, Hey, we're a rich nation. We should be able to do whatever the hell we want.
Oh, exactly. But don't try to say why does the rest of the world hate us? It's obvious why they hate us.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
things that we can afford to do.
I'm not saying it's wrong that we do what we do because we have a lot more money.
I watched the show the other night, and because I thought it was kind of gonna. And this is awful, I know, but what am I going to tell you? This is how I am. I thought it was going to be a little sexy. You ever watch a show like on PBS or something and think, this might be a little like titillating?
On PBS, no, maybe
one of those like shows on Tahiti where you might see some topless little Tahitians running around, like something like that. So this was a documentary on the epidemic of rape in the Congo.
Oh, I started to watch.
Did you start watching that?
Then I realized I don't care about those people.
And then that's exactly where I ended up. I turned it on, and I'm hoping for maybe a little titillating rape fantasy story or something like that.
Too.
And it just turned out to be this awful story of this war-torn hellhole with women that not really that hot to look at.
No.
They usually had their teeth bashed in and just awful. And just the savagery that is going on there with these little civil wars that are going on, people hacking each other apart with machetes, mutilating the women after they're done raping them.
Same stuff that's going on in East Brooklyn.
Right,
Brownsville.
just like East Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Bed-Stuy.
So did you start crying or you changed?
No, I didn't. I got bored.
That was a joke.
I know exactly. You and I must went through the same.
I went,
saturation.
Maybe there'll be a little something here, a little fantasy material.
This is a letdown.
Yeah, so I was just like,
And the first two
Let me go
broads
back
look
to the
like
Hitler
Nell
channel.
Carter.
they
crying in a tent. I'm like, oh,
that was
even
it.
If I see her boob, I've seen it before on National Geographic.
Did you see the one woman with that one huge tooth? Looked like a candy corn. And that was it.
The tooth had hair on it.
Oh, it was horrid. So I was like, no, this isn't getting sexy.
One of those, a tooth that was supposed to be another body part, but it's grown out of your...
Grew into a tooth.
It's grown out of your elbow.
It's her jaw.
Hey, so yoga with dogs. Let's squeeze this in before we got to get out.
2 feet.
Welcome to Yoga with Your Dog.
In a place known more for pets than position, Doggy Yoga is putting a new twist on this old exercise.
I just started to allow my dogs in my yoga room at home with me on my yoga mat, and I just started working them into some of the poses and beginning to
with peanut butter.
connect with your breath.
Yeah, this is the peanut butter pose.
Peanut butter yoga.
Right.
All right, I'm going to do the full lotus position.
Downward facing pig.
And you just do the position that's named after you.
Yeah, downward facing downward facing mommy.
To connect with your breath and with your dog. Lift the fingertips up.
It may look a little odd, but Brenda believes the dogs
called the lipstick
really
rub.
do get something out of it.
They, of course, get some of the health benefits. We incorporate some massage into the yoga practice for them.
For them.
They don't
want to
need
be
to-
massaged.
No.
They want a bone.
Yoga is about stretching, okay?
Yeah.
Dogs don't need to stretch.
No.
Your dog sees a cargo by, he runs off the porch. Has he ever pulled a hamstring? Never.
Comes back,
Never.
one paw on his hip. Oh, Jesus, what did I do?
No.
You've never seen a dog
I'm
with a
getting
pulled
too old for this
Never.
crap.
Never seen a dog with an ice pack on his back of his leg.
And from dead asleep to full bolting run.
Right.
And you know who said that? Coach Lou Holtz said that. He like 3 running backs were out with hamstrings, and the trainer tried to blame Lou Holtz. He goes, your players aren't stretching enough. He goes, man, I had a dog that used to sit on the porch. A car would go by, he'd get up and chase. Never pulled it.
Pulled a hammy.
That's so true.
Oh,
and every
damn.
dog is ripped. They got all their muscles in the right place.
Sure.
And
They don't.
They don't need stretching. They don't need breathing. They don't need yoga.
Some Travis's fat little dog.
That
Your dog's getting fat,
disgusting.
Travis. Your stupid little French friggin' fairy dog. It's getting too fat.
A French bulldog or something like that.
Yeah, he's got
I
a
love
French
those dogs.
bulldog. It's that why you're spoiling it. Because I've seen pictures on, of course, any site that you have anything to do with is flooded with pictures of your stupid dog.
I'm glad you're looking
Dexter.
at my dog.
And it's getting a little chubby.
No, he's actually skinny compared to all the
No,
others.
it's
Yes, he
not.
is. Don't you talk about my dog.
Ew.
He's so attached
Like
to
you
this
could
thing.
actually
Oh,
do
he's
something
great.
if Anthony attacked you.
Don't you hey now, Buster.
Well, he was a Texas
Look at you.
Ranger, I see.
Yes, I have my star on. It was given to
All right,
me.
listen, we got to get to the rest of the story.
I'm a sheriff.
We're supposed to be off the radio.
Yes, this is Preston
Your
News.
dog stinks. I hope it dies.
Yoga practice for them. Now we do some stretches for them as well.
I'll stretch your neck,
Incorporate them
you
into
dummy.
many of the poses.
It may not be what yoga founders had in mind, but if doggy yoga catches on, contorting with your canine may become a four-legged step to enlightenment.
If your dog watched that story and wants to go to the yoga class, we certainly encourage your dog to go. Don't let your dog drive, though. Very dangerous. Drive your dog to the yoga class. Next one is on Sunday.
They shouldn't be allowed to be called the news anymore.
No, he was really trying to be funny, wasn't he?
Dog can lick himself. He's well stretched.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the second you can do that, you don't need yoga anymore. Your dog can do it.
Exactly. I don't know if I could say that.
Oh,
All right, Nick, it's to you.
Dog.
You get the last 20 seconds. What are we promoting? Nick DiPaolo did a great job today. NickDip.com, I know that much.
NickDip.com, and next Friday and Saturday night, there'll be a week from tonight and tomorrow night, I'm going to be at a brand new opening of a club in Haskell, New Jersey. It's called The Comedy Shop at 8:15. Both nights.
Sorry.
And go to NickDip.com. Go on my forum and cause havoc.
Yeah, you like
traffic.
that? All right,
NickDip.com.
Very nice. We're heading over to XM. And,
Am I going with you?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Hell yeah.
Either that or we all go home. Well, have a great weekend. We'll see you guys Monday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. All wardrobe.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
What are you doing in death?
I've been hanging a lot with JFK, and he's the life of the party, let me tell you.
Why would he be the life of the party?
At the party, he's the one that goes around with the Doritos, and he fills his head with salsa.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I think we can get this done. I see the wad of bills you got. I know Ant's got a bunch.
Yeah, I got some money on me.
Welcome to XM Satellite Radio. Chick fights rule, huh? Chick fights rule.
That seems to be a big thing these days.
All I saw was the footage of those girls fighting and stuff. What's the latest on that?
I don't know. What did you just say? I can't really hear the show too well.
Why? What happened?
Well, I don't have headphones. I'm sitting here, and I just don't have headphones.
You want mine, Anthony?
I just don't.
I'm the new guy in the block.
That's fine.
No, he doesn't want.
I got ones.
He's got his own
that
headphones.
say Anthony on them. That way, Tippy Tom doesn't use them.
And we put him back in the safe after Anthony's done.
Who's getting yelled at? Iraq. Iraq's shaking his head.
What is Tippy
Steve's
Tom?
getting
Oh, let's get.
Who's getting? Oh, there's yelling going on now because I
maybe-
didn't have my headphones.
Wait, get him in here. Maybe we
I
can get
love this.
someone to quit our show too. Get in here! Get in here!
All right, someone's gonna pay.
What happened, Iraq?
Iraq, what happened?
Very annoyed, Iraq.
Who's responsible?
I think it would be Mars.
Mars?
The replays and the headphones are all done before we get here.
Uh-huh.
And that's usually what Mars is doing.
Oh, so he's shirking his responsibility.
I blame Artie's assistant.
Right. That guy.
Hey,
what a bastard.
When the mutiny happens, Iraq, are you going to go for the big position, you think, or what?
He's going to be the one that gets fired.
Yeah, that's probably how it'll work out, but I'll make a run for it.
Will you? Will you be like the goof guy? You know when a job opens up and it's a real high position job and the people inside want to get first crack at it, so you have to interview all the people on the inside, and then you have to interview that one person that wants it that you know is just never going to get it. It's like the goof guy. Are you going to be that guy?
I hope not.
It was a rhetorical question. I know the answer already.
Someone remind me to bring in the kiss-ass letter that E-Rock wrote me.
Oh, no. How did you not bring that in the second you received it?
I forgot. No, I like
on top of that.
People know. Make sure you fucking email me over the weekend.
Look at that. Instantly pulled out his iPhone and is putting that note in.
Going through a lot of boxes, going through a lot of radio stuff, and I found this letter. I'm like, wow, a letter someone wrote me, and I'm reading this letter. It's like, I forget all the stuff in it, but it's brutal.
Can you just please remember one thing?
He's kissing some serious ass.
It's an actual physical pen on paper letter?
It typed out. He signed it because he was looking for a gig with the show. Stuff like, I'll work 110%.
110%. Well, he's got the 10 down. Maybe.
What else did you write, E-Rock? You know.
I'm usually original.
I think there was something about working Christmas, I think, was in there, too.
Yeah, he goes, I'll even work Christmas, whatever it takes.
He puts...
And then now that he got the gig, we can't even get him, to get to work on time.
I'll give 110%, and I think outside the box. No, you don't. You just proved it by saying 110%.
Hey, by the way, to the people that are booing the fact that we decided to do another year on regular radio, you just don't understand nothing.
No.
You don't understand at all. We have no idea if we're gonna make the cut when this merger hits. So we gotta keep everything fucking in the air. All balls in the air for now.
Balls.
You dopes. Trust
Wait
me,
a minute,
we know
make
what we're
the
doing.
cut. Of course you're gonna make the cut. Jesus Christ, you have to, guys.
With all of our buddies over there. That we've done nothing but bash over the past.
There was a rumor that
4
we
years.
That's water under the bridge.
What was the latest?
Sure is.
We got spies over there, a couple, not many. And there was a rumor that we got fired or we're going to be let go or something. And they were actually like close to throwing a party over there, celebrating our demise.
Our demise.
So whatever.
Yeah, stupid radio politics. Money talks, bullshit walks. That's what I've heard.
Ooh.
I remembered it when I first heard it.
All right, so chick fights. E-Rock stupid. Anthony's headphones. What else? It's kind of a letdown being here today after that craziness yesterday.
Oh, man. Thank God. At least I could inhale.
Homeless underwear mustache.
Yeah, can I ask you, what did Tippy Tom touch?
Oh, we kept him back there.
Well,
believe me.
Shouldn't there be crime tape around it?
Well, there should, because maybe someone could come in and explain what happened after we left yesterday, where one of these poor interns had to clean a skid mark off that couch from Tippy Tom.
For the love of Jesus.
Yes. Apparently, Tom came to a very fast halt on the couch.
Left a little...
Yeah.
Can't you have that thing steam cleaned to some shit?
With acid.
What happened, Sam?
Well, we remembered that Tippy Tom sat there for like an hour after you guys left.
Without his pants on, or his pants still down. He couldn't be bothered.
With his headphones on and nothing going through him.
Yeah.
And then we tried to get him to leave, and he didn't want to take his headphones off because he called them earmuffs and said he wanted to keep his ears warm. And it was 70 degrees outside.
Earmuffs.
And then he finally got up, and we remembered that his pants had been down and we had taken his underwear. And there was a skid mark on the couch that was about a foot long.
Oh, wow.
Just like Talladega turned 3.
Nick's got the best references, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got a picture of it?
Of it.
Wow, that really does. You turn it sideways, and it is the Talladega stripe.
Let me see.
Really?
Do we have
What the
Oh, my God.
What the fuck? No, I know what it is. It's shit.
Yeah.
And blood and
here.
But it's multicolored.
You got this in color?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
Oh, wow.
I need to see this in color.
Yeah, put it on the big screen.
Yeah.
We need this.
Jesus Christ. It looks like when the shuttle blew up. It's just it's like a satellite shot of...
Right.
What was he doing,
different shades
110 when he sat down?
Different shades of brown and some whites. And
Jesus Christ.
yeah, there's a little white. We had our intern, Brian, clean it up.
Right.
So
How did it go there, Brian?
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
At first, I took some Lysol. That didn't do the job, so then I went for some rubbing alcohol. That wasn't doing it either. I was scrubbing, but it was basically just going deeper into the couch.
Hey, Brian, how about Sunoco SU 2000? Should
Should have given that a shot.
Poor Brian. What do you think you were going to do when you interned for the Opie
I had a
Anthony
feeling I
show?
might end up doing something like that. To tell you the truth, I was a fan of the show, so I kind of knew.
He probably thought he had to lick it. He was fucking.
Easy. He was relieved when someone called him, and all I have to do is clean it up. Oh, thank God, I got off easy.
Could have been worse.
Keith me and Keith drove home yesterday.
Of course.
So he goes, you know what the best part is? I bring Tippy Tom in. He does a great job, and then I leave, and some poor intern has to deal with getting him out of there, cleaning up his shit.
He wouldn't leave at all. In order to actually get him to leave the building, we had to buy him a 40 and say he could have it when he got out.
Oh, you're like a carrot with on a stick with a horse. Yeah. Only the horse smells better.
Now, Sam, homeless underwear mustache. That's what you put in YouTube to see the video. But you put up a bunch of Tippy Tom videos yesterday, right?
Well, yeah, they're slowly making their way onto YouTube. They're all on opieandanthony.com. My favorite Tippy Tom video is Tippy Tom reacts to Sophie's Choice.
Oh, that is fantastic.
What the fuck? Fill me in, fellas.
He is, you wouldn't see him as an emotional guy, someone that's touched so much by something. But
we have that audio for
he apparently loves the movie Sophie's Choice.
And what's that movie about? Refresh my
memory. That is a movie. It's about a concentration camp.
Meryl Streep.
It has Meryl Streep in
kids.
it. She's got 2 kids, and of course, Sophie's Choice
is a feel-good movie.
Which kid she's going to give up to the Nazis?
She has to give one away.
She's got to give one up, and when the daughter is taken away by the Nazis, and the crying starts. Tom just loses it.
Do we have that clip?
And he is crying and screaming for the poor child. And for some reason, I guess this goes a lot deeper than just the movie to him.
Yeah.
Perhaps there was Tippy Tom's dad's choice.
Yeah, exactly.
We have the video of it.
Where's the audio?
Yeah, we got the audio coming up.
To Meryl Streep as she's holding her daughter.
Yeah.
What's going on? Tell us.
She's protecting her child. They're gonna steal her baby. It's a tragic movie. No, this movie broke my heart.
Oh my God!
They stole her baby.
Thanks.
Because Nazi concentration camps in Germany. No! No! They'll steal her! And Meryl Streep, she's German. That movie's so tragic. It was wrong.
Holy
shit. The Germans were wrong.
The Germans were wrong.
He's going out on a limb, man. Isn't he? With that statement.
And I'm German. And I'm wrong. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
That was your people, though.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I was raised that way, but I'm not that way.
Tom,
oh my God!
Why are you so upset? I don't get it. Yeah, you got so upset. Why are you so upset?
Once he has a swig of beer, he's fine.
It's wrong.
Why'd they take the little baby?
It's wrong.
What's wrong about that? I'm sure he
In those times, things were different, I guess. You ain't gonna pull that shit now.
Why'd they take the baby, though? The little baby got taken. Oh, look. Oh, no. Look, here's the scene. This is what followed you?
How about you guys rumming it?
Yes!
Oh, I know.
You guys are relentless.
We just want him to cry again.
Steal her, baby. That's wrong. No.
He'd have a Mauser butt in his face in a second.
I'd go fight.
Yeah, sure you would.
Yeah?
You're damn right I will.
It's a funny movie, right? You laugh when you watch that movie?
Fucking Jimmy.
I like movies.
And like a switch.
What the fuck?
I like movies.
I like movies.
I just forgot everything that happened. I'm a goldfish.
Please tell me that's not the skid mark. Please.
That's the skid mark.
Oh, God
Jesus.
damn it.
Enjoy that omelet there,
Yeah, I was
Nick.
going to say.
We found the skid mark in color.
That looks like the face on Mars.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck?
It looks like an island in the Pacific.
Yeah, look with the blue water because
Yeah.
the cushions are blue. That doesn't look like an aerial photo of a lovely island.
Yeah, Marlon Brando used to own that.
After a brush fire.
An atoll out there in the Pacific.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice. So we got lots of stuff to check out on opieandanthony.com. The Tippy Tom, that's got to go up on YouTube.
You could
Him
take
watching
that picture.
Sophie's Choice. Yeah, the skid mark, yeah.
You could post that picture, and you'd get 8,000 answers as to what it is before what it actually is.
Oh, yeah.
A cloud ready to sprout a tornado.
Honest to God. It does. It looks like an aerial.
Yeah, it's an aerial shot of an island.
Mm-hmm.
That would be what everybody would say.
It's where I'm taking my wife on vacation.
Yes, this is a very
Shit-stain island, honey. It's an all-inclusive. Hepatitis, corn, raisins.
Holy fucking God, he left that on that fucking chair.
What the fuck has he been eating for the last 10 years?
Oof. Out of dumpsters.
That Sophie's Choice really hit a nerve with him.
No
huh?
kidding.
No! When he started yelling no when they were taking the kid away.
It was funny if you cut to the film and it was like super bad or something. Just friends.
No! He was so upset.
We want to acknowledge our studio audience today.
Hi.
All four of them.
How you doing? Everybody's waving.
Oh, 5. No, you work for us. Or we work together, I should say.
That's about how many people I'll have at my show in New Jersey next week.
No, we'll do fine, Nick. And we got, what, Cleveland?
Cleveland's representing.
Yeah, we were all talking about your boobs on the way over here today.
What?
Sam? Oh, you're from Cleveland?
Yes.
You know you have nice boobs, right?
Ask her if she has any salt and pepper on. Omelet's horrendous.
Are you holding any salt and pepper shakers under your boobs? Nick needs some spice.
Yeah, so Cleveland, huh?
Yes, Cleveland.
And what do you
I know.
What do you do there?
I like work-wise or
Yeah.
I work at a bank.
You work at a bank in
Yes.
Cleveland.
Okay.
And
that means you're sitting on your hands most of the day.
What is Yeah. Giving out change. What does your man friend there do?
Sean, he's manager of the bank. He's a musician.
Ah.
Really? Do you
Musician.
in
Cleveland.
Do you get naked or?
Of course. Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, Jesus.
Cockblock.
We could play deal. We could play deal or no deal.
Thanks.
Should we play deal or no deal today?
I'm guessing working in a bank. And the boyfriend is that is boyfriend, right?
Yes.
How long you guys been together?
3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Yes.
You'll never make 4.
Okay. Jesus. And let's see. You're a musician. Do anything else?
I work for an HVAC supplier.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Tin knocking supply. Yeah, that's good. In Cleveland. If I was a tin knocker in Cleveland, I would get my pistol license just so I could shoot myself.
What's a tin knocker?
Sheet metal installation, duct work.
I did a little bit of that in summers in high school.
Well, every guinea did a little bit of that. I swear to God.
Anthony just decided to
all
make
it
a
was
career
the law.
of it. That's the difference.
I know.
We all had the crazy summer jobs.
It was
Nick.
the law.
Ant decided to make a career out of it for a while.
Yeah.
Should we play deal or no deal?
Deal or no deal? How does that work, Opie?
Oh, how's that work? I'm new here.
Well,
her laugh is making me, huh?
You're saying you work in Akron?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, based out of Akron.
Really?
Ohio and PA, though.
Oh, yeah? You go all over the place?
Yeah, at least Ohio, PA, and West Virginia. It's not great areas.
Okay.
Are you guys you're an item, obviously?
Yeah.
Does
3.5 years.
Does boyfriend dude, is he going to get mad if we try to get his chick naked?
Oh, it's up to her. That's her thing.
It's up to her.
Oh, it's
All
her
right.
thing? No.
Pass the first hurdle.
All right, pass the... Very good. We're off to a good start, Anthony. It's her thing. What does that mean?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not in charge of her decisions.
See that?
You're not the boss of her.
That's right.
Have you gotten naked before?
Well, I assume she hasn't worn those clothes since birth.
Ever?
You know,
in front of.
In front of people, no.
Oh, so just like your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But tell her now, the last girl that got naked and he ended up getting a model contract.
That's right. Thank you,
That's
Nick.
true.
I'm so glad you mentioned that.
All right. Elite, wasn't it?
Elite,
Yes. Some girls that get naked in here, it's very lucrative.
Was it Elite or was it Show World?
How old are you? How old?
I'm 21.
Oh, God.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nick is really enjoying his omelet.
His fucking shirt is 21.
I thought he just enjoyed the meal. He's like, oh, God, that omelet's great
Yeah,
now.
I thought you found some salt and pepper.
Well, it's got less taste in it than the show does.
I saw.
So does shit.
I heard a gulp to my right, too, by the way. When she said 21, I heard up.
What? Well, 21's very nice.
Nice. It's fucking perfect. I mean, that's nice. What nice?
20, 21, 22. Those are good ages.
Mm-hmm.
What, so, and you've been going together for 3.5 years?
Yes. Yeah.
21, 20, 19,
Oh, my
18,
God.
17 and a
High
half.
school sweethearts.
High school sweethearts.
Where are you?
No, don't do the math.
Oh, I did a little math, because how old are you there, rapist?
I'm 24.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Where'd you meet her? Chuck E. Cheese? Holy shit.
Yeah, 17 and so she was she was 17 and change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you were what, 21?
Ish. I don't know.
That's good.
You were almost 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's close enough.
It was close.
What's the age of consent in Ohio?
11.
Because I could be in trouble. Oh my God! I'm teasing, of course. Well, why don't you just come in the studio? I guess.
All right. Why don't you hit
That
the game
way-
show music?
You gotta.
That's good news.
All right, we got a contestant.
Hi.
Hi.
And what's your name?
Erica?
Erica.
Yes.
It's Erica. She's 21 years old. She was from Cleveland, Ohio,
She's accenting her cleavage today, I noticed.
with a little necklace.
Yes.
Thingy.
Brings your eyes right to the boobs.
How tall a gal are you?
Like 5'2".
You're 5'2", and you're a petite girl. How much do you weigh?
Well, probably a little over 100, maybe.
A little over 100.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ.
You got to lose about 5 pounds.
Nick's just losing his mind. Jesus Christ almighty.
Let me get this straight. 21, 5'2", 100 pounds. Did I get that right? Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
I don't want to annoy the listeners watching at home.
Now she's in here, so she's at least
right.
willing to listen to the pitch, I'm
You're
thinking.
constantly in the way, but that's okay.
Now, what are your measurements? Well, you got brown hair. Well, kind of like, right? Mm-hmm. And what color eyes?
Brown.
Brown. Cute smile, right, Aunt? Very nice face.
Sure.
I'm thinking they're full B's.
Yes.
Wow, Opie.
I'm thinking it's a size you don't see often, but I'm thinking 32 full B's.
Yes, actually. You're exactly right.
Opie,
Yeah.
Opie, amazing.
Thank you. Thank you,
Opie's
Anthony.
good.
Thank
and
you.
that's through a
Thank
hoodie.
you. Thank you.
Hoodie and a little shirt
Yes,
under
thank
the hoodie.
you. Thank you. I'm also good at guessing ages, but unfortunately, we already gave the age out, so we can't play that game today.
We all remember how that worked. Lingy. All right. Well,
All right. Well,
I guess we're ready to play.
Well, I say she at least removes the hoodie. It's a little warm in here.
Oh, the hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take a look. Okay. Yes. See, sir, you're doing very well for yourself. Very well for yourself. Where did you two meet?
At a bar in Cleveland.
That figures.
I sing, and he sings too.
Oh,
so.
wait. What do you sing?
Oh.
All right. You're not going to have to spend a penny today.
One of those bars where they play the piano and sing Dick's song.
No.
What kind of singing do you do? Karaoke? What do you do?
No, I used to just sing. Oh, I don't know. Just.
Can you sing something for us?
Oh my God.
Something from the Fabulous Baker Boys.
What can you sing for
What
us?
genre of music?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I grew up listening to like Jewel and everything, more acoustic stuff.
Can you do like?
Grew up listening to Jewel.
She grew up listening to fucking Jewel.
I caught that too, Nick.
What the fuck? I grew up listening to Bing Crosby. Jesus fucking Christ.
So Jesus Christ! Can you sing a little Jewel for us?
Oh my God, I haven't sang in a long time.
Well, what song would you feel comfortable singing?
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a young pink snake.
I'm a Barbie girl. What? By the way, the TMZ kid has left the building. He's on his way home.
Yeah. What? What Jewel? Maybe a Jewel song. We could play. We could play some in the background. Give you some headphones so you could hear it. And
Pat Duffy, make her comfortable. Take her hoodie away. Just.
Hope Duff washes his hands.
Don't put it on that friggin' couch.
Put that in the evidence bag.
Skid mark couch. Well, that's very nice.
Very nice.
No, I'm so nervous. I don't know if I can sing.
You could sing. What song? We'll even turn around so you don't have to look at us.
Pretend we're all in Tippy Tom's underwear.
Right.
That trick.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I don't know. I guess I could just sing like a cappella or something. I don't know. Like I just got over a really bad cold. I actually had laryngitis. So
all right. Yeah. All right. Just sing a little something. We just want to hear your voice. We got a lot of.
You know this one?
Can she hear it?
She can't hear. You want to sing along to it, Jewel? Oh, you can hear this?
Wow, she sounds good. Shit, that was Jewel. Wow.
I don't know if I can sing with the music.
All right, yeah, turn the music off. She knows how to sing. By the way, someone said, look at the pad data, and I am, and it says bubbies. What does that mean?
Turn on your mic. It's Booby Girl. So I had to put something, because it was Tippy Tom that was up there, so I had to change it to something. So I just put boobies.
Boobies? But that's bubbies, though, no?
It's boobies.
All right.
It's however you want to pronounce it.
He has it spelled B-U-B-B-I-E-S. All right, fine. Oh. What is she doing?
I don't know, but I like it.
Wait. Are you plugging your iPod in?
No,
she's putting in the headphones.
Your headphone things. You need some help with that?
No.
I worked at Radio Shack for 6 months.
Hey, does your boyfriend have a band?
He used to. I know he's getting one soon. His drummer's in Spain, so.
Getting one soon?
Yeah.
Picking one up at Best Buy this afternoon?
Why would you move to Spain when you could live in Cleveland?
He's actually there for school.
Ah.
Yeah, I know.
Where,
Cleveland's
Spain?
great.
University of Madrid.
Oh.
All right, let's hear you sing.
At Berkeley.
Here she goes. She's ready.
Okay.
She's wearing very low-cut jeans with a big black belt.
Very
now
cute.
that we can see. And some kind of a...
yeah, we put the headphone...
what kind of top that is.
We put the headphone pack on her belt, and it pulled her jeans down a bit.
Yeah.
I know. Can
Very
we put one on the other
strategic
side, too? One on the back?
On a bra strap.
All right, ready?
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Close your eyes.
Okay.
No, I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most people would kill for a moment of exposure like this.
Exactly.
If they're a singer.
Get a gig in Iowa if you
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. And you took... I can't even do the beginning.
Oh, at the end.
Oh, my God, that sounded good.
So nervous.
It's all
That sounded
It's
pretty
nerves.
good.
That sounded good, though.
It's just nerves. Just loosen up and let it fly.
Have some confidence. Let's go. That sounded good.
And you took your coat off, and you stood in the rain. You were always crazy like that. And I watched from my window. I always felt I was outside, looking in on you. And you were always the mysterious one with dark eyes and careless hair. You were Fashionably sensitive, but too cool to get.
Oh, B. No, boo. That was very good a cappella.
It's really bad. I'm
No,
sorry,
no.
you guys. No, I'm so nervous.
No.
talking about?
That actually was a very good a cappella. Oh, B.
What's her name?
Boo. Erica.
Very nice. That was very good, actually.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was really bad.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Just saying, it could have. We could have been sitting here going, "Oh, Jesus Christ!"
It had a little Britney Spears in there.
No, I think it was pretty Jewish.
But Britney Spears with the
Jewish, not Jewish. What? What?
You're such
the
an
singing
ass.
style.
Is that what? She just called you an ass.
Do you do like?
She was emoting.
Yeah, it was good.
No.
Yo, that was hot, dog.
Yeah, kid.
Erica, I'd say you did quite well.
Have you tried out for American Idol? Or tried?
No.
Why not?
I don't like American Idol.
Why?
I don't know. It's like neither of us like it. I don't know. It's kind of like karaoke, and they're not very good. Not that I did good today, but
Got any tats?
no.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
What about the boyfriend? Any tats?
No.
So what would it take to get the shirt off?
Probably turning up the air conditioner.
Oh, look at she looked over at the boyfriend. The boyfriend turned his head away. It was that awkward moment when the boyfriend is here.
Was that awkward, sir?
He just threw his hands up and kind of went, Not a yes or a
Erica,
no.
tell us what's going on. Is he like mad?
No, not at all.
How are you guys
Take off your
doing
shirt. Top of the tape.
financially?
Financially,
Yeah.
we're
well,
okay.
Okay.
He has student loans, so
Oh, student loans?
yeah, they're really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of guys got that crap, those student loans.
Yeah.
And the bank paying all right?
Yeah. For what I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No problem making the rent and things like that. You live together?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
we do.
Shared expenses.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That helps out a bit.
That does help. But what about credit cards? You guys got a few of those maybe stacked up a little bit too high?
No, actually.
Oh, good.
I just paid mine off, so.
Oh, you did? You just paid them off?
Yes.
Well, that's pretty good.
We're gonna
Smart move.
meet the only bank teller who's set for life.
How much you got in the bank? In your savings account?
Right now,
Yeah.
Yeah, ballpark.
well, I just had to get the car fixed, so
Oh,
not
shit.
a lot. Yeah.
How much?
Sounds
So
like she needs the money.
couple thousand?
Couple hundred.
Boyfriend just fainted over.
Yeah.
How much you got in your bank account, really?
Couple hundred.
Right now,
Yeah.
$700.
I'd say 570.
probably about almost 1,000.
Almost a grand.
Almost a grand.
Well, how much did the car cost to get fixed?
It wasn't that bad. It was like 300.
Oh,
It
okay.
really wasn't that bad.
Only
yeah.
a third of your savings.
Only a third of your
30 in net
savings.
worth.
Oh, Jesus,
net
Opie,
worth.
you are an ass.
And you guys drove down to see us?
Yeah, well, here's a show tonight, or tomorrow night.
What do you mean a show?
Hey, you could plug the show.
Yeah, if you guys plug the show.
I didn't say we can plug the show now.
Good. You scared me.
I'm not silly like that. I've been party to this show for quite some time, and I know the rules.
Is he playing?
I don't.
Is his band playing, even though...
He's playing by himself. He plays the guitar and sings.
Acoustic? Little acoustic show?
Yes.
He looks like my manager, Rick Dorfman.
Wait, do we have a
Really?
guitar?
No, I think we gave it to a homeless guy.
Fucker, we did give it to a homeless guy.
We let Tom shit in it yesterday.
Dude, we got the deal. If she makes us a little bit happier today, then we have the guy perform a song. You're going to get massive exposure, way more people than you're going to get at your gig tonight.
You got a door deal at this club?
I'll do it if you guys come.
So it's a door deal. So the more people that come in, the more money you make.
I just
All right.
that one out there.
All right.
All right, now we need to. How can we get a guitar? I think. We can get one. Yeah, Tim's got one. Hey, bro.
Yeah, we got one.
Is he on? I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm not talking.
There it is.
All right, listen, buddy.
Yeah.
If this all works out, we're going to get you a guitar and we'll have you perform a song live on our show today.
All right, well, that's up to her, though.
No, I understand, but that's
Well, yeah.
but that's great
Yeah.
exposure.
Yeah, of course it is.
You wouldn't mind, right?
I definitely wouldn't mind the exposure. My musical exposure.
Okay. All right. See, a little tentative.
And we might be able to, I don't know, maybe sweeten the deal a little bit.
She's hot, man.
We might be able to sweeten the deal. Should we get the guitar? How are we going to do
find
this?
that funny little dad.
You did the boy.
All right, we ran out to get a guitar.
Thing.
All right. Erica, so would you be willing to...
Reckon I'll take the biggins.
Remove some clothing to allow your boyfriend to get national exposure?
Yes.
Wow. That is a girlfriend.
That's a girlfriend.
How much clothing would be removed?
I don't know.
We could turn this into a 45-minute concert.
Depends how long the song is. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Do it for me, please.
And
I need something to think about.
Well, we need some rules here. Like, what do we need? Like, down to panties? What do we need? Panties and bra? Do we let her off the hook that way? What do we do? Nothing but her shoes?
I'd say...
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, nothing but her sneakers.
You're correct, sir.
I think... what's better, panties and bra or pants on and completely topless? What would you say is better?
Panties and bra.
Preferably for me, I say panties and bra is better than just topless with pants.
I'm going to go with a...
But that doesn't necessarily mean it stops there. Because like Opie said, the deal could be sweetened.
I'm going to go with snowsuit.
What?
What the hell is that?
I meant birthday suit.
No,
snowsuit.
No, that was a joke. All right, so would you be willing to do bra and panties? That's like wearing a bathing suit.
Yeah,
it is like the bathing suit thing. We always say that, but it is.
That will get the plug out for the gig tonight.
Are they matching today? Did you wear underwear today that are...
Hold on. Yes, actually.
Pat Duffy just looked and made...
Somebody get some wet
Pat Duffy made a funny face. What'd you see, Pat?
They're orange.
They're
No,
orange?
they're not.
What? Oh, well, hot pink.
Oh, hot pink and
might be-
orange are two
They're
different
stripes.
things, you dummy.
You might be colorblind.
Orange is silly. Hot pink is hot.
Don't blame him. He's got hepatitis from yesterday's show.
He's losing his eyesight quickly from some
As long as they
disease.
don't have skid marks in them.
Polio. He's got his eye on lung.
Imagine if they look like Tippy Toms or underwear. That fucking ruined the whole
Big
bit.
rock comes out of him.
Are you on your period?
No.
I was hoping period mustache today.
I'm in.
Fucking Opie's a little devil, isn't he?
Wow, period mustache.
No, we're really trying to get away from the grossness.
Make it look like you just had a candied apple.
Jesus Christ, the number of people on Pal Talk is just going up.
Up, and up.
It's crazy. So how do we start this, Opie?
We're waiting for...
You're the pro.
We're waiting for... and you're not? The fuck, you shy motherfucker. Help me out here.
Help me out here, Hendry.
Hey, Henry, what the fuck, Henry?
I know we're getting a guitar. We can take a break and get the whole bit going.
How you doing, Henry?
Take a break.
What happened?
Shit.
Yes.
I wouldn't take a break.
No.
She apparently didn't want us.
What?
Everybody, she has to go to the bathroom.
She has to tinkle.
Oh, shit.
You got to make pee-pees?
Jesus. Drop one. We'll plug a year or two days for that.
Can you pee on Pat Duffy's face today?
Oh, God.
I would drink her piss in a second.
Would you?
Yeah.
Wow. Boy,
If we got a bucket
the fuck wouldn't?
and Pat Duffy put his head over it, would you just piss on his face?
He goes, I drink her. Like, who the fuck wouldn't? It's like, I like cotton candy.
I say we break out the Blue Tarp Cabaret.
Blue Tarp Cabaret?
God, that's what
Would you just piss on Pat Duffy?
If we had you covered and all?
No.
Oh,
no. Oh, boy.
No, that's all right.
Bro, you know how close
Christ,
you were
yes.
to national exposure? You have no idea.
That's how bargaining goes.
All right.
It swings back and forth. We made a lot of leeway with the plug and the panties and bra.
Yeah, we might have
but then
went
we
a little too
swung
far.
way too far over with the pissing on Pat Duffy. Now we got to pull back a
But I
little.
thought we were pulling back because I was going for period mustache.
But she wasn't on her period.
True.
And then the
You can't get blood.
pissing on Pat Duffy. We went too far.
All right, she's got to make PPs. We got to get
It's
a
like,
guitar.
It's like a hostage negotiation.
It really is.
How much do you love your kid?
We'll take a break. Make sure she's not allowed to talk to her boyfriend because I don't want the boyfriend talking her out of this.
Wow. Oh, see, I told you, he's a pro.
No, he's a cool. That kid's a good-looking musician. He's like 24.
Yeah, he's fine. In 3.5 years, this isn't going to jeopardize anything. I mean, Jesus Christ.
He's ready for something.
He's got a bunch of bank tellers lined up.
Bank tellers. You get a bunch of guys coming in and hitting on you when they're trying to cash their little shitty paychecks and stuff, right?
Of course they do.
Yeah. They'll look at the boyfriend's shaking his head. Yep. Oh,
I got
yeah.
asked out the other day.
You what?
I got asked out the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend.
And he said...
I'd like to make a deposit in your ass.
So what? So you said you had a boyfriend?
Did he
Yeah,
stop?
well, he came in and it was before Easter, and we have to try and make conversation with the customers and things like that.
Why do they make it do that?
Well, just around Easter, you mean?
No, all the time. But it was before Easter, and I was like, so do you have any plans for Easter?
Oh, no, and he saw that as a fucking...
I guess so, because he was like, oh, just, hanging out with the parents, and I was like, oh, just family, and he just said, oh. So, and he kind of sat there for a second, and I was like, okay, is he leaving? Because he was done with his transaction. But,
Was he depositing a lot of money, or was he withdrawing? What was he doing?
He was cashing a check.
Cashing a check?
Yeah.
How much was the check for?
I have no idea.
Was it big? Did you look and go, wow, this guy, makes some change?
No.
No, okay.
It said
what it
Jiffy
was.
Lube on it.
Yeah, Pete May
No,
from
he was
Buffalo
nice.
writes.
Yeah,
He
hold
had
on.
a lot of guts. I could never
It's
ask anyone
very
out.
nice,
Tony.
But Pete May from Buffalo writes, is she a head teller? Are you the head teller?
No.
No.
Oh, Pete's trying to do this.
Yeah.
Of course. That'll
Hey, Pete, how'd it go, buddy?
All right, listen.
What the fuck is this, 1971? Wake up in the comedy world, you ass.
But we are in a good place right now. So let's let her do pee-pees.
Okay.
The guitar should be here by the end of the break, and we'll get something done today.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys can't get? You're like, we need a guitar.
I know,
This
we
is
really have to
unbelievable.
just
Well, we got your omelets, right?
Hilarious.
make it work.
Can you give me an iron lung?
This is what we got, Nick,
Yes.
today. A guitar, an egg omelet, and a naked girl. It's not a bad combo.
No, very nice.
Potential.
Potential.
Naked girl.
Sorry.
Yeah, let's not...
Sorry. All right, Opie and Anthony will continue.
Spend an hour in this chair, alone in this room, and you'll feel sick.
Oh, God.
Afraid.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ashamed.
What the hell?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Can't see him.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. Nick DePaul sitting in for Jim Norton. Go to nickdip.com.
That's right.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Chicago. He has a fine observation. Jeff, what's up?
Chicago.
Hey guys, I just want to point out something really hilarious. You guys got commercial ads that talk about the Pope coming to the United States, and then they're followed up with hard-on pill commercials and sex toys and creams and everything else.
Yeah.
Right after the commercial for the Pope, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess XM is dedicating a whole channel to the Pope's visit to the States or something.
Why not? Got 8,000 channels.
A little weird.
The guy can
Dedicated to
sell
something.
tickets.
He certainly
Yeah, no
can.
kidding.
Sell that place out.
He's a draw. He's going to be doing, town hall, I think.
Hey, no, Comedy Shop 815.
He's
right.
doing
He's opening for me next
yeah.
Friday night and Saturday.
St. Pat's 316. Is that what he's doing? Something like that.
Yeah, John 316.
All right, a lot of, use lad bag writes, Opie, don't screw up getting this chick naked. All of the undersexed husbands are counting on you.
Pressure's
Seriously,
on.
I get off so infrequently, I shoot Jell-O. I need this. Ugh. Well, the guitar has arrived, right? Hey, bro, can you play that?
Did you say tune it?
Can you play that electric?
Oh, yeah.
I know you can, but I'm just saying,
Next appearance when Sam gets shot for
Yeah,
being
we're
in front of the camera. There you
Sam
go.
should be in Hollywood auditioning for these
no kidding.
screwball comedies.
Yeah,
Screwball.
because you don't know what he is.
Huh?
Because you don't know what he is.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
he-
quite
yeah.
sure.
He'll fit a lot of demos for
That's
Hollywood.
exactly right.
He's very diverse. He's
Yes.
a one-man
The
diversity.
Jufro thing going on with
Yeah.
him.
Well, he's got the black in him that he doesn't want to admit, but he does.
Well, you have to admit that
Thomas Jefferson.
that hair didn't come from a Swede. Let's be honest. Had a family of spotted owls nesting in his forehead. Listen,
Nick, he's related to Thomas Jefferson.
Are you really?
Swear to God.
Gee, you don't get any more American than that, huh?
Swear to God.
Are you really?
Yeah.
What part? The eyebrows?
Well, I think it was the other side of the family tree, if you know what I mean, when he was doing his thing.
When he was doing,
Sally.
going out
Sally,
back.
what's her name?
Yes.
Going out back to the quarters.
See, he likes to
and
he likes to brag about being related to Thomas Jefferson. Then you look at him, you're like, that's from the side where he was banging slave girls.
One of those nights where Tom had to go back to the room and pick cotton out of his pubes.
I hear that side of the family doesn't get along with the other side of the family tree, huh?
I don't know anything about that.
I was reading
side
about
of
the Thomas
family.
Jefferson thing. They got the black side of the Thomas Jefferson family tree and the white side. And they've been trying for years because I guess they all get
They have
together.
a big reunion, yeah.
Do you get invited to the big reunion?
No, we've never been invited.
Yeah.
See, that's why, because
Have
you're
them
part of the
all
other
hanging
side.
out.
But
Make
the
them
other
dress
side,
up.
they're trying to get one big reunion together. But
Who can hit that gavel on the desk and blurt out some numbers?
Oh. This is not what happens.
I don't know.
I wonder who does the cooking at that cooker. Cleaning up afterwards. Your turn this year. Your side of the family. Fuck you. We did it before the years.
People in the white wigs get to go home.
dude whose house got broke. What?
What happened?
Remember the guy that called from prison? Nick?
Yeah.
I know she's hot. We're going to get right back
Yeah,
to you,
Mike.
Erica.
Mike from prison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, remember the story? Someone set up this story because I got a nice one here. And
Yes.
set up the story of Mike from prison.
Mike from prison, he had called. What was the subject matter, though? We were talking about.
Yeah, why did he call?
Nothing. He just
Why the
came.
hell did he
He
call?
just called out of nowhere.
Oh, the
just to
blow.
say hi.
Right. That's
Okay.
right.
What?
He apparently calls from time to time.
Well, okay. Well, he's in prison for just about 5 years. He's got a 5-year sentence because he said he walked into someone's house and he was drunk. It was his neighbor. All the doors looked the same in some kind of condo complex, I guess. And obviously it was the wrong house. So he was ready to leave, and as he turned around to leave, the homeowner jumped on him and tackled him and started beating him, and he didn't want to be beaten that hard, so he started beating back on the homeowner, and when he was arrested for that, he got arrested and put in prison for 5 years.
And then 3 years probation when he gets out.
Right.
When he gets out. Well, the guy whose house he broke into is on the phone.
Oh.
Chris in Jersey, what's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Are you for real?
Yes, yeah. I was actually I left work to go pick up a coworker.
Yeah.
He's dropping his car off, and I'm listening to this story, and I'm like, damn, that sounds so familiar. And I don't really listen to you guys. And I'm driving down.
God, I hope he
to pick
beat
this
you
guy up, and he's
senseless
going
then.
through it, and I'm like,
Wait, hold on,
like,
Chris.
no way.
Chris, hold on. You're babbling. Why don't you listen to us first of all?
all right.
Why don't you listen to the
No,
Opie
not
and
right
Anthony
now,
show?
like we're asking you.
Yeah,
No,
what?
I'm not on the radio. I'm just not a big radio guy.
Okay.
All right. That's fine. So you heard someone
Yes, I
told
heard the rambling. So when I got back to work, I went on the site and just to check out and see what the guy looked like. And yeah, it's him.
All right, so what's your side of the story?
4 o'clock in the morning, I'm in bed with my wife. She's pregnant with her first child. And my wife wakes me up. She goes, I hear a banging downstairs.
Holy shit.
I'm like, okay, whatever. Like any guy, I go back to sleep. About a minute later, no, Chris, really, I hear a banging. You got to go check it out.
Did you grab your gun?
No gun.
Yeah, of course not, dummies. Get guns, people, guns. Okay, continue.
Wake you up in the middle of the night, tell you somebody's banging on the door. I think there's nobody there. Little do I know, when I get down to the landing to head downstairs, yeah, there's a guy standing right there. He starts yelling about drugs and this sense and nonsense, and he's trying to get it back into like my bedroom area where my wife is. I tackle him. We kind of go at it. We roll down the stairs, fighting back and forth. He's still trying to get back upstairs. Put a beating on this guy. He's high as a kite and just keeps trying to go back upstairs. I finally get him dragged outside, and he gets in his car and takes off. And the cops find him, in his mother's garage, passed out with, a bunch of drugs and narcotics on him.
Oh, okay. So he also had drugs on him.
Oh yeah, it rolled up in the pant legs of his pants, and I guess the cops were in the town he was from, knew him, and they kind of went light on him. But when the cops from Cranford, New Jersey, brought him back, they took care of him. They frisked him and checked him and found all his drugs and then everything else on him. So it's not like he's a really nice guy.
So, but 5 years for that? That seems a little excessive.
Well, we got into it. I mean, my house was relatively destroyed. I had some cuts and scratches, and when I went to court, I told the judge I was feared for my family's life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it goes. But his story of 5 years and just coming back from a concert. From what I gathered, he was at a party and then somebody stole some drugs, and he was the tough guy that was going to go get him back.
And he thought, what, the guy lived in your house?
Yeah, he thought the guy lived in my house. I guess he had the wrong address, or...
Okay. Then he's got some kind of
the door with like a tire iron.
Was your door unlocked?
Wait, he broke down the door with a tire iron?
The guy said it was unlocked, remember?
Yeah.
It wasn't unlocked. It was the front door. He knocked out the... it was like a wood door, I guess the center slat.
Yeah.
Knocked it out, opened it up on his own, and then it was a center
right.
colonial.
This guy's
walk upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. So breaking and entering, and then and with intent.
Right. And drug possession and everything else. It wasn't just the breaking and entering. My role in it was very minimal.
I mean, even though it was the wrong house, he broke in with the intent of doing some kind of harm or getting drugs back. This guy's fucked.
Wow.
You know what I mean? His story of being a good guy and everything else, but he was high as a kite. Like I put a pretty good beating on him.
Do you think?
To the point where my hands were swollen from hitting him, and I was a little bloodied up, and he got some good licks on me too, but I couldn't stop him from trying to keep going upstairs.
Yeah, and there's where the pregnant wife is.
I would have shot the hell out of him.
Of course you do.
See, there you go.
Without a doubt. And the cops were cool as hell, too. They were like, if you shot him, they were like, there's nobody in the world that's going to convict you.
I love how that happens. Just shoot him.
Hold on a minute. We got the TMZ kid calling in. I told you he left the studio. TMZ kid, what's up?
I told you that guy was a bag of shit.
He concurs.
Wanted to prove the point.
Yeah,
bag of shit.
This makes more sense now.
Yeah, because the TMZ kid, who might be in the profession, and he was hanging out with us today, he said this guy had to have done a lot more than what he's saying.
Yeah.
And now we're getting the other side of the
and,
story from Chris here.
There was something wrong with the car too. I don't know. I don't think the car was really. I don't think the car was his. I think the car was like a girlfriend's parents, and he crashed out on the way back, or to my house, or something along those lines.
Yeah, he was out on a little tear.
Yeah, there was a list of charges from numerous sources.
Oh man, do you sleep well at night now?
No, we had to move. Every time a car went down the street and backfired, we had to pick up and move. And
did you get a gun?
Yeah, did you? Yeah, exactly.
No.
I'm thinking I would get a gun in that situation.
You didn't get a gun?
No, this happened so fast. It's like...
No, do you have a gun now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a gun then, too, but I didn't think to get it.
All right,
Why?
I didn't hear that part of the story.
Oh, my God.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly. That's when it happens.
Doesn't happen at 1
o'clock in the morning. It's too early to get my gun.
You don't need a gun at noontime.
Yeah, a sunny afternoon.
Yeah, nice afternoon.
Take it to the beach.
I'm in my boxers.
Oh, well, you'll just look silly then.
Right.
Leave the gun upstairs.
Right? You can't walk around in boxers with a gun.
Chris, you need to...
Anthony does.
Yeah.
Yes, of course I do.
Chris, you need to start listening to this show now. We have some kind of weird connection.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
This guy doesn't like
All
us.
right. Jesus.
Really, it's not you guys. I'm just,
Oh, shut up. I hope it happens again.
How old's your daughter now?
Real nice. My daughter is 2.5.
Real nice.
2.5.
Real nice, he says. Jeez, thanks. I go through this trauma.
Yeah.
Hey, time out. I think this guy's full of shit, too.
Why?
Because didn't this guy say he's been in jail for 4 years already?
Yeah.
4 years.
And this guy said his wife was pregnant when it first happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the daughter's only 2.5?
Oh, look at Quincy putting together.
Oh, Chris, what's that about?
No, my wife lost that one. It's not the same child.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lie.
Yeah,
I had a gun. I didn't have a gun.
In Cranford, New Jersey. The address was 20 Lincoln Ave West in Cranford, New Jersey.
Wow.
Now we can break in.
But no, really, it was. My wife lost that child.
Oh,
and,
sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you had a gun, should be fine.
Yeah. Probably the trauma.
Too bad we didn't know you back then. We could have done something with
about 3 or
that
4
for the
years
show.
Jeez.
We'll make that mustache. Go ahead. The old kitchen floor curse splat mustache.
All right, boys. Have a good day. Get her naked before I get to work.
Oh, God.
All right, thank you, TMZ kid.
Placenta mustache.
All right. Well, Chris, thanks. We were wondering about the other side of the story, and we got it. That rarely happens on this show.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Take it easy.
Thank you,
buddy.
sir.
Take it easy, guys.
All right, man.
Give us a try.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's going to.
Nah, he's
listen
not
to
going
us.
to listen to us. We suck.
Back to Erica. And a guitar.
Can we get our priorities straight here?
Yeah, sure. No problem there, Nick. NickDip.com. Steve.
Yeah.
Can we hear the guitar somehow?
You tell me if you hear it.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got anything?
Yeah, if you're fucking Dave Fogelberg, whoever the fuck. Dan.
I was going for soft guitar. Cat Stevens,
Cat
maybe, or no, you nailed it.
No, I didn't. I said Dave instead of Dan.
Oh, you didn't say Dan?
I fucked it up.
I couldn't get to the laugh track fast enough. Fast Freddy, sorry. Sorry to disappoint.
Jesus.
Sorry to disappoint on that
I don't
one.
think that would have been very nice.
And a big thank you to everybody that is congratulating us on our new deal. We always we
thank
focus
you,
a lot
yes.
on the negative, but there's a lot of positive.
Nobody's
coming in
more
as
happy
far as
about that than
goes.
I am.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the little bit of controversy about our statement?
Yeah. Well, in the statement, it says something like, we look forward to our next firing or something.
With great anticipation.
Right.
Thought it would be kind of funny.
Sure.
Throw that in. You don't want the pat fucking, stupid corporate, yes, we're happy to blah, blah, blah. So figure, throw in something funny, like we look forward to our next firing with great anticipation.
Yeah, that's what you do. You fucking.
And then I
rumors.
heard somebody was upset because it was like, well, we don't want to reflect or have these people in the paper bring up the old stuff. But it's like, that's what we want them to do.
And they're going to bring it up anyway.
Yeah, and they're going to bring it up anyway. So,
hey, this is what we have to deal with on this show. There's a guy named Joe Camp. I'm sure that's his real name, from Jersey. He writes, someone just said that you said this morning, I don't know why people are hating on us. It's not like we're Bubba the Love Sponge and we suck. You guys are a fucking joke. You are nothing but jealous of Howard and Bubba.
Bubba, stop it.
We didn't even say anything. We
That's not what
we
you
made fun
said.
of Bubba. We made fun of Bubba this morning because he thought he had inside info that we were going to be off regular radio by the end of
he
April.
said we would not be re-signing with CBS. That's exactly what that fat cunt said. And fuck him. Oh, you dummies. Go ahead. Then why are you listening to this show?
That's what I don't get.
Oh, just fucking listen to your heroes. Leave us alone.
All right, Steve, let's hear that guitar.
It's not happening yet.
Not happening yet? All right, Erica, let's get back to Erica, Anthony.
Yeah, she's been standing there for an hour.
She's been standing in the same position for an hour. How dumb is this one?
Let's get her in a different position.
She, you use the facilities? How did you find the facilities? Lovely. Very good.
Did the pee come out okay?
Oh, it doesn't smell like... That woman's room doesn't smell like the men's room.
No, the
though,
men's
right?
room smells like a monkey cage.
Yeah,
it's horrific.
We think there's something dead in the
walls.
in the drop ceiling.
Has to be.
Yeah, it's a person.
Yeah. All right, Aunt, help me out here. So why don't we remove the shirt just to get comfortable?
All right. If
Are you wearing some kind of brassiere? Oh, you got another shirt under there.
It's a tank top.
Oh, it's a tank top.
All right, we'll accept
tank
it.
top's
Take 'em
good.
both off at once.
That's kind of nice. It's a little mystique in the whole thing.
Can we cut clothes off you today, or is that going too far? You probably need these clothes, right?
Wearing layers like she's in the Arctic.
Can we cut the clothes? You guys are fucking...
You don't know until you ask there, Nick.
You're
There she
absolutely
goes,
right.
tank
All
top.
I used to just cut them off in high school.
All right.
Very slim girl.
Yeah, we got a couple from Cleveland if you're just tuning in. And
Stomach's
Erica,
flatter than a lesbian's ass. It's perfect. Oh, God, help me.
There goes the
tank top.
She got a tank
is
top on.
and a pink.
You can see her pink bra strap.
That Pat Duffy thinks is
it's
orange.
It's orange. Shut up, orange.
What's it like to be interviewed by an Amish fella, Erica?
All right, Erica's down to a tank top and.
What did I tell you? Is that stomach
There you
firming?
go.
What did I fucking tell you?
Now the other shirt comes off, and there's a pink
She just wanted to come
Nice
down and see
pink
the show.
bra.
You know, David Letterman doesn't do this to his studio audience. You know,
Oh, we terrible.
we kind of have like that. We got like the bleachers, and we invite the fans to come in just to hang out, and watch the show, and next thing you know, they're getting
All right.
naked.
Well, that's lovely. Don't worry
That's an
about
hourglass figure.
You don't have to put your arms up like that or anything.
My necklace on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
I'm afraid we'll steal it.
This isn't Hot 97.
Do you shave everything down there?
Yeah.
Jesus, they all do, huh?
Well, I don't know.
Thing to do.
Rumor has it that the big bush is coming back.
It's like trying to find hair at St. Jude's waiting room.
Fucking Nick.
I like a little patch of something down there. It's like a tit with no nipple.
Something to let you know where you are.
Yeah, exactly. It's pitch black in there. Don't be licking your fucking heel. Hello. I need something. Give me a sign, some kind
You
of
need
sign.
something to help you direct your attention,
A
right?
swastika, a fucking Mets logo. Something. Help me out. Is she not curvy or is it me? What the fuck? That's a beautiful figure.
Yeah, you got a very nice figure there, Erica.
Eric, honest to God.
Now,
Guys doing all right
I
out
was in my
there.
early 50s. I'd make a move.
how's the guitar?
I'm trying to get an amplification device.
Yeah.
They're ripping the walls apart. Look at these. Look at them ripping the walls apart to make this happen. Fuck this place. Fuck it.
I've never seen guys work harder for our show in all the years we've been doing this.
Mars has just uncovered a Being John Malkovich door behind the television.
The hell is that? What goes on back there?
There's, I don't know. I see graffiti on the walls back there.
my God.
I think it's an after hours club.
We just found Wolfman Jack's bones.
Dude, what's behind there? Anything cool?
An amplifier.
Couple of Jews hiding.
Dead hookers.
Have you guys ever gone back there?
No, that's
Together.
Mars, that's Mars territory.
Oh, yeah?
There's wires and things.
Oh, really?
Got to be careful.
Yeah.
A little PV amp comes out.
That's cool, man. Look at that.
All right.
Remember how long it took to get like Tom mic'd properly yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
The hot chick response rate is fantastic.
All right, I think you should take the belt off. Right, Nick?
The belt.
All right.
That's a nice big black belt. She's wearing what are known as hip huggers there,
Yes.
Nick. Hip hugger jeans. They hug the hips, hence the name hip hugger. There she
Did she get those jeans from Baby Gap? Those are some small jeans.
They are perfect. I couldn't have designed it better if I was Calvin Klein.
some people commenting saying she looks like who do people say you look like? Anyone?
Oh, I don't know. I get things all the
She
time.
looks like a girl at the bank.
It's a bank in Cleveland. No, people are saying you look like the girl from Harry Potter, grown up a little
Jesus,
bit.
I can't even relate
you
to
just
that.
wrecked a lot of fantasies out there.
What? Wrecked?
I don't know.
You don't like Hermione?
She's got a little Jennifer Jason Lee in her. Remember?
Really?
Jennifer?
Oh, yeah, a little bit in the eyes.
A little bit in the eyes or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Demi Moore's boobs.
Demi Moore's boobs.
You're making her fucking Franken celebrity? Come on. She's whoever she is.
In the
All right,
stomach of
Steve, we got the guitar working?
Dick Van Patten.
Do you work out at all, or
You just naturally.
or is that just
I used to a lot.
what you could say?
I belly dance, so that
You belly dance.
God damn it!
I knew because she's got the body like for a belly
Boy,
dancer.
you kept that quiet.
You got good like the hips and everything.
Can we see a little belly dancing?
Can I play Cat Scratch Fever? I know the first 8 notes.
Why would you belly dance? For the workout, or did you do it at a restaurant?
I don't
or?
know. I love it. I don't know.
Yeah. Can you
my
do that
sisters
wavy
do
thing
it,
with your
so
belly? Do that wavy thing.
I don't-
Wait, what's your nationality?
Oh,
don't know.
I'm a bunch of different things. Like I'm a quarter German, a quarter Mexican, a quarter Lebanese, and a quarter of Native American.
Wow.
I know there was some Indian in there. I
Come
know
on.
it.
Do the belly dance, gypsy woman.
Yeah. Let's see the belly dance. Do you need music? We
Can you make it go like
it's okay.
in and out
I don't
like
know,
that?
like, what do you-
I just want to see when it makes those wavy things.
Like
We could, yeah, like that.
We could.
my stomach's like growling.
Well, so is Nick.
like that. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
How'd you
was
like
it.
a smoothie?
You want some music for this? We can play some Quiet Riot or something.
Quiet Riot for belly dancing? I think you need some Indian music or something. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, here we go. Oh. Turn it up a little.
What's that?
Well, that's good. If you're at a black club in the 20s. Where am I?
Oh, there it is.
Think I'll use the toilet.
All right, here we go. Little belly dancing as we get the guitar ready.
Okay.
Look at that. Her pants are staying still, but she's moving.
She just shut down the entire radio show.
What a treasure this was.
Why can't you do it? You're just getting into
Look
it.
at us over here. I get the soundtrack in my car, by the way.
Yeah.
The girl's got some moves.
Is Sam filming this? All right.
Great figure.
You want to get views on YouTube? It's 30 seconds of her belly dancing, million views, guaranteed.
Do you belly dance anywhere? Or you just just for personal use? I guess, whatever you call it. I don't know what you call that.
Personal use.
Personal use. Yeah, just use it for my own head. I don't sell.
All right, one more. We're getting some good footage because we're going to put this on YouTube. We're going to turn everybody on to the belly dancing video, and it's going to do quite well. So look right into the camera that Sam's holding, and give us like 30
Can
seconds
you
or
slap
so.
that on Nick Dip, too?
Yeah, no problem.
Jesus
It'll be
Christ.
featured on the front page of Nick Dip.
I'm going to put a sneeze guard on my laptop.
You made her laugh in the middle of the dance.
I'm sorry, I'll shut my pie hole. Back to those hips, girlie.
All right, concentrate. Here we go.
That's how I walk into the locker room at my gym.
All right, sorry. One more little thing. One more. She was really getting into it.
Oh my God, she's adorable.
One more. Sam's got the camera. Here we go. Erica from Cleveland, belly dancing.
Oh, jeez, that's not even right.
That was so good.
No, the reviews are coming in and they're just unbelievable.
The reviews are amazing.
Very nice.
Roger Ebert just spit up blood from his cancer.
What?
All right, where's the amp?
That was so
It's
good.
right there. It's ready to go.
All right, well,
We just got to get the mics on it. That's all.
all right, are we losing the jeans now for the song? Yeah.
Wow.
Nick says yeah. Nick makes the rules. I don't make
I
the
was going to
rules.
say, these guys, I've given them a break today. They worked too
Yeah,
hard.
Nick makes the rules. I'm sorry.
At least you match. That's nice.
Yeah, it's like wearing a bathing suit.
Yeah.
Hold on 2 seconds.
All right.
Oh, fucking A.
All right, Pat, what do you think? How's the view over there?
I have very sweaty palms.
Really? You're dying?
Yeah. That's what I think. No, she's ridiculously beautiful.
All right.
Yes.
Ridiculously.
Yeah.
Wow.
I agree.
That's a compliment.
That's not an exaggeration.
She's
She's got
pulling off her
underoos
jeans.
on.
Underoos.
Oh, my.
All right. The jeans are coming off.
I'm going to learn to play guitar.
I'm sorry. I'm really modest.
So what?
That's
I
okay.
always
It's
want
like-
to take my clothes off for a group.
I'll take my boots off.
It's
Make it
just-
even.
It's just like wearing a bathing suit.
It is like a bathing suit.
Really?
And you got nothing to be ashamed of, that's
No,
for sure.
no.
Your boyfriend's a lucky gentleman.
Really, I'm going to sniff his fret hand.
All right. Well, the jeans are coming off now. Erica
gotta
is
be
5'1",
kidding
right around 100 pounds.
20, 21.
34
I believe,
solid
so.
B's. And a very nice brown panty combo.
Curvy.
No, I feel so dumb right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's no need
Christ,
to
we haven't
feel
even got to the
dumb.
dumb
Why would you
part
feel
yet.
dumb?
That's silly.
Is there a sneaker getting caught in the jeans, and that's what making you feel
No, that's-
dumb? Anthony? Why should?
There's no reason she should feel dumb.
No.
That's for sure.
He keeps like pulling the jeans down, pulling them up. There you go. Look, see how easy that was. All right, put that in the evidence bag, Pat Duffy.
She should be.
Look how
famous.
modest
She should be famous.
You shouldn't be modest at all.
Right.
You gotta be
That's,
kidding me. You're perfect.
Now we go through the point where no one talks. We just kind of stand here.
I'm flashing back to my senior prom. Oh, pick 'em the cops. My girlfriend's crying. There's a ripped dress.
All right, bring an old buzzkill.
How about we get a pirouette? Little pirouette.
Here comes buzzkill.
A slow. Oh Christ, the boyfriend. Fuck.
We forgot about him.
God bless you, dude.
The pesky.
Make her spin around, Pat.
bless you,
Do a
dude.
little
The pesky
Just a little
boyfriend.
spin.
The pesky
Don't worry.
boyfriend.
Holy moly!
All right.
At last, my love has come along.
Now,
hey, who's the kid with the sweatshirt and the dumb shorts? How you doing? The fuck are you, half cholo? These young fellas with their culottes.
all right. Is the boyfriend mad?
That's what they were.
No.
You're totally cool?
We call those culottes in the 80s.
What's your name?
Sean.
Sean, okay.
Sean and Erica, right?
Yep.
When was the last time you had sex?
Right after
This
breakfast.
was, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was like last weekend.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
You better have been in prison.
Well, he has been. It's 3 years, right, Sean?
Last weekend, why?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
We're really busy.
We're
so
preparing
at
for the
night,
trip over
like,
here,
work,
actually,
yeah.
so it's kind of taking up a lot of the time.
Been really tired. Plus, I've been sick lately too. So
Uh-oh.
he's been trying to stay
Unless it
away
was
from
AIDS.
Yeah, exactly. You could have open sores on your fucking forehead.
hepatitis,
I'd be
so
sucking the pus
didn't
out of him
want-
like it was 1650.
I didn't want his voice to get, messed
Yeah.
up.
Oh, that's right. He's got the show, big show this week.
Yeah.
That's right.
Very nice.
So, is this
Could I hear
guitar?
something off Double Live Gonzo?
What?
Wait, where is...
Why would it work? Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh, that's how he gets them.
Well, we got to
Yep.
get our top list.
Yeah, I want to see now how he got. Yeah, this will allow him to play and show his expertise.
There
And then for the big plug on where it is,
Right.
I think at least the
Sure.
the
Sure.
bras got to
Yeah.
maybe go. But we'll figure that out later.
You know any Till Tuesday?
Yeah, close enough, I guess.
Well, close enough.
So play whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
Play like
one
one
of
of
mine,
your.
though, because
huh?
can't do.
Play whatever you feel is like one of the best representations.
Wait, what
of
was he
going to
say, though?
Yeah, we get
I didn't know if you were allowed to even do covers. I really don't do covers at my show, though. So
We could do
This
anything.
guy's the
here.
real deal. He plays his own shit.
Really?
We can do anything.
What's your sound? Like, who do you sound like?
kind of like a cross between Damian Rice, Jack Johnson, David Gray.
David Gray, I reckon.
Maroon 5 type stuff. I don't know.
Damn. And why don't you just go solo? Why are you getting a band together?
Well, I mean, I play a lot of shows solo, but to be honest with you, it's kind of difficult to grab an attention of a bar if you don't have
Right.
drums. So
That's right.
All right. So I would love to see like Erica topless as you're playing because that would be really weird because you'd be kind of like taking a look at her as you're trying to like, you know what I mean? Like there's a whole dynamic there.
Well said, Casey Kasem.
Jesus Christ! Make a hell of an interrogator. We'd love the info. Just if we could get it from you here now. This time we need that pertinent information.
Well, Erica, do you lose the bra or?
Yeah, during the song. He's got to hit that solo part. Just like, when they met.
This is what we do. For the bra, Sean plays an original. Sean, there could be up to 1 million people listening right now.
that's true.
Or 10 to 20,000, depending on what article you read.
Right.
You have your own magazine out, do you?
They just don't know for sure how many people are listening to satellite radio. For the bra, an original song from you, my friend. The name and a MySpace plug, sure.
Okay. Well, that's actually up to her. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say okay.
You're not going to let him down now, are you, Erica?
Okay.
Oh, that was nice. Now the more uncomfortable silence.
Yeah.
Right now.
Well,
during the
better
song.
than after the show.
How old am I? I'm fucking watching the CNN about troop deployments.
Oh, the sea boob deployment.
Fucking Middle Eastern cocksuckers.
All right, just reaching around back.
So should I start then?
Come on, Duffy. Help her out.
We need a speller on the pad data because they're spelling chick C-H-I-K.
Oh, Jesus, they're morons. Just more. The bra is there's unstrapped.
How's Butcher?
She's doing the very sexy kind of holding the bra in front of her thing.
As soon as she hands the bra to Pat Duffy, you go, Sean.
You start playing.
But name the song and everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't look.
Don't look.
Don't look. Okay.
Don't look. No, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you feel
No
at home.
need to be. We're
All right.
okay.
All right. Well, this one's called Hypnotize. This one of mine, Sean
You
Benjamin.
Pat, do a little talking. There you go. Oh, see, there's no problem there.
Wait, hold on. You're messing up Sean's song, though.
Oh, girl, you came and then you went. You took your flight and I was left. You left me high and I was dry. You didn't call. A little bit of closure would have helped. But the best thing you said when you got out of bed, I love you, I hate you, I didn't wanna even date you. Well, you left the messages you want me to hear. I threw the tape out and opened the beer, and then a phone call from a number unknown saying pick me up, 'cause I wanna come home. Well, I don't care anymore. You had me hypnotized, but I'm awake now. I don't care anymore. You had me hypnotized, but I'm awake now. Thinking about the things we used to do when we were all alone. Oh no. Then I call and you pick up and treat me like you got no time for me now. But you still come over all dressed up for me, and it's so wrong. Oh no. Maybe next time I should tell you so long. I don't care anymore. You had me hypnotized, but I'm awake now. I don't care anymore. You had me hypnotized, but I'm awake now. Oh, 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 oh,
Yeah. Very good. Very nice.
That was good. That was really
very
good.
nice.
Thanks for letting me do that.
The song is called Hypnotize?
Yeah.
Kid's got talent.
And do you use your last name so people could find
Yeah,
you?
it's Sean Benjamin.
Benjamin?
SeanBenjamin.com or MySpace.com.
SeanBenjamin.com, he got it.
That's
Look
spelled
at that.
S-E-A-N, though. Like
S-E-A-N, the Irish way. Right.
Very, very nice. Nothing but positive reviews. One guy did say, this guy's really good if I liked dudes.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the girls would love...
I run into a lot. Yeah,
the girls love your sound, I'm sure, right?
Let me
More
say,
so.
the couple itself getting rave reviews.
Yes.
Both of you.
I was very surprised you weren't belly dancing to Sean's music. You didn't want to take the attention away from him?
Like there was attention on me.
I don't know. What was that music bed that was playing when she was standing there? No, that was,
Did he play a
wow, that was
song?
a good job. Yeah, when are you going to play your song?
Should we do another one if she belly dances?
Yeah.
You really got it. You got a song that she could belly dance to, you think, Sean?
Yeah.
Something bluesy.
Yeah.
Yeah, blues would probably
You know,
do that.
Flatted
a little
Fifth.
bluesy.
You know that.
Also known as your second single. Don't get stupid.
The B-side.
Right.
Play your
That's-
second favorite song.
Of course.
Don't be dumb.
You guys are like a good manager over here.
Right. So wait, you got a belly dance though, or we stop, or we turn his mic
There's
off.
a house
In a... Wow, nice website too. I see.
What, are we on it or something?
No, I'm looking at it. SeanBenjamin.com. Very nice. And MySpace, Sean Benjamin. Are you going to belly dance for us, Erica? One more song. Lots of people listening. And she is belly dancing.
I stand to aching, the words dance off your tongue. We just met, but you said we could still last some fun. And you're conscious of the moves that you make, fabric thin, against skin, and you want me to break now. I'm not the kind of man this happens to. Oh no. And I try to play it off, but you see it through. Ooh, oh. Don't just tell me girl, put it in action. Wanna see if it's about to happen. Give me sparks like a chain reaction. That you're dancing like that, it's clear by the stare in your eyes, so you know that you do. And it's just to make me want you, yeah. Into your doorway, some clothes stay in the hall. You got some in your room, more inviting than all now. No need for more drinks, 'cause I'm buzzed by the possibilities of you and me. And she breathes, oh, on to me. I'm not the kind of man this happens to. Oh no. And I try to play it off, but you see it through. Ooh, oh. Don't just tell me girl, put it in action. Wanna see if it's about to happen. Give me sparks like a chain reaction. Do you know that you're dancing like that? It's clear by the stare in your eyes, so you know that you do. And it's just to make me want you.
Oh my God, man! Wow. I thought we were going to listen to some hack today from Cleveland.
Some crappy music or something, and the guy's doing a great job.
I can't beat this guy up. That sounded great.
Yeah.
SeanBenjamin.com. A lot of people are asking if there's a website called SeanBenjamin'sGirlfriend.com. They're pretty much like, screw the music. Is there a website called SeanBenjamin'sGirlfriend.com? That's not bad, man.
Thank you.
Are you getting any attention out there?
Not really.
Not really.
No, I mean, I play around like the Ohio college towns,
right?
And PA, and now this is my second show in New York. We actually came here last time I had a show in New York, and I had my guitar with me. Unfortunately, I didn't have it this time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we just got off the train. It was the day that Dr. Steve put his hand up there.
You guys were here that day?
Yeah, we were here that day.
The fuck were we thinking?
No. You got attention for her on Pal Talk that day too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Oh, you were like focusing the camera on her when she was in the bleachers.
Yeah,
I sort of remember that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great that we remember that Pat Duffy got a finger up his ass, but we don't remember seeing.
Yeah, great.
That's wonderful.
That was much more important.
Speaking of fingers up asses,
another song.
Another song. Dr. Steve's going to put his finger up Tippy Tom's ass next time he's in town.
Yeah, he's going to give him a rectal exam.
Yep, and he's going to diagnose him for us.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad.
That's fuck.
Wow, man.
Throw up on myself.
Hey, where are you playing in New York?
Tonight I'm playing at the Alphabet Lounge, 8:30 in the East Village. It's 104 Avenue C.
Right on. Okay.
There it is, the big plug.
Hopefully, a few fans will come down and check you out.
Please come out.
Is your girlfriend going to be there?
Yeah, she'll be there.
Okay, that'll get the fans to show up too.
Exactly.
Be prepared not to buy one drink for yourself.
Yeah, no kidding.
And you be prepared to jump off the stage and beat people up.
Do you have a CD? Because I want to throw it in the river, because I'm really stupid when it comes to like discovering bands and musicians.
Basically, I've only pretty much done like live stuff and acoustic stuff, because I've never had the money to go into a studio with a band.
No, the famous story, Godsmack gave Ant and I, or myself, whatever, a CD before he made it, Sully.
Mm-hmm.
Sully was kind of a friend of ours back in the day, did our radio show a bunch here and there. And because I was sick of getting like CDs from bands, I threw it out into the river on the way back down to Boston. And we all know what happened to Godsmack. So, and
they went nowhere.
We could have been the guys. Instead, it was, dude, Rocco.
Hey, I discovered these guys, dude.
That's like Manny that on the Comedy Cellar. He's the one who told Bob Dylan to take a hike.
Yeah, you never
Good
know.
job.
Cafe Wa. He said, "You stink, don't come back."
Not very influential in music.
So I'm going to be nice to this Sean Benjamin guy because you never know. He might make it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're down to panties, Anthony.
Yeah, it seems to be the...
At this point, we might have to break out some wallets.
You're showing your hand too quick.
Yeah. You keep everything well kept, right? You're all...
Just imagine if Sean Benjamin got a third song played for a national audience. That's like a mini showcase right there. That's big. I mean,
international. This is worldwide. There are people in Guam, Japan, India,
how about
England
with iPods.
How about this? We hang up on everybody. I want people to call from around the world. Just up the ante, just to prove how big this audience is today. All right?
People are saying,
"What?
Plugs for life." I'm going to call and say I'm from Korea. A lot of people really coming up from...
Todd from Beijing. Doesn't make any sense.
Let's go to James in Georgia. James.
Oh, boys, how are you?
Good.
Nicky, you're killing today, buddy.
Thank you.
We don't throw the guy's CD in the river, man. You just push the hell out of him, man, because he's got the perfect sound for what's going on these days, man. So
Yeah, he does,
push the hell out of
man.
him.
Oh, he absolutely does. No,
Yeah.
I was just like telling a little story. I wouldn't throw his stuff away. I didn't mean to throw Godsmack stuff away back in the day. I was just an angry man back
You're
then.
calling from an insane asylum? What the hell's that screaming?
Hey, Opie.
Yeah.
I am a black ninja motherfucker.
Oh, thank you,
Oh,
sir.
wow.
Showed you.
And what
Check
does
out
that mean?
it's a linger longer. His song's supposed to be replayed
Another
2 times.
thing that...
Oh, good one. Pat Duffy reminder. Pat came up with this? Oh, Pat Duffy reminder. Oh, something else. Never mind. His songs, they're going to replay on this channel like 3 more times, too.
Yeah.
So, but we're negotiating for a third song. So, Erica, what are you willing to do for a third song? Blow the staff? Where
Jesus.
Are we at?
What the fuck?
Well, like Anthony said, you got to start somewhere with negotiations. So now when we say a finger in the butt, it doesn't sound as outrageous.
finger in the butt. You're insane.
Sorry. It's a joke.
Panties.
What are you willing to do for a third song, Erica?
It is the final...
Do you have any tricks up your sleeve?
Shouldn't have any sleeves.
Can you shoot ping pong balls?
So you're looking for stunts. I don't think you're going to get, like, any kind of juggling or anything.
What was a scene from Bear League we're going to reenact?
I think, well...
I have no idea. I don't know.
We got California checking in, Colombia, Canada, Memphis, Sweden.
Wow.
Canada, yeah. Who doesn't want to impress somebody in Winnipeg?
Sean, what do you think for a third song? What does she have to do?
I don't know. That's up to.
He's pretty good with just leaving her at her own discretion.
Well, yeah, he's cool.
I would say since the final little common denominator here is the panties,
Right.
that you know, I mean, and the fact that she's very well kempt.
Yeah, she was smart enough to take her socks off. That we appreciate that.
That is good. Yeah, yeah.
Usually
You don't
they
wanna-
take their sneakers off and leave their ugly, dirty socks on.
It just looks silly.
You don't like that look?
Oh, we got somebody listening on the moon. So
Wow, the moon.
Yeah.
Think how big you'll
Buzz
be.
Aldrin's kid just called.
Well, we got cherry darts coming in. Someone suggesting we break out the old bottle rocket. Somebody suggesting the wiffle ball bat challenge.
I don't think you're going to get a stunt.
I'm just reading.
Before you get, you know.
Should we start placing stuff on the table?
You mean pictures of presidents?
You know, stuff. Can't really say what
Usually,
that would be because that would be considered prostitution.
No, it's not. It's prize money.
Should I tell the hookers that I'm on your prizes on the fucking bureau? Box of Cracker Jacks.
Prize money. Someone is suggesting a fake orgasm. Very interesting. Or actually a real one. A real one, we give up the channel from 11 to 12 to Sean Benjamin and whatever the fuck he wants to play.
Really? Get him on Letterman tonight.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Wow.
it's like, we know CBS. We can make that happen.
Let me think this out. Let's see, if Erica masturbates for us to completion, whatever time is left in the hour, we give to Sean Benjamin.
That's a good deal. Look, I'm no
Nick's accepted it.
I'm no car dealer, but
we're into barter programming at this point. What's bartering for airtime?
So that's my deal, Wade.
Well laid out.
Right.
I thought I was at Camp David when you said it.
Well, let's just see if that's even something that would be in consideration. Erica, it's to you. The ball's in your court,
so to speak.
I don't know.
Sean Benjamin's like, listen, I can read your mind, Sean Benjamin.
Okay.
You're like, oh, for the love of God, do this.
No, he's not. He's such a good guitarist. Fucking broads to throw himself.
Yep. What's the
I don't know. I don't think I would do a real one.
Yeah.
All right, fake
I'm
it.
sorry.
Well, don't
Like, we know the
you
difference.
have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah.
I guess then, have you done any acting at all?
No.
No. Just thinking, because I'm kind of setting a scene here where she sits in that chair right there, and
What do you have in mind, Lee Strasberg?
and just kind of like goes through the motions that you were doing something. Maybe Sean's away, you're lonely, he calls up, you get a little, excited about it, and
Bernie Kosar comes over.
and you just start maybe, running your hands on yourself, let's say, just kind of, feeling good, and that way you could be sitting, and you could have your eyes shut, so you're more relaxed, and you're not going to topple over.
Yeah. Turn the lights down.
And you have an Amish kid right over you
the
whole time.
By the way, I know there's a
Turn the lights
lot.
down.
Sean Benjamin, I know there's a lot of shenanigans going on in the studio today, but a lot of people saying you have real talent.
Thank you.
A lot of people.
See that?
These listeners are quick to just beat the crap out of someone that comes on the
That's
show
true.
I know.
and
certainly are.
perform, but it's not happening today. Let's say hi to Brad in Cleveland. Brad.
What's up, boys? Hey, I just got to get on real quick and tell Erica to do it for Ohio. Make it proud. Get in there. Show the boys what Ohio's about. OH, baby. Come on. Do it for us.
Do it for Ohio. It's worth 20 electoral votes. It's a swing state.
Yeah, there you go. Let's say hi to it looks like, in Arkansas. Hi.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey.
this guy needs to come out with a CD big time, man. I would buy it. I'm a big Maroon 5 fan. This guy rocks good.
Thank you.
Have you been compared to Maroon 5 over the years?
Yeah.
Little bit. All right, let's say hi to Andy in Ohio. Ohio, checking in, man. Andy,
Yes.
do we need more light for the Pal Talk cameras?
Yeah, a little bit.
I can barely see Anthony at this point.
They're getting angry. Yeah, come on. Turn the fucking light on, you
All right.
lunatics.
All right,
There you
Andy, what's up?
He hung up. Well, I don't know.
What are you going to do, Erica? Sean Benjamin has his guitar. He wants to play a third song. We have to take the hour of programming off the table at this point.
Tony Soprano said, do a simulation.
Yeah. What?
Jesus, what are you, removing things already?
Oh, yeah. Well, we
That's
can't
not
get
going to help when you haven't...
But, we got to be tough now. We got to play we got to play a little hardball.
I don't think...
We don't want to be looked at as softies here.
I don't think we've given...
No, I think she's raring to go, actually. That's how I'm
Enough,
reading it. It's a dangerous combination.
I'm practicing my Tony Soprano.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey,
Oh, how the fuck are you?
I know you would do a fake orgasm, but can we bring in the Adam and Eve sex toys?
You are going from 0 to 150.
Really?
You're not
Back to
even
0,
really.
back to 150.
We're at this point. At
All
this
right,
point,
so-
you're just trying to get like.
E-Rock, what is
It's like being in a car and somebody keeps stepping on the gas. And
Yeah, but
I'm getting whiplash over here.
E-Rock is thinking on the same page because he brought some stuff in.
Did you bring in a rope?
What do you got, E-Rock?
Well,
You wanna-
this is a love whip.
fuck is that?
What? Girl still got her panties on.
These are called
Got a
sport
fucking
cuffs.
horse's tail.
It's like someone.
It looks like Whoopi Goldberg shaved a snatch. Hello, it's a dangerous combination.
Hey, do we have a bar that we could hang her from a little bit? Not off her feet, but just like have
Is this
her.
a Klan rally now?
Are you crazy?
Just have her arms in the air in handcuffs.
There's nothing. What the fuck are you bringing in? That's a goddamn 6-inch butt plug.
Yes, Steve suggested a butt plug.
Well, of course Steve did for himself.
Look, if that butt plug can disappear, we'll give him the whole hour.
What is she now? A magician? She's gonna wave her hands and it'll disappear.
Does this do anything for you?
The double dong dildo.
What I need is a thing of Goldens and some onions.
What else we got, Sam?
This is the Cyberskin
You kids,
creamsicle.
get out of here.
Oh, we got the Cyberskin creamsicle.
Yeah.
This is terrific. What does it do?
Well, it's a multi-speed massager with Cyberskin rigid sleeve.
All right.
Rigid sleeve? What the fuck
We
was that
also
about?
have the official Spectra Gel's anal stuffer toy. So
Those are
that's-
great. You get those at Rite Aid.
Oh, on the back there's a whole list of things. It says, "Go ahead, try them all."
Oh, very nice. And what's that cute tiny little thing?
Unfortunately, that looks like me.
Really?
Oh, jeez.
Suctioned dildo.
I mean the color, not the size.
Oh, the suction dildo. You
See a doctor.
Yeah.
you suction to the floor and then go to town, right?
Right.
Okay.
And
Oh,
the,
Oh
shit,
my
huh?
God! Kill the wireless. Kill the wireless? Oh, you scared the hell out of me.
boy.
I thought the satellite was falling out of the sky. Kill that pot, please. Kill that pot. All right.
There we go.
Sean Benjamin wants to play another song. I'm telling you. SeanBenjamin.com with a S-E-A-N spelling.
I would say if she loses the panties, I say whatever they want.
That's
Because
fair
that
enough.
seems like to me you're bringing out all these things, and that's just crazy talk. you're fucking your negotiating tactics are insane.
Really, like you Trump all of a sudden.
Yeah. Look at what happened. Look at the table. It's packed now.
It's unbelievable. Looks like the shit they find in a shallow grave. And fucking Abu fucking Buwadoda man. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm fucking punchy. How do you guys do this every day for a living?
I know.
Fucking one day. And
Insanity.
I'm gonna go off the road on the way home to Western.
Yeah, well, we tried, Nick, but for some reason, a lot of people out there think we don't. Which amazes me as well. Eric, all right. Panties for a song. Sean Benjamin's sitting there. Look, he got it. I mean, he's got the guitar on his lap.
Ready to go.
Yeah, we've all seen it. We're grown men.
Yeah.
It's true.
Nick, calm down over there. I thought you just got polio on me.
Give me an iron lung, will you? Hey, you motherfucker!
Erica, it's to you.
No.
Oh, a no.
Wait,
we've gotten our first no.
It was a no with a question
mark. It went up at the end.
There was
No?
there was like kind of a thing there.
No.
A no dot.
Oh wow! Now it's just an adamant. That was an
Now it
adamant
sounded like I was
no.
on a date. How about if Duffy takes his pants off?
It'll
Does that do
that.
anything for you?
Jesus.
You ever
Sick
see
bastard.
a Taliban member?
I'll take my pants off right now. Will that help?
Are there any? Keep your
Yeah, I think
fucking pants on, Pat Duffy.
That ought to close the deal.
Want to see him? Okay, maybe. Are there any O&A or Ron and Fez thongs laying around? Would you be up to wearing one of the thongs? That way, you know, because something tells me you're a little more interested in covering up the front than the back. You wear one of those.
She's got a thong on.
How about a
That's
John?
not a thong.
How about
Turn
a John
around.
Gambling T-shirt?
Turn around. Let me see.
Turn around.
Oh, fuck. I'm working the cameras. What the fuck do I see? All right. Ace
So we're
that
already
idea.
down to kind of the thong thing.
Would you go for a Curtis Lewa hat?
Okay.
All right, well, I think we did pretty good today.
I don't think she's done.
That fucking, how long does this roofie take to kick in? Jesus Christ.
You did
We
ask for
slipped
water,
it to you.
didn't you?
We slipped it to you an hour ago.
What the fuck? I hope you didn't give it to E-Rock by accident.
Would you drop a Tums in a root beer? What the fuck? I'm trying to get some business going over here.
Come on.
What the hell? It's like we just started doing this. E-Rock's
Well.
getting drowsy there in the corner.
She said
She's
no.
wide awake.
Don't want to force the issue.
Well,
That's, then it gets.
You did it in high school.
Then it just gets fucking creepy.
Well, let's look at some presidents.
What? oh, the last fucking hope. The last hope. Let's see what we got. Hold on. Maybe. Hold on.
How weird. I get 1,000 ones in my pocket.
What, you want to?
let me see this.
You want to put a
Okay.
bumper sticker over a snatch? What's wrong with you, E-Rock?
I got a little bit of change here.
You could, when did they put Don Imus on the 20? The fuck?
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, first of all, I want to say that you guys got me in trouble at work one day because we were
What
in
did
a
we do?
meeting, a really important meeting, and it's all about customer service and
Eef.
things like
Is it
that.
ever.
And my supervisor kept saying, "You wanna wow the customer," and he kept saying it over and over again. And I started laughing, and everyone looked at me. It was awful. I
Wow
got in a
is
lot of trouble.
a lot different on this show than wowing
Yeah.
the customer.
Yeah.
Maybe he did mean you want to wow the customer.
I would get a
Keep
lot of
those
accounts.
keep those accounts where they belong. Well, now speaking of banking and money, like that segue.
Here's what we do to make them feel more comfortable.
Look, we all got money in our hands. Nick's got a lot of cash out. Everyone's got money out.
We line up single file in line, like so she feels like she's at work.
I don't.
Oh, right. And then you just come up high.
I don't
See what
think
I'm
there's
saying?
anything wrong with, I don't know, having her, look at the dollar bills to make sure they're not counterfeit.
Well, that's probably a good idea. Why don't we pass that over? Why don't you just take a look, take it for a little test drive, feel it around a little bit.
Let us know if that's counterfeit.
Is that real?
Yes.
Yeah.
How do you know it's real?
Would anything in that category change your mind about maybe just acing the bottom portion of the bikini-like
Posing.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling.
How much was the car repairs?
300.
There we go.
Griffey looking up.
Dropping.
There we go.
There you go.
Now I'm done. That's how that works.
I'll do something else.
Should do something else.
I don't know.
You don't have a penis, do you?
I think. Jesus.
Who said that?
Opie.
Well, she's
Something else.
Well, she's very protective of
Can
her
I go
panties.
pee-pee while she's mulling it?
Yeah. Oh, that would be great. We'll get her to do it while he's away. Nick will come in all pissed off. Fuck.
Yeah, I've seen it all.
Except that shit.
I'm like Rocky's man. I've seen it all.
No, something else for the car repair money? It can't be that, huh? No. Well,
how'd you like your
I don't
driveway
know.
repaved?
Nick.
How's that septic tank working? Okay. Okay.
Well,
motel clerk in Washington stabbed in brutal attack. Here we go. We get footage.
Oh,
no! You gotta be kidding me!
Wow, good footage.
Well, your rich Uncle Nick
She's
wants to
fighting-
buy you a bedroom set.
Look, she's fighting back. She's an idiot.
Oh, what a dummy. Well, no, I can't go for something else. I was going for that. Something else is something else. So, Sam, bring back the
money.
car repair money. And he brings it back in a fluttering, flying away motion. That's
it just
that's
flew back
terrible.
into Anthony's hands.
Yeah, Sam.
Oh my god!
There you go. Jesus Christ. Generous to a fault.
Oh my God.
He's like a young Will Ferrell, isn't he?
Sam.
All right, listen.
His little afro.
How about a little? Here we go. How about a fake orgasm?
Mm-hmm.
And then Sean Benjamin gets his song.
Let's fast forward the clock to 4 o'clock. Okay, look. What we need here.
All right, if you go and get his coffee from Starbucks.
I know, he had the theme for Jeopardy coming on.
All right.
So what are we doing? Fake orgasm?
I can do that.
Yeah?
Well, don't go for the quick thing. Like, gotta go with the slow build
Okay,
up.
how about how about you sit in the chair?
Yeah, sit in the chair.
Sit in the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one right. Not that one.
Yeah. Lean back in that chair.
Jesus.
Just pretend it's Thanksgiving. You're in the den with your family.
All right, we're putting her in a chair. She's naked.
Like, don't freak out on me. Try to find the right one. There we
Duffy,
go.
handcuff her hands to the...
I'd love to.
Jesus, Pat.
Don't creep her out. I want to hurt her. Oh.
That fucking beard is really fucking... It looks like the one on the bearded lady at the circus.
E-Rock, any suggestions?
I would say that... I'm not E-Rock. Shit. E-Rock, any suggestions?
Can Pal Talk could see her?
Of course.
All right, push the chair back. Get her comfortable.
Is Pal Talk like PayPal? Are those two different things?
Two different things. Yeah.
Doesn't the chair
definitely.
go back? Yeah, let her recline.
All right. Whoa. Gee. All right.
All right.
He's reclined.
All right.
Now, see, there's a lot of, which I understand, a lot of shyness going on there in the chair.
Sorry.
It's no. It's okay.
Oh, by the way, if the fake orgasm isn't good, Sean Benjamin.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's okay. I fake it a lot. I'm just.
Oh. That had to hurt.
That was
Sean don't give a fuck.
There you go.
Sean's a musician. He's got the type of music the young broads love.
That's
Can't
why.
hurt this kid.
That's why the love songs from
He
Sean
just-
Benjamin.
He just wants to play his next song. He don't give a shit.
Okay, I think what we're looking for is some audio and visual acting.
Yeah, we're multimedia these days.
So what you got to do is kind of, sprawl yourself out on the chair a little bit, like you were just home alone, all natural, and
Pretend that's Oliver Stone holding the mic. Not Oliver Twist.
and just kind of, get into it, I guess. Whatever it takes.
All right, close your eyes. Here we go.
Yeah, closing your eyes would probably be best.
Sean Benjamin's girlfriend.
Okay, be quiet. You play boo, Opie, I shoot you.
And action.
Look at me. Okay.
You're all right. Look, asshole.
What?
You're,
That's just the sound of what happened out there to some guy. He fell over. That's all. I'm just trying to enhance the radio experience for everybody.
Look, don't let him distract you.
It was a high-tech cock block.
The audience was very into that.
All right.
I was buying it.
Yeah.
All right, let's start over.
What time's the Mets game?
Well,
great acting, great singing.
That was
This is a
yeah.
talented couple.
Yes. Very nice. Let's say hi to
nice.
Very
Round of
nice.
applause for both of them.
Let's say hi to Bronx Johnny. Bronx Johnny.
Hey, what's poppin', Obi?
What's up, sir?
Chilling, man. Rider Fest, do the 3. I'd like to pitch in $200 for a queef.
and Bronx Johnny doesn't make much money, so this is very special.
$200 queef.
Do you queef?
And I'll give it a pound of Chiba Pet, if you know what I mean.
Chiba Pet.
We had a guy that has a recording studio, but I think he hung up.
Oh, shit.
I can get one of those. They got a bunch of those at Harlem. $200 a pound of Chiba Pet in a studio.
Erica, do you queef?
Not intentionally.
A lot of girls can't do that on demand.
Right.
You know?
For $200, I think they can.
Fucking Johnny.
Money's the answer to everything.
No kidding. Let's see. Thanks, Johnny. We'll talk to you soon.
Catch you later.
All right, peace. Let's go to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
We got a recording studio. She loses the panties. I'll do a 3-song demo.
Wow.
Sean's like,
whatever. Why the whatever, Sean? You can be honest.
Well, I don't know. I mean, because it's not really so much the recording studio I need; it's the management contract,
distribution.
I can get my stuff recorded. I have a digital recorder in the bag. I think that we're traveling with. So.
Yeah, but that was Sean Combs.
All right, I think Sean Benjamin deserves another song. Erica was a trooper
Absolutely.
today.
Did a great
He
job.
should stay in New York. She can act. He can sing. I mean,
SeanBenjamin.com, SEAN, and Sean Benjamin on MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace.com/Sean Benjamin.
Yeah, we don't need all that anymore. We're all in the MySpace world. You just say Sean Benjamin on MySpace, and then
you're going to go back to Philly and end up playing down the flats. You don't want to do that. Stay.
All right, one more song from Sean Benjamin. Where's the gig tonight again?
It's at the Alphabet Lounge in the East Village. It's 104 Avenue C. I think it's Avenue C and 7th or something.
Okay, very good. Another song from Sean Benjamin.
Wish this was a little more in tune, but it's okay. We'll just work with it.
Hey, you sound sensuality. Got the kind of look that drive me crazy. When you flash it in Monday line of sight, I wanna make tonight a night. Me and a little bit of a move for two. To bother somebody, help this come true. And let me roll this out for you. What we do, oh, and I sit down. I like to get my hands on to anybody see that girl. The way that she walks is taking a hold of me. Do anybody see that girl? Yeah. I control it, let me do anybody see that girl. And when she talks, she's making love with me. Do anybody see that girl? Oh no. Do anybody see that lady? Love in the matter that I love to lust. The girls got me baffled like what's the fuss? I'm on a new kind of high and it feels alright. Oh, we've been picking up chicks in a 216. The girls in the Berg when we hit the pit. You wanna get down now? In Cowtown, let's get down. Oh, I sit down. I like to get my hands on anybody see that girl. The way that she walks is taking a hold of me. Do anybody see that girl? Yeah. I control it, let me do anybody see that girl. And when she talks, she's making love with me. Do anybody see that girl? Oh no. Do anybody see that lady? Do anybody see that girl? Anybody? Anybody?
Chill.
Nice.
Chill.
Bravo.
Well done.
Just getting one complaint. The songs just aren't as catchy without full frontal.
Right.
Just not as catchy. That was
that
Coke
work?
Logic. Very funny Coke Logic. All right. What else can we do? I mean,
yeah. I think
bravo.
we've,
You guys made the
done
XM
it all.
portion of the show rock today. Thank you.
Very nice.
SeanBenjamin.com. We're tired now.
Yeah.
Line of the day is
Very good.
brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. If you're into some of that cheating, there's a website for cheaters, Nick.
What are you directing that at me for? I'm too fucking tired and old to cheat.
I wasn't going there. I'm just
Oh.
like getting you involved in the conversation.
Oh, you mean you go there to cheat?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. You
Is that
find
right?
other like-minded people.
That's
and,
horrible. What's this world coming to?
Set it up.
And the
It's hard,
company
isn't
has,
it?
The company has no problem with us promoting this. So
I've heard it. It's great.
this is an actual sponsor of the show.
No, that's actually Jim Norton talks about all the time.
AshleyMadison.com. If you're looking for a little something on the side and don't want to get caught, do yourself a favor and check out AshleyMadison.com. All right?
Right.
Here is a runner-up line of the day.
The tooth had hair on it.
Oh, it was horrid. So I was like, no, this isn't getting sexy.
One of those, a tooth that was supposed to be another body part, but it's grown out of your...
Grew into a tooth.
It's grown out of your elbow.
Oh, thanks, boys. Oh, if she loses... Oh, that's not a bad idea. Shane, Tennessee, what's up?
I was going to say, hope you've got one more thing. She could get, if she takes her panties off, you can get her boyfriend a gig at F.H. Riley's.
F.H. Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue.
Yeah.
This place holds at least 150 people.
Ain't bad.
I think we're going to do something with Sean Benjamin down the road when it makes sense. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Unfortunately, it was not a hint of moisture in there, so we had to kind of like pour water over it.
Had to activate it.
We had to activate
It was like sea monkeys.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And
Love the sea monkeys.
what's the search for that video again?
Homeless underwear mustache.
Yeah, homeless underwear mustache on YouTube if you want to see what we did with Tippy Tom yesterday. A lot of Tippy Tom videos will be up on all the familiar sites during the weekend. And hopefully, one guy said if the videos of Erica aren't online by the time he gets off of work, he's going down to your gig, Sean, and he's burning down the place with you in it.
Right.
So we got to get those videos up immediately.
That's good publicity, though.
That's not bad, right? Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I got asked out the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend.
And he
I didn't-
said...
I like to make a deposit in your ass.
Nick DiPaolo, NickDip.com, playing a gig at some really dumb comedy club.
No, good club, brand new club.
The club is good.
Haskell,
the name is
New
stupid,
Jersey.
right?
Yeah, they have to fix the second part of the name. It's a comedy shop at 8:15.
So you're going to be performing at 8:15 at the comedy shop. Nick DiPaolo. That's
the
good.
address, but it's in Haskell,
Smart
Haskell,
asses.
New Jersey. Next Friday and Saturday, the 18th and 19th. I have to believe that. I'm looking forward to it.
18th and
Jersey's
19th.
very good to me.
Wait, 8:15, isn't that August 15th, though?
No.
I'm really confused. What happened?
I understand. You're really going to confuse my my fan
Go to
base.
NickDip.com. All the info's up
All
there,
the
right?
info's right there. Absolutely.
Video blog?
Yeah, and we have Nick DiPaolo Afghans that I've been knitting in my basement, $79.95. And what else?
Erica's really uncomfortable. Can she put her clothes back on? No? Okay. Another runner-up line of the day. He likes to brag about being related to Thomas Jefferson. Then you look at him, you're like, that's from the side where he's banging slave girls.
One of those nights where Tom had to go back to the room and pick cotton out of his pubes.
Why do you call him Tom? I like
Tom.
Tom Jefferson.
That's what his buddies called him.
Hey, Tommy, what the fuck?
It's like Chuck
Anthony,
Heston.
Chuck Heston.
Busy weekend for you?
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it Monday.
All right. You got an adventure
I
planned?
will. Yeah, I guess so. A little bit.
He's gonna sit.
It's not like I'm going on safari.
But are you taking flights?
No, I will not be flying in an airplane this weekend.
Will somebody else be flying in an airplane?
What would I say that for? I said I won't be flying in an airplane.
Good pernt, good pernt. Line of the daytime? Yes. AshleyMadison.com, thank you. Here comes the line of the the day. Line of the day. Fucking Nick.
I like a little patch of something down there. It's like a tit with no nipple.
Something to let you know where you are.
Yeah, exactly. It's pitch black in there. Don't be licking your fucking heel. Hello. I need something. Give me a sign, some kind
You
of
need
sign.
something to help you direct your attention,
A
right?
swastika, a fucking Mets logo. Something. Help me out.
Come on, you fucking on my beer time.
A little tippy to cap off the line of the day.
Yeah, I like that clip.
That's a good one. Need a little something down there. Yeah, you do.
Bill Kane, Philly, helicopter ad.
No, I don't think there's a helicopter this weekend. No, I shan't be taking to the air. It's on the ground. It's submarine. What the fuck are you doing?
We've run out of steam. Sean Benjamin, it was a pleasure, my friend.
Thank you, guys.
You got something. Good luck trying to
Certainly
It's called
does.
a hot girlfriend.
Now, good luck trying to figure out how to make something out of it. That's the biggest challenge
Yeah, that's
these
the hard
days.
part. You could have talent, but Yeah, what am I trying to do? Preach? Shut the fuck up, Anthony.
Anthony had a band once.
Yep, look where I am now.
They did very well in Europe for a little while.
You talking about Rot Gut?
Yes. Rot gut.
Look where Anthony is now. 50,000 square foot house in Long Island.
Looking at your naked girlfriend.
Yep.
Girls using fence posts to get off now?
I know. What the fuck is that butt plug? Who's using that?
Something you kill a vampire with. What the fuck is that?
That has nothing to do with a girl, by the way. That has nothing to do with a
It's
girl.
like my agent's nose. Oh, fuck, I forgot this is radio.
Ah, shit.
It's still funny.
People know what a butt plug looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that what that
Especially
is?
Steve.
That's a
Yes.
butt plug?
Yeah, it's a butt plug.
Jesus Christ.
You really want that in there. It's like a fucking wall molly. It's like you hang a fucking picture on. Does it have to be so wide and then get so narrow?
Yeah. It's like a doorknob to a haunted house.
It is.
Jay from Florida wants to know. And Jay from Florida wants to know if you're going to be picking up girls in the 216 this weekend.
Oh.
Or do you say 216? The 216, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Will Ed be
216?
picking up chicks in the 216 this weekend?
What's that, Albany?
It's Cleveland. The fucking guy wrote the song about
I
it.
was going to say, it sounded like Cleveland.
There's other area codes.
Yo, you got
All
the
over the country.
914, yo. Kicking it up in
All over
Westchester
countries.
County.
Counties.
There's other area
countries, I
codes
said.
in the Cleveland area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm heading to the 978 to visit my parents. It's a little north of Boston.
That's such a homey thing to do. Just address your place you're going by the fucking area code. Where? What? Did they
That is
change it?
genius.
I
How'd
got
they come up
lost.
with that?
They changed 516 to 631, and now I have no idea where I'm going. Where does my mother live? What is this? Is this anything we can say, filler, to keep her naked in a chair?
Dude, are you signed with STF Records?
FTF. It's a.
That's what?
It's an indie label out of like Kent, which is like where Kent State University is right by Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm doing a recording with them, but you know it's not a major label, and what we're gonna try to do is get it picked up by a major label.
Yeah, but you know that's a great start, man. What's the name of the record company?
FTF.
Oh, FTF. All right, this guy wrote STF. He said Google him. You'll see that he's signed to FTF Records.
FTF.
It's like out of Kent, Akron area.
But that's all. Yeah, but then
It's a flower
it'll
company,
go from
isn't it?
there, man.
Oh yeah, we try to get picked up by something else.
Cool. You guys were a lot of fun. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you.
No pictures, no autographs. We got to go home. All right. See you later.
Take it easy.
From the far east of Long Island comes a new breed of hero.
This is Greg Opie Hughes.
A legend.
I'm a mess.
An uncommon warrior.
Na, 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 na.
His skin is the color of converted rice.
That's right.
His blonde locks flow like morning sun through a wheat field.
Way to know your audience.
His shrouds are as dark as his tortured soul.
I'm a black ninja, fuckface.
In a race against time, the Black Ninja challenges his deadliest foe.
Good old Cobra back. He's in a mansion, and he has a bunch of ghetto chicks fighting for his love.
Training daily in his minimalist Upper East Side dojo.
I just whack it and whack it and whack it.
Accompanied by a mayonnaise slurping apprentice. A boy trapped inside the body of a man.
What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Ew.
On a mission to find the thief who stole the XM unit out of his car.
Holy shit. Now I'm mad.
A fearless warrior who refuses to back down.
We're all fucked.
A master of disguise, blending into his surroundings.
Say, anybody seen that ninja?
Right here, you asshole!
No one can escape the wrath of the Black Ninja. Coming soon to a dojo in Jersey. Jersey? I live in Jersey.
I'm a goddamn black ninja. Bring it on.